All right. Hey, everyone. So if you're watching this VOD later, the first bit of the VOD is going to be me just trying to figure out what campaign I want to play today. But hey, Anthony, glory. But yeah, so I've got 3 days off work. So the next 3 days I can play lots of Warhammer and maybe a bit of Mordheim as well. Yeah, there's a new patch out. So I was kind of thinking about and playing a new campaign. There's nothing. I had a quick look through the patch note. If you're interested in hearing me read the patch notes, I did that at the start of yesterday's stream. So if you want to look at the yesterday's patch notes plus VOD, you can see me talk about it at the start on the YouTube channel. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really. There's nothing really in the patch that makes me want to race out and play any of these factions immediately or anything. It's just like a lot of minor bug fixes and stuff like that. I really like the Chaos Dwarf no Hobgoblin campaign you did a while back. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, so in terms, I'll probably put a poll up in a bit, but yeah, in terms of campaigns I was thinking about doing, I was thinking about doing your idea of the vassal only, or not vassal only, but, you know, max vassals Norska campaign. I do heaps of Norska vassal campaigns, but I quite often I quite often will get a couple of Norscan vassals, but I don't really care too much about them because they don't have any legendary heroes or anything cool, and I'm mainly focused on getting the Chaos Warrior vassals. But I really liked the your idea of just trying to get as many vassals as you can, like vassalize all of Norska if you can. Sort of like the Karl Franz campaign, but with Norska instead. You know, unite the tribes kind of vibe. So yeah, so I like that idea, like the Norska vassals idea. So I was sort of thinking that. I kind of think a Karl Franz campaign could be good, but it just sort of feels like sometimes it feels like you played it too recently and it's not going to feel fresh, you know. But yeah, so I'm thinking of Norska vassals. I kind of want to play Dark Elves just because I feel like they're fun and violent, and Marcus Wolfhart. I have no urge to play Marcus Wolfhart at all. Sorry, Scannick. Thank you though. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to make a suggestion, like the best thing that gets to me is like not just the name of the faction, but like a specific kind of thing to do with that faction, or a theme, or just anything, but anything beyond just the name of the Lord, basically. So like if you had said like Marcus Wolfhart, but like with no archers or something, I'd be like, oh, that's interesting. How would that work? You know, And then that maybe that would be a cool idea. You know, I mean that would be a shit idea, but you know, I mean just as an example. So yeah, so if you want to make any suggestions, anyone, like I reckon Lord name plus something else. It could be just like normal Marcus Wolfhart, just regular. That could be the idea. But yeah, no, I'm not too interested in Marcus Wolfhart though, I don't think. But yeah, no, I was just going to say just give you an idea of what I am thinking about, and then that might give you guys some ideas that you could suggest to me as well. But yeah, so I was thinking of Norska vassals only. Yeah, maybe just Dark Elves. I kind of like the idea. Somebody suggested like Dread Knight army, try to build Dread Knight stacks with Beastmaster Lords. You know, maybe we could start off with a Marcus Wolfhart, maybe Malice Darkblade, Beast Ride of the Warmaster campaign, and hopefully get some Dread Knights, and do it that way. And then just, focus on cavalry, basically, like kind of a cavalry focused Dark Elf campaign. Yeah, something like that, or like just Witch Elves. But I feel like we just sort of start a Witch Elf campaign recently, so that might be not that fresh. But anyway, so yeah, Dark Elves, Rakarth only monsters. Yeah, somebody suggested that the other day, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna play, I feel like with Dark Elves, like there's just too many cool things that I like about them that's not Rakarth's monsters. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think Rakarth's monsters are interesting enough to carry a campaign by themselves. Like, yeah, like they're cool and everything, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't. Yeah, like I love the Dark Elf heroes and the magic and all that and everything else. Like, so it's just like it was like, well, yeah, I don't know. That was better though. That was like twice as good as the previous suggestion. So you're getting closer. You see, at least I was interested in the idea at that time. Archaon, go full on undivided, no marked lords or units, and no vassals. Interesting. What would be cool about it, do you reckon? How do you envisage that, like, working out? Rakath hunts the beasts of the Darklands. Darklands is pretty far away from Rakath. So it'd be the whole campaign would actually be Rakath just trying to get to the Darklands, and then I'd maybe get there and be like, oh fuck, I'm sick of this now, and that'd be it. I feel like it's a bit too far away. Is there a fast way? There's not really even a fast way to get to the Darklands, is there? Oh, I suppose you could sort of take a... Yeah, you could take a sea lane over to Cathay and then take the other sea lane back to the middle and then go up... yeah. Southern Ocean and then sail up from the Southern Ocean. So it's like 3 or 4 turns to get to the sea lane. 1 turn, so it's 5 turns. Then another couple of turns to get to the other sea lane, so it's like 7 turns. Then about 5... maybe 5 turns to get from the Southern Sea Lane up there. So it's like 12 turns or something, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Pop into sea lane. You'd have to go 2 different sea lanes. And then you just have to sail from the sea lane, which is pretty fucking far away from the Darklands. So the sea lane is down near that Elven Island. You'd have to sail up past the Elven Island, past Kugas Islands, and then, yeah. So, I mean, it's doable, but yeah. It could be more like a, yeah, I don't know. It could be more like a migration. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Pyros saves, aka vassalizes the Empire. Yeah, I totally forgot I was planning on playing Zeech. Actually, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I've been kind of planning on playing Zeech for a while, but I don't know. A lot of times when I play Zeech, I just kind of, I don't know. It just kind of peters out. Like it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have the same, you know, I don't know. Like when I'm playing, like if I'm playing Norska, like just my love for husky half-naked berserkers just like powers me through everything. Like, you know, just that low-level dopamine hit that I'm just constantly getting from seeing my berserkers run suicidally into battle all the time. Whereas with Zeech, I don't really get that, you know, I don't get that, like, you know, that joy. Have you played with Hellbrass? Yeah, I've gotten Hellbrass a few times, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what was the undivided vibe of it? So it's sort of really interesting, but yeah. I can only vampire units and take Nagashazar. Hey, Darastrix. Yeah, like I say, so another idea is just play Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can always just play Chaos Dwarfs. You don't even need a storyline or a theme or anything. It's just like, let's just play Chaos Dwarfs. We could do that. We could do another like another Chaos Dwarfs no Hobgoblin campaign, but with a different lord instead of, we could do it with Astrogoth or something. Nagash to return from the dead again before Mercy plays the Tomb Kings. It's true. The thing with like Tomb Kings is Tomb Kings, Daniel, like Tomb Kings, Legions of Chaos, and Vampire Coast. Like those are like 3 factions that I basically never play, right? And you can maybe almost say Lizardmen, probably Lizardmen. You could probably add to that list as well, right? They're 4 factions that I basically never play, but like with what do you call it, with Pirate Coast, like Pirate Coast are still pretty strong. So even though I never play them, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Basically, you know, I played them like 10 or 15 times, I guess, but over the course of like, you know, 6 years or something. But you know, I can still just jump in and start a campaign of that and probably do okay, you know. Whereas with Tomb Kings, it's like if I wanted to play that, like I'd have to actually probably like practice the campaign before I started playing, because otherwise I'd get like 5 turns in and realize that I'd screwed it up and then get sad, and it would just like I just wouldn't enjoy it, you know. So it's like, yeah, so that's like an extra impediment. Like not only do I not have an interest in playing Tomb Kings, but even if I did, I'd have to like invest extra hours in preparing to fucking play them, you know? So it's like, do you know what I mean? I'd have to go and do like, I'd have to go back to school to learn how to do some shit that I don't even want to do in the first place. So it's like, yeah, so Tomb Kings is like not very high on my list. Um, Tomb Kings, yeah. That's it. It's just a matter of getting to the late game, yeah. Would you rather play a Daniel Corn focus campaign? Yeah, so Daniel's another one as well. Same sort of thing. Like Daniel, I think Daniel's not as weak as the Tomb Kings, but yeah, same sort of thing. Like it's just a campaign that I'm just not interested in. Don't care about the character. Don't like the faction. Don't like demons particularly. It's like, yeah, like Daniel. I'm not sure which one I dislike the most. I probably dislike Daniel even more than Tomb Kings, but yeah. But yeah, you started Katarin today. Yeah, Katarin's pretty cool. Yeah, Kislev is great now. Kislev's really fun. But I don't know. I started Kislev campaign the other day, and I don't know. Wasn't really enjoying it that much, and like I think it didn't do that. It didn't do that well in terms of views and stuff. But it's sort of hard to tell as well because interest in the game kind of goes up and down as well. So it's like, you know, at one point like it'll be like the game will be really popular and all the streams will get like 2,000 views or whatever. So then if streams are getting like 2,000 views and then this next stream only gets like 1,000 views, then you're like, oh, that wasn't a very good stream, you know, blah blah. But then like at another point when there's interest is much lower, you know, and like the good streams are getting like 1,100 1,300 views, then like that's fine, then, you know, 1,000 views is still good, you know. So it's like, but that goes up and down like kind of constantly, so it's kind of hard to yeah. Trying to play a Boris campaign. I'm temporarily selling my territories to the cool faction while I focus on Arbal. Yeah, I like to do that kind of stuff. Just temporarily do one thing. The Kersdorf campaign is always fun. Pick them. Yeah. Kids they've mentioned trying to start a new Castellan. When you playing Vlad? Yeah, I was. Yeah. But I only played like 2 hours or 1 hour, 1 hour or something like that. Yeah. So another option could be to start Vlad, but I feel like I continue playing the Vlad campaign, but I feel like it was sort of, I don't know. It's like, what am I trying to say? I like the first episode to be long, if possible. I really hate starting campaigns with short episodes, like, because the short episodes always don't get as many views because they're shorter, and you sort of don't really get anything done, and you know, like, if you have like a nice long starting episode, it's like better. I kind of want to play Chaos Dwarves. But which factions have we not checked out the magic items yet of? Have we played Dark Elves? Do we play Dark Elves since 6.2.2? Oh, 6.2? Wait, when was... Played Draz, Only Women Warriors. Oh yeah, no, so we played Hellebron like just before 6.2 came out, right? So we haven't tried out the new Dark Elf magic items. I'd be interested to see what their magic items look like now. Alright, so we could do Chaos Dwarfs. We're not doing Vampire Coast Rago. Fuck off with that shit. No Vampire Coast solution. No Vampire Coast. Well, actually, I mean, if you came up with a really good idea that I was really interested in, maybe. Like, I would play Vampire Coast maybe if it was a really good idea that I was interested in. Same with Lizard Men. Same with Tomb Kings. But yeah, Legions of Chaos, I just hate the faction. I just never play them. What faction had your favorite upgrade to magic items? Well, that's what I'm saying. I haven't played all of the factions. Yeah, Orcs I don't love, but I don't mind. I think the main thing I was interested in with Orcs was like doing a hero stealing campaign with Skarsnik, or like a This Is Total War type challenge campaign or something with Skarsnik. But if we do that, it'll be, you know what I mean, we'll probably have to restart a bunch of times to try to figure out how to get out of the starting, how to get started and stuff. What was I gonna say? It's funny, like, because I feel like Gorbad is like the coolest greenskin campaign, but I don't know, it's weird. I don't know, I guess I just love Skarsnik so much. I just love the whole idea of Skarsnik's faction. I don't have the Vampire Coast DLC. I don't understand the theme. Yeah, that's pretty much the same where I'm at. Yeah, so okay, so wait, I need a pen or something. How had a pen and pad here, but I took it away for some reason, and now I'm penless. All right, we'll just have to remember. Zeech. Yeah, Zeech, Kairos could be an option. Wait, I'll put up a preliminary poll, but I'm not, just to see what people think of the ideas we got so far. But these aren't all of the ideas. Dark Elf, new items. Maybe cab only. Chaos Dwarfs. No Hobgoblins. Yeah, I don't think I'm not going to put Carl Franz on the list this time. Isn't Skarsnik a very underwhelming lord? Skarsnik's got a few cool things. One of the things is if you take Carrick 8 Peaks, your entire faction gets Stalk Stance. So you can ambush attack like Skaven. So if you like the idea of being sneaky gobbos and just doing ambushing the shit out of everybody, then yeah, Skarsnik's the guy for that. Volkmar Empire Knights, yeah. Isn't Skarsnik a very underwhelming lord? Not the faction, the actual lord unit. Yeah, maybe. Who cares? It's it's not about Skarsnik the lord. It's about the whole faction. For me, it's about like the fact that he's, yeah, the faction's really cool. Like I love the faction effects that he gets, and I think as a character, he's really cool. Like it's not about his like power level or anything, you know. Tretch Craven Tail Hero Doomstack. Every time I think of Skaven, I think of like different options, and then I just want to play Rot again because I just love that the mutations and everything. I played Tretch, you know, like sort of recently, like a year ago or whatever. I was thinking of playing Clan Moors because I've just never, yeah, Stormvermin and Clan Moors campaign. Yeah, I've just never played Clan Moors, like really, not since like Warhammer 2. Just hearing ambush attacks makes me want to play a Lithanar. Yeah, I kind of want to play a Lithanar, but I don't know. Every time I play a Lithanar, I feel like it isn't, I don't know, like the streams are not popular, or it just doesn't, and I'm not sure if it's because people are not that interested, or it's because I play it boringly or something, or I don't know. Just, I feel like the Lithanar campaigns, every time I start one, they just never do well, and I never end up liking it that much and stuff. I think it's partly because of the starting location. I think because the High Elves, High Elves are a slow... Yeah, I think maybe because High Elves are a slow grow sort of faction, so you really need to be settled from the start. And I think when I play Lithanar, I always kind of migrate back to Ulthuan, and so I don't like, you know... I think you really need to build his frozen kingdom in the north, I guess, if you want to enjoy the Lithanar. I don't really like that area that much as well. To have a successful Skaven stream, you have to talk like a Skaven the entire time. Fair. I don't know. I was thinking about High Elves as well, maybe. Hey, Ryan P. Lizardmen are like not one of my most favorite factions, so if I was going to get interested in Lizardmen, it'd have to be like a specific campaign idea, I reckon. Snicketch hero stacks with Shadow Magic and Assassin heroes. Shadow Magic has gotten a lot of buffs, specifically the Ninja Shuriken. You're not talking about Lore of Shadow, you're talking about the whatever that other one is. The Skaven magic, right? Conquer the whole theme. What are you talking about, Phoenix King? Oh yeah, anyway. So I was also thinking because, so if anyone missed the announcement the other day, the third faction in Tides of Torment DLC is going to be the High Elves, and it's going to be Aisling the Sea Lord. So yeah, so it's going to be delayed though, so it's still a few months away. But yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe High Elves could be fun as well. I think that Lore of Eshin, yeah, I think that's right, yeah. What was I going to say? Apparently the crafted items that you get from the right for high elves have not been updated. It's only the whites, greens, and blues got updated. But like the high elves still have some of the best magic items in the game, I reckon. They just don't have the heroes to equip them on, you know, like as much as the dark elves do. But yeah. Right, so maybe I won't play. Maybe I won't play Norska because I sort of played him recently, although I am pretty keen to play Norska campaign again. Azhag to claim the claim the Nemesis crown. Yeah, I feel like Azhag. I feel like I would like to do like an Azhag kind of conquer the Empire campaign sometime, but I don't know. I tried starting an Azhag campaign a while ago, and I don't know, didn't hold my interest for some reason. I feel like I really for campaigns to really work for me, I think a lot of times I need to like really interact with other factions and stuff. Like I need to have like allies and vassals and stuff, or like people I'm trying to save or something. Like kind of just conquering and not really caring about the territory or anything. Just sort of, it's not as cool. Agash, Azhag has relation to Nagash. Go to Nagashazar. He has a unique landmark there. Yeah, that could be cool. Azhag von Carstein alliance. Yeah, that sounds cool. All right, I'll put that on the list. Oh yeah, I'll just get a poll going with 4 options that sounds vaguely okay. Oh yeah, Zeech. All right, I'm not sure if I don't know. It's something about Zeech's idea is just putting me on. Like, there's something about playing Zeech that I don't know, even though I like the idea, I like the idea logically, but I don't know. There's something making me think I'm not gonna like it. Like I'm gonna start playing the campaign and then I'm just gonna feel like, eh, you know. Azhag Vampire Alliance does sound cool, doesn't it? How is it? Is it hard to get an alliance with the vampires? Maybe just some Nagashazar migration campaign and farming vampire relations. I don't really like Nagashazar migration campaigns, I don't think. Because I feel like it takes too long to get there. Like, there's hardly anyone that can get to Nagashazar fast. And it's like... Not like... It's like, who cares? It's not even that big of a deal. Like, I don't know, like... What am I trying to say? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for a really good migrating faction, it would be like if you're playing like Warriors of Chaos or something that can just migrate, they don't give a fuck. Like maybe that would be alright, but I don't think they get any advantage from there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe I guess like Manfred. Yeah, maybe Manfred. If you just like role played that Manfred's just like you know, he's like a renegade, like not a renegade. He's like you know, like he's on the run basically. He's like a fugitive. He's like running around trying to like escape the forces of the witch hunters, but also trying to find the books of power or some shit. And he goes and holds up in his fortress in his new fortress in Nagashazar or something like that. And I guess Nagashazar you can get it at tier 4 to start with. So if you've got like really nice magic or whatever. I did a Count Noctilus Nagashazar migration campaign. It was pretty fun. I did a Count Noctilus migrate to Drakenhof campaign one time because, like, apparently he's part of the von Carstein clan originally. So I was like, we'll get him to go back there. It was like for no real practical reason, but yeah. Just yeah, it was like there was no advantage to doing it. It was like pretty detrimental, but it was just like a thing to do, you know. But yeah. But yeah, I'm sort of see. I don't know. The Azhag thing, because the greenskins are like, I don't know. Well, I suppose if it's really shit, we can always just stop and start a new one. Hey, Adrian. The Dark Elf choice, the Dark Elves would be so Dark Elf items would be there was an item rework. So when 6.2 came out a while ago, every magic item, all the generic magic items for every race got reworked. So yeah, if you haven't played a campaign since 6.2 of a particular race, you can check it out and they'll have new items. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, and I realized the last Dark Elf campaign I played was like the day before 6.2 came out. So I haven't actually played Dark Elves with the new magic items, so I'm pretty keen to check that out. So yeah, the last campaign I played was Hellebron, and I kind of just want to play Hellebron again in a way, or maybe like Lockyer or something like that for that like max infantry thing. But yeah, if I was gonna cav only, I'd probably go like Malice Darkblade, because he's got the Malice Darkblade because he's got the bonus to cold ones. Greenskin campaigns are fast moving and they grow quickly. Yeah. First real enemy, Ungrim, tough start. Yeah, I guess that's another thing too. I don't really know how to do the Azhag start because I mean, yeah, I guess we worked it out last time. The last couple of times I played Azhag, but it was a while ago. Oh no, that was Ungrim actually. But yeah, I can't remember Azhag start really. Yes, that's the thing. It's like annoying if you have to like restart. So that's because I don't know the start. So like with other factions, like I just kind of know what to do at the start. So it's like, you know, it's not like you're gonna like straight away fall over as soon as you start the campaign. Got to turn 40 with Skull Taker and got bored of the snowball. Started up Goldfag. So far enjoying things. You're picking like the most overpowered crazy factions, sticks and stones. I get the same thing with Goldfag. I just kind of get bored of him being so overpowered. Skaznik is there nearby too. Just beat him and get in Confederate. Yeah, although that opens up like another area down the bottom, doesn't it? Just build Biggins and give him armor. Slayers don't like armor. Yeah, but don't you run into the Slayers like on like turn 1? But yeah, you guys might have to give me some advice on I usually avoid the DLC factions due to their OP-ness. Figured I should give the Order of Destruction Lords a go. Yeah, no, Goldfag's a cool character, and he's got a pretty cool mechanic. It's extremely exploitable, you know. So yeah, I think you just need to give yourself a really high yeah, like I think you just need to really like have to have a really high like requirement I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like if you're happy to just chill and like jump around and do whatever, like it's kind of a bit meaningless with Goldfag. But if you're like really like trying to build the biggest empire you can as fast as you can and do everything, like think about every move to how you could maximize building out your empire more and stuff, you know, like I think if you put it in that mindset, then you can use these mechanics and it's kind of a cool chess game in a way. But yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of, it seems like the Azhag idea seems pretty popular. Azhag von Carstein Alliance. But yeah, see, that's a really good example of what I was talking about. Like, if you just say a lord's name, it doesn't usually excite me that much. But if you just say a lord's name plus some other modifier that makes a little storyline in your head, you know, then it's like, you know, so it's like, you know, Azhag von Carstein Alliance. It's like, oh, it sounds cool, vampires and blah. In reality, like, it sort of sucks because the vampiric corruption will like screw you over. Because Azhag's faction is not immune to a vampiric corruption, is it? But it's still cool, like, having them there. Maybe I'll have a good time then. I usually avoid min-maxing by habit. I may just have a good time popping out camps everywhere to help factions. Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. I feel like if you have, like, a specific goal, like, that you try to, like if you just like gonna take advantage of whatever, Azhag's immune to vampiric corruption. Yeah, but the rest of his faction's not immune though, is it? Sorry, we'll get rid of this window and we can have a look at some of these factions while we think about them.
Bring me to my men.
I probably want to do another round of polling because I feel like there's more ideas we haven't talked about yet. Sorry, I know I'm not really in a super rush. All armies are immune? Oh, okay. Immune to vampiric attrition, all armies. That is pretty sexy. Let's just get a bit more information. Let's scout this out a bit. I'm not starting the campaign right now. We're just scouting it out a little bit. Azhag himself is, I believe, through unique items. Yeah. This is gonna get hooked. Now, I like the idea of Azhag because of the Vampiric Alliance thing, and also because Empire is green for him. So I think if you I've played like Skarsnik and like taken over the Empire before, and it's kind of a little bit annoying because it's orange. It's still cool, but yeah, it is kind of annoying. Also, the Empire is like so like. If you're like not like, you know how people that complain about the Empire being like filled with like big bad enemies that like fuck up the Empire and stuff, but it's also if you want to rampage through the enemy, like back in like Warhammer 1, Skarsnik could just rampage through all the weak Empire factions when it, at will basically, and they couldn't do anything. Now if you try to rampage through the Empire, you run into fucking Elspeth, fucking Changeling. No, they're not, Changeling's not bad, but like, yeah, there's just like all these all these Drakers. Extra Drakers always been pretty crazy, I guess. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The Empire is really weak, but it used to be that the whole Empire was like Empire. Now the Empire, like most of the Empire isn't even fucking Empire anymore. There's so many other factions in there,
The great green flows.
So what's the start with Azhag? You just take this guy out, then take that out? Or should we try to like should you come around this way and then like rush a Karak-Kadron so that you can take out Karak-Kadron fast? Like, how do you guys deal with Karak-Kadron? Yeah, do you just like go bang bang and then come around here and take out their capital first? And then once you take out their capital, then hopefully the rest of it's kind of not so hard. But then you can probably, you might lose your own capital though, right? And then you just come through here and then take out Skarsnik. But yeah, does he sometimes go up there and take Kazir-Urkulis? That's where he recruits his slayers, yeah. Interesting, yeah. That's the thing, like, and then if you're here and then you're like, oh, I want to invade the Empire, but then like it's fucking all Dryka and she's already smashed all this shit, so there's no sack money or anything. You got to get through all that, and then you get over here and like, oh sweet, I'll take out Sterling, but now Vlad's already fucked all that up probably. And you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Although I feel like is Vlad like less aggressive now? Scrap upgrade. No, that's not how you do it. How do you do scrap upgrades again? Oh, you gotta. Oh, here we go. Here. Missile block chance and armor. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Wizardly weapons. So yeah, you can give him this one. Gives him power recharge. It doesn't give you reserves recharge though, so it's just like, yeah. Doesn't give you infinite magic or anything. It just gives you magic faster. To get your magic into battle faster. Plus 6 weapon damage. Wizardly weapons, yeah. Yeah, cool. Check his unique line. Okay, cool.
What you want?
25% upkeep for all orcs, biggins, etc. Frenzy in Lord's army. I do like biggins. Like, biggins are pretty orky. Shamans. Really play Ash? I'm not playing Azhag yet. I'm just looking at Azhag. All right. All right. All right. What other options did I want to have on there? I don't know. Maybe we are playing Azhag. I don't know. See, now I feel like the poll's kind of pretty even. Apart from Azhag, the Azhag power is pretty strong. I thought you were going to bed. Hey Ryan, yeah, that was like 10 hours ago. I went to bed and got up, and now I'm back. Nagash calls to me. The crown of Nagash calls to me.
Sigmar's will.
All right. Oh yeah, we were talking about Nurgle the other day. I could kind of go another Nurgle campaign. Don't play Nurgle. All right. Yeah. Anyway, that's a possible.
Bring me to my men.
So what haven't we talked about? Oh yeah, Beastmen. Eventually, I want to play another Beastmen campaign, but I still haven't quite got my head around how to do it yet. Bretonia is good for item farming. We haven't. I don't think we ever did the item farming Bretonia campaign again since 6.2. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs, maybe Astrogoth. No Hobgoblins. That's one of the least popular ones in the current poll, though.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
I fight for
Yeah, so High Elves. Yeah, I find myself I always want to play either Tyrion, so I can have Alistar, so I have a White Lion themed army, or I want to play Alithana, so that I can have ambush attack and recruit White Lions to do ambushing with. Don't think I've seen anyone use the new Hobgoblin artillery. Is it real trash, or folks just don't bother? I recruited some, like last time I played Chaos Dwarfs. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know. Who cares? Like, you know? I don't know. I don't really know why. Yeah. I don't know. It's what, no. Like a low tier artillery unit. It's okay. It's better than the Orc version. Do the Orcs have a bolt thrower? I don't even know the Orcs had a bolt thrower. I don't think I've ever used it.
I was born for glory.
Our future depends upon thee.
Yeah, I just kind of want to play. Yeah, I kind of want to play a high elf campaign of some kind, just to check out their items, basically. But yeah, so I don't know. We can maybe put. What's the most popular? If I was going to play high elves, what would be the most popular high elf campaign? I guess Tyrion. Yeah, Tyrion, yeah. What we do, Alithanar's cool. Yeah, Alithanar is cool, but I feel like I never really, I don't know. Maybe I just need to do a quick poll of, I need to do some quick polls. Nagaroth. Yeah, I like Nagaroth. But I don't feel like they are very popular. Disregard this. I know this is just the first poll, so I was going to do one poll, get an idea what people think of that, then do another poll with different options, see what people think of that, and then do like a, you know, the final poll. It's part of my process. But no, I'm not disregarding the poll. I'm opening up like a little paint pad here and putting the results on there. Alright, let's just do a super quick poll. We'll do an elf, we'll just do an elf only poll. Imrik is such a shit start. He's worth some tech less. But he can just migrate to if you don't like his start though. Excuse me. All right. So yeah, I'm not saying we're gonna play elves. I'm just saying if we were gonna play elves, which elf? Like if we had to play elves, which elf would you rather see out of these elven factions? Decent odds they do update Teclis. Maybe we get a flying mount where he flies around like Malagor. I reckon. Yeah, I reckon that there's a really good chance that they'll update Teclis. Like, I think it's like. Yeah, he's like one of the old crap ones. Like, Teclis needs an update, Tyrion needs an update. Everyone needs an update. Everyone needs an update, basically, except for maybe Eltharion. Like, they're all like, all the High Elf Lords are very, like, Warhammer 2, like, kind of early Warhammer 2-ish, you know what I mean? Teclis is basically just, is real basic. He got, like... Yeah, it's like Teclis got the update. Teclis got an update kind of like how Karl Franz's old update was, you know, where it just kind of didn't fundamentally change anything about him. It just gave him like some extra bonuses to like great swords and shit. And then yeah, but they still need their like, you know, like Teclis and Tyrion need their like new Karl Franz update, like Karl Franz Gelt update. That's what I would love to see them get, like, you know, a really massive update, you know. Oh wow. Pretty tight poll on the which elves is best. Sorry, Twitch. I haven't been doing Twitch polls. We got one vote. We've got Seban Narkles voted one vote for Eltharion. If you're on Twitch, just shout out the name of the one that you like, and I'll just calculate that into the votes. If it shoots, but it doesn't hit much, but it does shoot. Yeah. Conquer the Empire as Archaon and see if the new Empire resists. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing. Yeah, I haven't even got to Chaos Warriors yet. So another thing I was gonna do was like another one of those no settlement campaigns. I thought that's the no settlement campaign with Sigvald was actually really fun. But it sort of works better with Slaanesh because you can doing Torok's campaign, forgot how fun he is. Yeah, I haven't played Torok since he first came out. Oh, the Witch Elves, Hellebron and Dark Malice are pulling ahead of the High Elves. We got one vote for Eltharion. They could give Teclis the same thing Kairos has, since his big thing is knowing every lore. Okay. So yeah, it screeches. The screeches get a bit too much after a while. And you get an update, and you get an update. Yeah, everyone needs an update for sure. All right, it looks like the Dark Elves have it. It's pretty close actually. It's not really very definitive. There's like an even split between the elves. Had to turn off voices for which campaign? Oh, Kazakh for what do you call it? Oh, it just changed at the end. Alright, we'll just put this in. Okay, so alright, let's just do a bit of a chaos start poll. So what was the Archaon idea? If chaos Polek, no settlement or vassal. Polek, no settlement, max vassals, or Kugath, or yeah, I don't know. I feel like Kugath probably isn't gonna be that good. Malagor, Demon Prince, Demon Alliance spam. Malagor. There's no demons near Malagor, is there? Oh, you mean Scarbrand? We already played Chaos, didn't we? Oh, it was Zeech, yeah. I feel like I'd rather go the other way around and do like Khorne. I'd rather do like Chaos Warriors with Beastmen allies or something like that. What were the Archaon ideas? Just invade the Empire and see how easy they are to kill. I don't know if like, yeah, I was gonna do Kolek no settlement challenge maybe, and try and get max vassals, but it'd be like pretty crap and harder than it was with yeah, I don't know if I can get excited about that actually. So what was the other campaigns I was wanting to try? Yeah, I guess if I was going to do a no settlement campaign again, I should probably do it with the Zazor. Yeah, I was just looking at Wood Elves, kind of, and it's like,
Summon the Elector Counts.
Sisters could be fun. Heal all the forests. With marked gores, you can do fully aligned themes now. Yeah, except for Slanesh, yeah. I really like doing like Warriors of Chaos with Beastmen allies type of thing, or vice versa. I don't know, Festus with Kazakh ally, or Bellico with Kazakh ally, that kind of works. There's no one else really nearby. I guess Azazel with Kazakh. Sigvald's cool, yeah. Yeah, I really like to. Last Sigvald campaign I played was with the no settlement one, and it was really cool. As cool a lord as Festus is, his armies are so useless. Why do you say that? He's got like he can make Nurgle chosen and stuff eventually. Doesn't he have those really good plagues though, or do the plagues not as good anymore? Do they nerf him? Yeah, did they nerf his plagues? I thought I remember him having when the Nurgle plagues were. I thought he had like pretty good plagues. I kind of just want to play another Belegar campaign as well.
Send me to vengeance.
We played a bit of a Thorgrim campaign the other day. It was pretty fun. No gyros, yeah. Or like minimal gyros or something, yeah. Balthazar Gelt is pretty awesome. Gyros make the early game trivial, but I feel like they don't stay amazing forever. But then you can always just get the Thunderbar. Just then it's like me. I always forget, does Master of the Elemental Winds buff up rune magic? No, I don't think so. How about Oxyotl? No, I don't really like Lizardmen, people. You'd have to come up with a pretty good theme or idea for me to want to play Lizardmen, I think. All right. Lizards are your favorite? Lizards are pretty cool, but yeah, I think my favorite's Tehenoan. But I don't really like Lustria that much, so it's like, yeah. All right. So what was I just talking about?
In the name of Magnus.
Oh, Belagar, yeah. Yeah, dwarfs are so fucking cool. This kind of works, doesn't it? Zanganaz. So yeah, Belagar no gyros. What else we got? Kolek. No settlement challenge. Oh, maybe not no settlement, just max vessels. Kind of like ogres, but I don't feel like they hold my attention long enough for a good long campaign. I think of something else to put on this poll. Hey, Gregor. Norska raiding the whole world. Yeah, well, I did want to do a Norska. Yeah, I want to do a Vassalize All Unite the Tribes campaign with Norska. Or, I guess, Karl Franz. Alright, put Karl Franz on there, like, fuck it, why not? Okay, this is, I think this might be the last preliminary poll, and then we'll, like, get the, we'll put the polls together and, you know. I love that playstyle as Wolfric, vassalizing the other Norscan instead of conquering them. Yeah, I've done like vassal campaigns before, so it's not really, I guess it's the same basically. But with the other ones, I was focused more on trying to get up north to get the Warriors of Chaos vassals like as fast as possible, and instead of what do you call it? So I let some of the I missed out on some of the Norscan vassals, but yeah, but yeah, this time I wanted to just like focus on trying to get as many vassals as I can, specifically as many of the actual Norscan tribes, and just have like heaps of, you know, yeah, unite the tribes. So you make Wulfric like the king of the Norscans with all the other warlords below him, and then he becomes so powerful that even the Chaos Warriors follow him and like unite them as well. Feels great ordering one of them to follow you around as you raise stuff so they take it. Late game you can just betray them and take it all back in one battle. Yeah, that's a good call. Hadn't thought of that. But yeah, then you confederate them and you lose them as a vassal though, so yeah. I vote for Carl on principle. You have to vote for Carl on principle. Alright, sorry for all these votes if you guys are getting sick of voting. But yeah, so for those of you on Twitch, we're voting. I'll do the final vote on Twitch as well. But yeah, on YouTube, we're voting for Bellegarde, no gyros, Kolek, max vassals, Norska, vassalize, unite all the tribes, and Karl Franz. I don't get it. Why Karl and no Gelt? I don't know. I mean, I've played all these factions many times before, Ryan. So I've played Gelt. Like, I feel like I played both Gelt and Karl Franz. I played them both too recently, really, to fully enjoy another campaign of them. No, it's not that I love melee lords. I love melee units. I love melee infantry. Not because they're good, I just love melee infantry. No, I love Karl Franz because of the start position. So I really like to migrate Gelt back to the Empire, but it does take a while. Like, you know, you have to waste like 15 turns or so of getting ready to do it properly, and then you get back to the Empire. So, and I think that like that first 15 turns before you kind of start, kind of it sort of saps my joy a little bit of the campaign sometimes. But yeah. All right, we'll do the final vote in a second. I'll put it up on Twitch as well this time so everyone can vote. I'll just let a few more votes come in on this one. So it's out of this vote, obviously Bellegarde no gyros is the most popular, but any shenanigans with Wood Elf melee infantry? Yeah, when somebody was suggesting melee before and sisters, I was like, oh yeah, sisters with melee infantry, pretty cool. Everyone's yelling a lot.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Gelt and Elspeth are a little bit OP for me to get into, really. Yeah, with Gelt, I still really enjoy Gelt because I just don't, I kind of, with Gelt, I don't worry about normal, what the fuck? Oh, it's because it's on Karl Franz by default. Yeah, with Gelt, like, I don't really worry about temporal power. Like, I don't really worry about conquering land and taking over the world and everything like that. All I worry about is getting as many essays as I can. Like, I'm just playing as if I'm Gelt, like, and I'm obsessed with, like, more magical knowledge and power and stuff. And so, like, it's, yeah, like, it's, I don't know, it's kind of like the Chaos Dwarfs, you know? It's like, you have this whole extra mechanic on top of, like the normal conquering stuff, and that kind of just is an extra layer of interestingness, you know, like, so it doesn't matter how successful you are on the campaign map. With Chaos Dwarfs, you always feel like you need to make more, you need to produce more, you're not producing enough armaments, you know what I mean? Like, you always have that economy like thing. And so yeah, I sort of feel like that with Gelt as well. It's like you always just want more essays, and it doesn't really matter whether you're winning or losing on the campaign map. It's like there's this whole separate layer to it. So yeah, I think that's why I like Gelt and why I don't feel like he's overpowered. Like, I mean, he is overpowered, but it's like, it's not, yeah, I don't know. It's sort of, yeah, kind of makes it better, yeah. Dryker makes a pretty good undead ally. Pretty good ally to the undead, like to the vampires, you mean? I saw Wood Elves now have an item that gives them plus 500 healing cap. Maybe go Dryker and get tree men with mortis engines and attrition to max. Dryker is pretty fun. Should have put Dryker on the elf list. Yeah, Dryker's like, it's weird because it's like, when I think about it like kind of mathematically or whatever, it's like Durthu is my favorite because he gets like 200% spell intensity for his wizards, so you can just have like, you know, crazy tree men going around just stomping everything and blowing everything up with magic, and it's just like, I don't know, that just seems like the coolest version of the tree men, you know. But then it's like, but then, you know, that's pretty one-dimensional. And then you've got, with the sisters, you've got the whole like wood elf infantry thing you can go for, which I've never actually successfully got going. But you know, in theory, and also they've got the Forge of Daith and everything. Like, they're more advanced. They're a later released, more advanced kind of faction, so they're kind of like just better, you know. Got more bells and whistles and all that kind of stuff. But Dryker's just, you know, Dryker's got like less heroes, one less hero than everybody else, and like, I love heroes, so it's like, that sucks. And you know, but it's just, I don't know, and she's like melee focused, which is like, you know, whatever, but it's just fun. Like, yeah, melee's fun. It's really weird that so few people hate the vampire counts these days. Did anyone? I don't think anybody ever hated the vampire counts. I think the vampire counts have always been like a really popular faction. Oh, diplomacy-wise, you mean in the game? Oh, okay, right. All right, let me have a look at this. I'm just going to put the results up on the screen in a second. All right, I don't know if that's very... you can't... Oh, okay, you can't do that. All right, let's... Wait a second. All right. Image. There we go. Okay. So this is what we got. So I haven't got the numbers of... Oh, wait up. Yeah, so what do we got here? So if we're going to make a fourth one, so Azhag coming to Carstein Alliance, obviously that one's pretty good. Belagar, so Azhag, Malice, Belagar, and then like, bear in mind less people voted in the last poll, so that one should be like weighted a bit less. Now we're going to do another poll. So Azhag may win, but we're going to do another poll with to see. So final poll. So Azhag von Carstein Alliance is option number 1. And then Malice, Dark Blade, Dread Knights, option number 2. Belagar, no gyrocopters, number 3. And then what would be option number 4? Out of I'd say we can ignore the bottom 2 because they only had half as many votes. So it'd be out of Hellebron, Alithanar, or Zeech. I'm feeling Azhag though. Yeah, me too, kind of. Hellebron, Alithanar, or Zeech. I feel like we'll go Hellebron. I'll put Hellebron on there. It's probably not going to be. All right, and then I'll put up the poll on Twitch as well. The Twitch people, I feel like Twitch people don't really vote in polls, but not as much as people on YouTube, but. All right, so hopefully this campaign is going to be good enough to keep us interested for 3 days. If not, I'll go to the next. We'll keep a record of it, and if I get bored of the first campaign, then I'll just go on to the second one, with the second most popular one. Okay, so final poll: Azhag von Carstein alliance. So Azhag invading the Empire and allying with vampires. Malice Darkblade with the focus on Dread Knights and Cavalry. Belagar, but with no gyrocopters, or limited gyrocopters, or maybe just no gyrocopters. Probably just no gyrocopters. Or Helebron, focusing on Witch Elves, maybe melee only kind of thing. There's 25 of us there. That's true. So far on Twitch, we've got 5 votes for Belagar, no gyrocopters. No votes for Azhag von Carstein. Oh, Azhag von Carstein Alliance is what that one was meant to be. Getting some Vargolfs and Vargeist in Azhag's army would be pretty neat. Oh, Terrorgeist would fit his army well. Yeah, yeah, that'd be good. Although the Vargolfs and the Vargeist will take non-vampiric attrition. So if there's not enough vampiric attrition, they take attrition. If not enough vampiric corruption, they take attrition. So what's 30%? No, what's 40% of 29? 15, 11, 20% of 31 is 6. Yeah. Polls. All right, the votes are coming in. The votes are coming in. I think everyone who's going to vote has voted on Twitch by now. Twitch has got 6 votes for Belagar, 1 vote for Azhag von Carstein Alliance, and 2 votes for Malice Darkblade Dread Knights. No votes for Helebron. On YouTube, we've got 41% Azhag, 23% Belagar, 23% Helebron, 11% Malice. Oh, we ended up with 2 Dark Elves on the poll. I shouldn't have put Helebron on there, maybe, but oh well. Actually, turned out Helebron's more popular than Malice, so. Like I feel like the votes keep changing in. I mean, it's still pretty solidly Azhag, I think. All right, I'll let the poll run while I start making an Azhag thumbnail, because it looks like it's going to be Azhag. But if we might get an upset. You never know.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am...
Despair involves fighting the crowd's whispering.
Then try and get a screenshot of this. Alright. What's happening? Trying to... Azhag's model's not very conducive to very conducive to thumbnail creation. That's alright. Man, I'm gonna be bad with Azhag. I'm not really a very good orc player. You guys have picked a hard one for me. But I reckon it's gonna be fun. Orcs are pretty cool. Although they can't vassalize. Oh yeah, we should do a von Carstein Azhag vassal campaign one time. I think it's been suggested before, but I always get obsessed with doing the Empire vassalization, so I always forget about the possibility of the Orc vassalization. Yeah, Azhag would be a cool vassal because he wouldn't die from the attrition. And this thumbnail sucks. All right, maybe getting there. All right, that'll do. All right, we've got a thumbnail. Let's do this. Change the thumbnail. All right. Sorry about the endless cycle of noise there. Because mostly I'm starting to itch to play my own Azhag campaign. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bit of input from you guys with this Azhag campaign because I'm not a big greenskin player, and if I do play greenskins, I pretty much always just play Skarsnik, and occasionally I play Grom. I never play any other lords, pretty much. I played Azhag one time, like sort of recently. I can't remember. I don't think it was like I don't know. It might have been a complete disaster. I can't really remember, but it wasn't. It didn't last very long, so I didn't get very much experience. Until Azhag gets sniped by Grimgor. Well, maybe we'll defeat Grimgor. Maybe Grimgor will be our henchman. Alright, thanks everyone for voting. Thanks for the votes on Twitch, although the Twitch vote went against Azhag, but it wasn't enough to sway because we had like way more votes on YouTube, so. But hopefully the people on Twitch will also enjoy me sucking at Azhag.
Sigmar's will.
Okay, so greenskins. They have a WoW mechanic, and we get some biggins, which we like biggins. We've got plus 40 diplomatic relations with vampire counts, so it's going to help us get down with von Carstein. Capacity for river trag holes, giant river troll hags, and 10% reduction for Lord of Death. Immune psychology for Lord's Army, that's cool. Income from sacking settlements plus 25%. Our orcs are pretty good. Do orcs get pretty good money from sacking settlements anyway? I'm not sure. I don't think they're as good as Warriors of Chaos, are they? Ego, was it you that originally said that you originally coined the phrase Azhag von Carstein Alliance? Nagash's campaign. It was indeed Ego. Ego was the one that suggested this campaign. All right, you can be our starting shaman can be called Ego. Wah, indeed. And we get a special ward that does cause terror, cause fear. That's pretty cool. That's actually good, isn't it? Because just as like the battle heats up and there's lots of units that are like weakening and stuff like that, then you can just yeah. Does loot and occupy still sometimes lead to conquering a city without downgrading it one tier? Yes. Didn't you? Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well, yeah. Anyway, alright, so we're in. Let's do it. Alright, I'm kind of excited about this. Because I feel like greenskins are one of those factions that's, like, they're good and they're powerful and everything. They've still got good stuff, but they don't feel like crazy overpowered, like, you know, like Warriors of Chaos, or even more overpowered like Khorne and stuff like that. But I feel like they're one of those factions that got a nice update and stuff. Like, I think that's kind of a lot of the older factions that were kind of weak that eventually got updated. They're kind of good because they're not too crazy.
Once we've killed everything, no one's to go looting until I say so. Gonna do it then.
Here goes Skullbuster, me loyal shaman. It's just a matter of whether he busts your skull or his own skull busts with the power of Gork. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna fight, I'm gonna fight this guy first.
Bulk summons me. Ready? Yeah.
Can we scrap some stuff first or anything? We've got enough scrap. No, we don't have enough scrap to do anything. We've got enough scrap to give these guys padded shields, but I don't think I want to waste it. We'll just get into it. Greenskins can't vassalize, can they? No. Unfortunately. I was just thinking about that. It would be cool if they could vassalize them on Carsteins, but they can't. But yeah, and that's why I was thinking it'd be cool to play the opposite campaign where you play as one Carstein and vassalize the Greenskins. Where's proper gets? They can get a stupid amount of money from sacking. Oh, they can. Is there like what do we need to do for that? Just is there text we can get, or is it followers? You get followers that increase sack money. You can stack them on all your heroes and stuff. I don't play Greenskins enough. It's like I forget. I'm interested to see how all their items got buffed. Oh, their building chain. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to go for the sack building chain? It's only like 1% per building or something though, isn't it? So it's like. Yeah, I was sort of thinking we'll like use the boys to absorb the ogre charge, and then maybe kind of use the trolls to like back them up. But I don't know if that's going to work too well. But we'll see how we go. Is it even worth spirit leeching these fuckers because they got like 7,000 hit points? It doesn't even like. I feel like the spirit leech is not even going to do anything. I can get a bit of a surround happening. So don't stay away from this fucking dude. Turn off the artillery. Well, we've got a complete surround now. So I feel that's pretty good. Yeah, try and get the boys to... I don't really want my troll to die, but... I might just get some terror in here. I might just try to army loss their lord. This Winds of Magic's going so mega slow. Let's get the boys to surround him.
chesters out!
Let's scrap! Moving fast!
We're getting him. Oh, he just hit Azhag. How dare he?
Take that, bitch!
He's smashing Azhag.
Protect the enemy!
Wizardy scrap weapon upgrades makes it faster. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Big hands!
but
The crown commands! Listen!
oh yeah. How do we get scrap? Is scrap from the total gold value of the enemy that we fight, or is it from captives or whatever? I don't. It's not from captives, is it? I think it's not from captives.
Here we go! Big hands! Nice bit of scrapping! Policemen! Chieftain! Bring us to battle! Time for slaughtering! And let's fight! Policemen! Shoveller's hat! This is some! Azhag ready! And it's full of dogs!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get him. It's too quick. Try and push him back with a charge. Oh yeah, the troll's got him. Boom. Alright. We're I think our work here is done. I can maybe kill those guys as well. Big boy's a marathon runner, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've got no captive mechanic, but I'll get a few captives anyway, just so we can test it out in this first battle, and we'll know what's up. Winning battles, raising quests, wars, and such. What? What are we talking about, Scavenger? Get money. Take all the Dowie strongholds. I kind of want to conquer the Empire and be like Azhag, the Emperor, and have you know, take over the colleges of Altdorf, the wizard colleges. So yes, yeah, so we've got 350 captives. And which equates to, yeah, nothing. We get replenishment, but yeah. We do get replenishment on our single entities as well, which is pretty cool. Oh, to get scrap. Raise settlements to get scrap. Right, right, right. Become the Great Grudge, yeah. I don't know if we should take the replenishment. Yeah. Bonk.
Azhag is here. Ominous thing. Yeah. I demand it.
Oh yeah, we've got we've got a bit of XP.
Get nasty.
Yeah, there's nothing that's gonna really make much difference, so it's alright. This is no walls, right? Fuck, there's a lot of ogres. Howdy. Thanks guys for all your input into figuring out a campaign. I'm pretty excited about this this campaign. It's got me, yeah, just that phrase, Azhag von Carstein Alliance, it captures the imagination, doesn't it? I don't know, I wonder if we've got vision, diplomacy vision yet. Yeah, ogres don't really like grindy battles. They like to cycle charge, I reckon. So, okay, I was thinking if we could get them to... If we get them up here...
Where's the scrap? Where's the scrap? Hurry up!
Hopefully Vlad plays ball. Yeah. There you go, Clipper. Yeah, we'll get them up there. And we'll just try and get these guys to... These Noblars are a bit of a pain in the butt. Charges, ogres, muley... What? Well, the whole theme of the campaign is like ally with von Carstein. So if he doesn't, if von Carstein doesn't ally with me, then I'm just gonna like crack the sads. Begins love fighting ogres. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Ogres hate getting shot. Yeah, ogres getting shot is the ogre's least favorite thing. Oh, bro. Oh, that was close. And they got me with the charge speed. We're gonna do another volley. Yeah, there we go. This is some highly inaccurate shit missiles. Doing like no damage. There's too many gaps in between them. We keep managing to hit the gaps. Do we activate them? Oh yeah, they're activated now.
Here we go!
We can get them to fight in the forest, that'd be even better. They get like a debuff then. All these fucking Noblars and bullshit are trying to ruin our... That's gonna miss, isn't it? It's gonna hit the ground. Oh no! Oh no, it actually landed. That's cool. These guys got spears? Yeah. Oh shit. Bit of friendly fire there. Not too awesome. Yeah, the rock lobers are a bit meh.
Boys, show us the enemy!
Is he gonna do it? Ah!
It's me! Time
He did do it eventually, but it was like
Let's fight!
pretty poor.
The crown, come on!
Whoa.
Azhag ready. Make my spell strong.
Moving fast.
Brigands! Time for slaughtering! Smash them!
All right, cool. I don't think they can really catch them. Alrighty. And yeah, I don't think there's any point. We don't get any replenishment or anything from settlement battles, I don't think. Are you interested in the remaster of Warhammer 40k Dawn of War? Not really. I'm not really interested in Dawn of War base game. I'm only interested really if it's got the strategy map, and like kind of even then, not really. But I'm kind of feeling like the remaster was just the remaster is just basically a graphical upgrade and like nothing else, isn't it? It's not even like extra quests or changing any of the mechanics or anything. It's just literally just a graphics makeover. Like, yeah, I think like when the Warhammer 40k Dawn of War remaster, all that made me think was, oh yeah, maybe I'll just crack out the original Dawn of War and just play that. Like, why would I pay for another one, you know? But I mean, the reason I was interested in it is because I'm thinking, my like tinfoil hat theory is that the reason why they're doing a remaster of Dawn of War is because they're getting the team like warmed up to work on Dawn of War 4. By like delving into the old code and stuff, and that they're going to use Dawn of War 1 as the inspiration to make it like a spiritual successor of Dawn of War 1 Soulstorm, instead of building on the Dawn of War 3 thing that no one really liked. They're going to go back to the roots. That's my theory. Oh, you can get replenishment from this. Is the post battle here based on unit kills, like captives, or is it based on the settlement or whatever? Did they ever lose the extra armies? Yeah, the extra armies wear off after a certain amount of turns once the wars are over, once they fail it, or after after a certain amount of turns. But also, if you kill the war leader, so you can use lightning strike to get rid of the other army and just fight the main army. Or if you fight the battle, if you look at their infantry units, they'll have one infantry unit that's got a name, and that's the leader. The leader's in there. He's one of those guys. So if there's like a unit of 100 orcs, and it's called like, you know, Bob Skullcrusher or something, if you do a lot of damage to that unit and actually kill the general, which is one of the entities, I'm pretty sure the whole war gets destroyed then. So you can kind of like assassinate them in a way like that. I don't know, do we want to just occupy so that we don't get rebellion? Like, it's just because I was thinking the rebellion's going to happen back here, and we don't necessarily want to go there. We want to just keep going this way.
Azhag is here.
We can't get any biggins. I don't want to recruit any of these inferior troops. I want biggins. All right, so what should I build with my starting buildings? Should I build? Should I build Death Hag so we can get more? Yeah, troll building. Yeah. That way we can get these guys as well, so we can start getting mega replenishment. Walls? Nah. Oh, you reckon to try to defend against Karak Kadron? Yeah, trolls are good, and also trolls kind of go well with the biggins, and yeah, trolls and biggins is a pretty good combination, isn't it? Really, because you got the trolls to be trolls, and then you got the biggins to smash anything that's anti-large, plus the trolls, plus the biggins also smash anything that is large. +2 to troll hags, yeah. Alright. You have a choice with a passive income now or later, switching rating, income build to try. Orc boy begins soon. What? What? Oh, you go for the begins later. Yep. Gold. We're rich indeed. All right. Should we get an orc shaman just so we get some magic like immediately, or I don't know, or should we get? No, we don't really want goblins, do we? I feel like the generic orc war boss just isn't very, like, you know, exciting. I don't really want mushroom addicted because I don't really want, I feel like we got the worst traits so we could, like, I feel like every dude's got a shit trait. Oh yeah, they're going to rework these traits. That was one of the things they said they're going to do in the, future patches. Savage Orc Shamans. Yeah, Savage Orc Shamans are cool, but I don't know. I guess aggressive, I go. Alright. Recruiting. Fuck, I don't really want any of this crap. I guess I'll just go boys. They're cheap. They can protect my biggins from getting hurt. So like, how fast are pump wagons? No, they're not very fast. Rework all the race traits? Or yeah, they're gonna rework all the generic greenskin traits, I think. Generic greenskin starting traits. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, every time they've done a rework of the traits, they've done a pretty good job, I think. So try and get Foot of Gore ASAP. What are we working into here? I guess we want to get Redline to get our greenskins good as fast as possible. Total War 40k. That would be good. Oh yeah, this tech tree. Fuck. How do I spell biggin? Does nothing affect biggins? How do I spell biggins? Am I spelling biggins wrong? Orc infantry. 6, yeah, so 6 turns to get 5% damage for 10 armor. Yeah, that's what we want. And yeah, and also the boars. I want this 5% campaign movement range. Don't care about the growth. Don't care about gobos. Magic is cool. Post by loot, I guess. Who steals technology? The shamans or the yeah, it's the shamans that steal technology, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, I feel like the New York, the greenskin tech tree kind of sucks now. It's like there's a lot of good stuff, but you got to get deep into it. It's like the old tech tree was like there was heaps of cool shit all the way through, and you're just like, yeah. Now it's like, you know. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool. But we got to go through this to get it. Why do I have to go through savage orcs to get to normal orcs? It seems weird. It's like, what? Yeah, why is it all? Oh, the hags steal tech, do they? Oh, okay, cool. No, I don't think it says biggin anywhere. It doesn't even say big anywhere in the entire tech tree. I think there's I don't know, here we go. No. Oh yeah, big uns. Oh, you can't do it. Oh no, you can. Discouraging attacks for beginners, reducing enemy leadership. That's pretty cool. These are all at the same time, right? How do we get into here? Oh, we just need to have the scrap. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so I think basically I just want the 5% campaign movement range, and I just want the 10 armor and the 5% strength for weapon strength for orcs. I don't know which one I should go for first. Maybe this 6 turns is we could potentially get that before we run into Kadron. Alright, cool. Diplomacy. We do not have vision on Vlad. We do have vision on these guys, though.
How vile. What could you possibly offer me?
Oh, oh, shit. What starting options did I do? I can't remember what starting options I did at the start. Did I have minor factions? Oh, I didn't even look at it, so I didn't even know. I wanted to turn minor faction boost off for this campaign, just have a normal campaign. But I don't know, whatever, it's fine, I guess. It'll just, yeah, we'll just play on. Yeah, the only thing is I don't even know whether we've got minor faction boost on or off. Is there any diplomacy that we want to do, actually?
Top.
We could probably join him against them. I doubt they're gonna come after us or anything. You can join her against them. Oh, actually, they might actually attack us. I might wait to do that. We can always jump on them later if we need to.
You sought to undermine my rule. For that insult, you will die, as is only right.
Azhag, the master diplomat. I've just saved it. I'm just gonna jump out just to check. I'm not gonna change it now, but I just want to know what the options actually were, so I know what we're doing here.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Ready for murdering.
So we do, yeah. So we've got minor faction potential boost on by default. So yeah, I've been testing minor faction boost on. You reckon I should restart? I kind of don't want to have a minor faction boost on. Yeah, I think I should restart maybe. So minor faction boost makes all the minor factions stronger. So that they but it's sort of like, it's like if you want to do an RPG where you want to have like the minor factions survive longer and stuff, so they can be your hey Dallas, hey you go buddy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this campaign, but sorry guys, I'm gonna have to restart because of the stupid setting that I forgot about. Yeah, so I like the miners being so okay, so yeah, I don't think you're gonna be happy with bad settings, exactly, yeah. It's not that they're bad settings, it's just that it's not what I wanted to do. So if you're playing like Carl Franz and you want to unite the Elector Counts and you want to keep all the minor factions as your allies and stuff, that's when you want to have the minor faction boost on, like specifically for that sort of situation. Or if you want to play the High Elves and you don't want to confederate anyone, you don't want to confederate any of the minor factions, you just want to like keep them all alive or whatever, then yeah, that's when you put minor faction boost on. If you want to have lots of vassals and like minor faction allies, basically, you know what I mean? But normally, like you want to this is the default settings, right? If you haven't changed anything since the patch happened, minor faction off, AI strength on. So this AI strength on is basically meant to make the major factions, like all of the factions, I guess, more aggressive, basically. So they go to war with each other more often and they build up quicker and stuff like that. And one of the other things is they kill all the minor factions really fast, right? So by turn 50, there'll be like no minor factions left. And that generally is going to make the enemy empires like become bigger throughout the, you know, later in the campaign and stuff. But if you put minor faction potential on, that means that the difference between the major factions and the minor factions is not so big. And with the variation and whatever, like minor factions could become like major powers. They could wipe out the stronger faction sometimes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, so anyway, so yeah, I want to play on normal basically. This is like the standard settings that you would normally play on, and that's what I would normally want to play on all the time, to be like on the normal game. The only time I would want minor faction on is if I'm playing Karl Franz and I'm doing like keep all the elect counts alive, or I'm doing like some sort of like, or if I did that Norska vassal campaign that I was talking about when I would have heaps of vassals, then I would do minor faction on, you know, because that's when I want to boost that. Another situation which doesn't really apply to me too much, but what you might like to do is just, if you want it to be sort of like more of an adventure and just sort of see how the world unfolds and stuff, and you're not so worried about, you know, like this without that will like boost the major factions hopefully to become extra big, but having this on will make it so that all of the factions kind of have more of an equal chance, and you can just explore the world and there's just random stuff going on everywhere. So that can be a fun thing as well. But anyway, we're going to restart. We're going to play with this. So we'll just do the same thing, but just faster and sloppier this time. So we'll take more casualties probably. Thanks, Nobin. I like kind of trying my best at things and struggling. One of my favorite things is when I actually think I'm definitely going to lose a battle and it's like no point, but I'm just going to like fuck these guys. I'm just going to hurt them as bad as I can before I go down, kind of thing. And then you somehow manage to win the battle, and it's just like, yes, fuck you. I like that. Yeah, I'm not sure, Sleepy. It doesn't say, yeah, it doesn't say in the description on the page, so yeah. Hey, WG Holder, welcome.
Everything. No one's to go looting until I say so. The crowd's whispering.
What's his trait this time? Big bully. I mean, normally I think this is kind of a shit trait, but since we are going to be recruiting a lot of big ends and stuff, it's kind of cool. If it's own army, that one actually works on heroes, doesn't it? We're out here guessing what they do. Yeah. Like seeing Aranessa getting bodied by Talea. Yeah, it's cool. Like, it is cool. Like, I don't know, like in other patches where you've seen stuff like that, where minor factions like beat up bigger factions and stuff, it is kind of cool seeing it just for the novelty. It's like, oh my god, Zufbar's kicking the shit out of Vlad and like wiping out Sylvania or something. You know, like that stuff's cool, but I don't want that to be like the default setting. You know what I mean? Like, and so I'm happy it's not. You know, so the default setting is not that, but it's cool. It's kind of cool that you've got it as an option, you know. I kind of wish there was a button. That said like default settings or something, so you could actually like know what this, like if you've played around with the default settings a bit and you don't like remember what they were anymore, it'd be kind of cool to have a button that just said like default settings that you could switch it back. Because like I don't know, it's just a me thing really. I don't think anyone else really cares, but for me, like, I kind of like the idea that like we're all kind of playing the same game mostly, you know. I know a lot of you guys probably like to use a ton of mods that totally change everything about the game and shit. But like, yeah, I like to play games with Oh, no, not games in general. Just mainly just this one game, really, because I'm really into the sort of sciencing aspect of it as well. Like I'm always into the kind of role-playing themed kind of thing. Like that's one of the things that gives me a lot of enjoyment in games, like having like a kind of a goal or a storyline or a theme or something. Like apart from the normal goal of the game, like I always like to kind of subvert it a little bit and like do something a bit different to make me feel like my campaign's unique and special or some shit, you know? But yeah, but in this particular game, I really like the whole like kind of sciencing thing as well. Oh, I want these fucking orcs to take the hit, not my oh fuck, he collected me.
Taking a shot.
Yeah, I don't want Azhag to take too much damage from that Lord, so I'll just let these other guys get into him. Actually, I'll get some big ends onto him because they'll get XP from it, so it'll be good. We have friendly firing our own shit, so I'll just backspace to cancel entirely. Do that. They're trying to get them to chase them off. If we can catch up to them before they rally, that'll be good. Oh fuck! I took my eye off the ball, and like yeah, just before we caught up to them, they rallied, turned around, and kicked the shit out of us, as they do. Oh, these guys came back. They got a good charge on my big ends as well. Bullshit. Well, the fast version is definitely a lot worse than the quick version. I mean, the slow version.
Ready for a scrappy.
Oh, it's my artillery. I was shooting my own guys with the artillery.
Got my brigade.
Here we go.
Need something smashing? Yeah.
Simon, let's fight.
This thing's heavy.
More quicker. Chopper's ready.
I like strong melee lords with magic. Really like the my lord can beat up your lord vibe while playing. Makes me feel more engaged, making sure the lord is as scary as possible. Yeah, nice.
Let's scrap.
Chopper's ready. Slaughter.
Push them wheels.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some replenishment out of this because I managed to get myself beat up pretty bad. Oh, we might get him. Oh, we got him. Suck it. Yeah, just get as many kills as we can. Yeah, I think that factions like Greenskins that can heal their lords and as well as their infantry actually get, well, I'm not sure, but I think they maybe actually get less replenishment than the ones that don't heal the lords. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because yeah, normally like you can heal up to I think 8% of your total army health. But yeah, I'm not sure if it works the same like with normal slave taking type ones, with the sort of eat your captive style ones that healed the lords as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, these guys got hurt a lot, but they don't have that many hit points. So when it comes to post-battle replenishment, it's about how many hit points the unit's got. So yeah, these guys look like they took a lot of damage, but they don't have that much total health. The greenskins do have the replenishment on the heroes, yeah. So I'm not talking about end-turn replenishment, I'm talking about this post-battle replenishment, 5%. So like normally, yeah, normally you can heal up to like 8% of your total army health, I believe. If with the one that doesn't heal lords, but I feel like the one that heals lords as well, it doesn't give you as much replenishment. But I'm not 100% sure on that. If I do medium, if I do the fight, if I don't, I mean, if I fight it auto, then it's going to be bad, isn't it? A bit of manually. A lot of factions just don't have post-battle healing at all. Yeah, that's true. Mm. Wow. It's weird. I missed the turn deadline for my Nemesis crown, but I still have it on Archon. Okay, what's meant to happen with it? Is it meant to like kind of disappear and reappear somewhere else or something? Yeah, just trying to piss these guys off a little bit, basically. Yeah, Biggins are doing okay against these guys, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, whoops. Just got smashed. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, The Last of Us. Yeah, I haven't watched that yet. What's oh, I wonder what Last of Us is on in Australia. Yeah, I just want to get a big grind going in here with the Biggins. Can orcs be raised as a zombie? Yeah. In this game they can. Any creature, even zombies, can be raised as zombies because anytime you have a battle, doesn't matter what type of unit dies, it adds to the raised dead pool of things that you can raise from that region. So yeah, so everything can be raised as a zombie, essentially. Or raised as a Blood Knight, or raised as a Vargeist, or a whatever. Very messy fight, this one. No, fuck. These spider riders are just trying to get killed. I need some big ends over here to kill these dudes. Alrighty. Yeah, still looking pretty good. Just trying to break them just with whatever I've got. And this Spirit Leech is not very effective on these guys, but hopefully with the charge and everything. There we go. Oh, fuck. I keep like abusing these spider riders, they're just getting murdered. Getting murked.
Let me help you. Don't get my back up.
Did you see that shot?
Boys, let's have it.
Trolls are doing a good job killing that stuff. Spider riders are gonna get them. There's 50 of them, so.
50.
Yeah, again, it's not killing them very effectively, but it's, you know, it's killing them a bit. Brother. So anytime I see a Wargoth successfully in campaign, I'm beelining to that faction. Savage Orcs are like cockroaches in my campaign. Got a lot of double armies everywhere. Never played Greenskin, so I don't understand what that was till now. Never had an issue killing them as they never expanded territory this much. Yeah. Thanks for the comment, Morgan. Yeah, I don't know. I never really see much of the Savage Orcs. I guess I don't really play like Scarbrand or anyone that's close by to Savage Orcs. I think we're gonna catch these guys. We can just keep spirit leeching them and try and kill like 3 more dudes each time. Alright, well, trying to do it fast and loose was significantly worse than the other method, but yeah. I'm so bummed about the delay. 10 months between DLCs is so long. Hey, Alpha Helix. Yeah, I mean, delay on the DLCs is a bit of a bummer. but there's still going to be major updates. Like the major update team that does the 6.1, 6.2, the big updates, they're still going to be pumping out updates. So 6.3 is the next thing that we're going to see, which is going to, and also we're going to get the Proving Grounds beta for the siege improvements. So like, you know what I mean? Like if I don't really expect much from the siege improvements. I mean, I expect that they'll make some improvements, but I don't necessarily think they're going to be a revolution of like making them amazing or whatever, you know what I mean? Who knows, hopefully. But like, it's a pretty big deal. Like if they change the siege mechanics for every single faction in the game, so that every single siege that you do, and you do a lot of them, are suddenly a lot better. Like that's like way more impactful than them releasing other DLC, you know what I mean? Like another 3 factions coming out and probably I won't even like any of them, you know what I mean? Like you know, like a new DLC comes out with 3 or 4 new lords, chances are none of them will be my favorites. Like, you know what I mean? Like my favorite factions to play are like Karl Franz, Belegar, Thorgrim, Malice Darkblade, Hellebron. You know, they're all old factions. Like there's almost none of the new factions are favorites. Like I don't think anything that's been released in Warhammer 3 is one of my favorite factions. So do you know what I mean? Like the DLCs are just like, they're just going to release a bunch of new shit factions that I don't give a fuck about anyway. So it's not even that big of a deal. But the updates that make the existing factions that are fucking awesome, that's a big deal. They're going to rework the best faction in the game, Wulfric. Exactly. Yeah, like Wulfric. Yeah. So I get being bummed about the delay with the DLC, but I wouldn't like be too bummed about it because there's other stuff going on that's awesome, that's just as awesome, you know, like the updates, like the Warhammer, the Karl Franz update that made him like have his like special mechanics, so he's actually cool now. Like that was fucking massive. Like that was the best thing that ever happened to the game, you know. Like everyone loves Karl Franz. You know, and like Balthazar Gelt getting his crazy update and stuff like that. They weren't DLCs. That was just an update. That was a free update, you know. So yeah, so we'll probably get a really good free update that comes with the DLC, and it's a bummer that we have to wait for that. So yeah, so I'm bummed about the delay because that means we're going to get a delay on the Norska rework that would be coming free alongside it, and we're going to get a delay on the, you know, the Slanesh and the High Elf, especially the High Elf rework. That's a massive one. You know, so yeah, so I'm also bummed about it, but I'm not too bummed about the DLC. I'm more bummed about the delay on the free update. But yeah, but don't be too sad because there's going to be 6.3 is going to come before that, which is going to be a whole bunch of new content to play and explore. So Be'lakor is not one of my favorites, but he was base game that released with Warhammer 3. He was not a DLC lord. This is the only DLC I wanted in years. Is it the DLC that you want or the rework that you want? I play Valkyr a fair bit. Do the High Elves have the most legendary lords? No, Lizardmen have the most legendary lords.
Azhag is here.
Look how busted we are. Last time we were like full health pretty much. Oh well. So you reckon Savage Orc Shamans are the way to go?
Very cool. Great shaman.
Yeah, I think we got slightly better traits this time around. Yeah, me too. I really want Norska to be playable. Yeah, Norska are playable, man. Norska are a really fucking fun faction. Like, they're one of the best factions to play, I reckon. Like, if you check out my last Wulfric campaign that I did, the VOD of it, like, I talk a lot about, like, why they're so cool, and I kind of demonstrate how cool they are. I disagree with you. I disagree with your assumption that Norska's unplayable. Norska are very playable. They're actually really powerful and they're really fun. That's like the main thing about Norska is they've got like so much cool stuff in terms of like the longevity of their campaign. Like that's one thing that's a big deal for me. Like things that like keep you interested over a long period of time. So yeah, I also am looking forward to the Norska rework, although I'm hoping they don't screw up all of the things that are good about Norska. So yeah, Norska battles are fun. Going like low power Norska infantry is really fun. you know, then you've got, I guess you got mammoths, you got troll builds, you know, there's a few different things you can do with their units and stuff that were fun. Also, they got pretty good hero spam. You know, once you get tier 3, you can get shitloads of heroes. Have like massive, you know, armies of fucking skin wolf heroes just going around smashing everything. It's pretty fun. Also, they get vassalization. So with Warhammer 3, diplomacy is super cool, like with allied armies and being able to borrow allied armies and steal heroes off allies and all that kind of stuff. You know, Norska's like one of the kings of hero stealing. They're one of the best factions for using allies and vassals with, because they've got vassalization. So there's that shit. They've also got that cool tech tree thing that basically gives you all these missions to do throughout the whole campaign, like trying to go and take things and stuff. You know, it's just like, yeah, Norska's a fucking great faction. But they are like really old, and they have a lot of stuff that's like still kind of, you know, they have a lot of stuff that could be polished up and stuff. It's a bit shit. Like, I don't like their skill tree on their lords. The fact that they've only got one lord, like just the chieftain, you know. So there's a lot of things that's bad about them, but there's a lot of things that's good about them that makes them actually one of, not quite my favorite, but they're definitely like, I would say they're definitely not unplayable. I'd say they're like, you know, really good, like a really cool faction. But yeah, but that's just me. But it's funny how, like, because of the different ways that people play, like, you know, some people play a certain way and they're like, oh, this faction doesn't have the thing that I need to play that way, so they're unplayable. You know, where somebody else plays completely differently, and it's like, this fact, you know, like, this faction's great because it's got like whatever, you know. Yeah. A Berserker's slimmed down now. You mean slimmed down or nerfed? But yeah, if you love Norska, don't write them off. Like, they're pretty cool. I'd be interested to know why people think that Norska is unplayable though. I'm guessing because it's not, you know, not all the things that I just mentioned that are awesome about Norska. There's like some other stuff that people are thinking more about that they hate. Hey, Sorty, subscribe for 2 months now. I'll try watching on Twitch more. Watch on whatever you want. Oh, the collision model was slimmed. Yeah. Was that just for, I thought it was just for Warriors of Chaos. Is that for Norska as well? Shit. You moved from YouTube as well? Yeah, nice. Yeah, thanks so much for the Prime sub, Sorty. That's that helps me out heaps. I'll put you on the, oh, cool T91. I don't even remember what that was from, some ages ago, I guess. But thanks, Cool T, wherever that was from. Put you on the roll of glory. We'll name one of our mighty heroes in your honor. Marauder Berserkers, slim down entity collision. Oh shit. We should have been playing Norska right now. All right. Norska campaign next for sure. If this campaign dies, then we're restarting with the Norska campaign. Restart. I know, fuck, everything's off the table. Fucking throw everything out. It's got to be all about the Norskans. Now, Norska's sick. Hopefully, who is it that was saying Norska's unplayable? Yeah, hopefully, Feeling Alpha, hopefully you'll hang around for my next Norska campaign. And hopefully I'll convince you that Norska are not unplayable, but they're actually the greatest and chadliest of all factions. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to try and get the buff to my infantry before we meet Karak Kadron. And we were going to steal a bit of money off everybody for fighting random factions.
Sunarun gorm danma. Ekuzum usa pesra.
I think I'm not going to go to war with them, just in case they've got an army here that's going to come over and like annoy me. I think these guys are far enough away that
I will cut your legs off at the knees for your contemptible conduct. Your acquiescence.
I can ignore the threat of them, hopefully. Lack of content, i.e. one lord option. Yeah. No, that does suck. That does suck. But if you get into the hero stealing and the borrowing allied armies, you can actually, like, you know, your lords will always be generic lords, but you could have like Chaos Warrior exalted heroes and stuff. You know, Chaos Slaanesh sorcerers, we can beastmen heroes, you know, and so you can make these really cool armies, all these like unique heroes and stuff. Oh yeah, and they get the cool unlockable lords as well. But that's only one. You have like one legendary lord, one unlockable lord, one confederated Throg if you get him. Noska's alright. The units are a bit meh, but you can still kill the lord, take all their land. Trolls factions still strong. Mammoths are still very strong. I still like them. Yeah, but it's funny because I like them, but for the like exact opposite reason. Kind of, I really like going all Berserker Marauder armies, and they're kind of low power. It's not very particularly good, but they're kind of cheap and kind of cost effective for their price, and you can kind of make it work. And I kind of like them for that kind of low power thing. Rather than, you know, you sort of, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. But yeah, it's everyone's got their own way of playing and their own kind of vibe on it. I want to get Headbutt and Brain Burst, so both of them ASAP. Which one do I want to use the most? Just recruited an exalted hero of Slaanesh called Touch Me. Nice. Last time I played Norska, my giant hunt quest got bugged and I quit right after. Might give it another go. Yeah, I just ignore the hunt quest. I don't even do the hunting quest at all. I should do it though. What do you think of the Franz rework now after 1 year? Does it hold up after the honeymoon period? Hey, Guts of Rivia. Like, Karl Franz is just a great campaign. Like, I love his campaign just because of his map position. So I would have, even if he never got the rework, I still would play Karl Franz, you know? So the Karl Franz update was just sort of like gravy, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, I was already going to play Karl Franz anyway, even though he was like not that awesome. And now he's just a bit more awesome. So it's like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I love the Karl Franz campaign. I feel like Karl Franz is like the best campaign in the game, basically. It's like in a certain sense, you know, depending on how you judge best or whatever. But yeah, I think Karl Franz's campaign's up there as one of the best in the game. I really like how his abilities are powerful and impactful, but they also feel like they kind of feel appropriate for, you know, they're not like super magical and super overpowered, but they're sort of, you know, like he can like raise a big army really fast because of his like immense charisma and whatever, and he can like do diplomacy because he's a great statesman and whatever, you know what I mean? But I love it really. Basically saying, I think Karl Franz's rework is one of the best reworks they've ever done. I think it's awesome. Yeah. What do you think about it? Are you not so excited about it? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about playing the Norscan Berserker campaign again. Yeah, I'm gonna get both of those spells, so it doesn't really matter which one I get first, I guess. Just press R to go in slow mode and move him up a little bit closer. Just want to get this guy in as well. So we can get the
This conversation only lasts as long as I.
Should I take Fort Jakova and then sell it to what's the name for I like it, but I feel like Gelt has overshadowed him because of how replayable his campaign is after the rework with all the choices that you get. It's interesting. I feel like the opposite way around in a way. Like I probably play like Gelt and Karl Franz are two of my favorite campaigns, but I probably play Karl Franz about 1.5 or 2 times more than Gelt. Like I play them both a lot, but I probably play Karl Franz twice as much as Gelt, just because I love the map position, I love the campaign, and just because of the campaign fatigue kind of factor with Gelt. The way that I play Gelt, I both keep Cathay and I go back to the Empire, and then I usually try to sort of help Karl Franz, or sometimes I kill him and become evil Gelt. But it takes about 15 turns for me to get organized to be able to keep Cathay and teleport back to the Empire, and that extra 15 turns is worth it because it's really cool, but it's also, you know, it kind of feels like you have to go through like 8 hours of gameplay just to get started sometimes. So I've sort of, yeah, I don't know. I like them. Maybe I like them both about equally almost. Yeah. But I feel like Gelt's more samey. You know, I guess that's what I meant. Like, I feel like Gelt's almost more samey because it's always about, for me, I always play Gelt the same way, like magic wizard spam, you know? I do play Karl Franz more because he's my go-to comfort campaign since Warhammer 1. Yeah, me too. Ogres, my lord. I might just fight this manually just because I want to try out this camp battle. So a few archers might be alright, hey? Do greenskins get wolf rider archers? Kind of something like the spider riders, but faster would be good. Are these any good in melee? No. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking like wolf rider archers would be better than this because they're faster. They're both probably shit in melee, but at least the wolf riders would be able to stay out of trouble easier. Although these guys I guess are a little bit more durable than I thought they would be. Like I have abused them and they've gotten wrecked quite a lot, but not as bad as they might have.
Aim for the skies!
Shifting. Boys! Run, boys!
Gotta stop it! Gobbo's ready for a scrubbing!
Please, one more! Skullmancer wants to eat! What you want? Wish me! Top is ready! Time for slaughtering!
Fuck.
Marshal!
Okay.
The crown commands!
Could have landed that a bit better, but it's alright.
Need something smashing!
Trying to get the big ends to focus on these guys.
What you want?
We'll get some terror happening.
Time for slaughtering!
The Gobbo Brigade!
Boys! Look what's that! Moving fast! Moving fast! Flash it out!
Come on, lads!
Oh shit. I was trying to like, quickly cap this and then get out of there before this guy caught me. But I failed.
Hey!
Challenge your great shame!
Why are these guys getting flogged so hard? Oh, anti-infantry. Okay, fair enough. Oh shit. So I told these guys to come over here and they just forgot and didn't come over there. What's that about? Why are they getting flogged so hard? Is it the towers doing that damage? Or is it just this, just the tyrant? It's really just the tyrant. It's doing crazy damage.
Press them wheels! Move it back!
Gonna headbutt ya! Smash up! Take that, catch! Where's the strap? Ready! Cook! Mook's will! Ready to bash! Big hands! Bad boys!
Let's fight!
I'm trying to get these trolls to get out of here. How many have we lost? We're down to 9 out of 16, yeah. Are all of the monstrous infantry 16? There's... Yeah, they are, aren't they? Are Spying Champions 16 as well? Just stole a Diamond Guardian Phoenix from Ilario when playing as Nakari. Oh, wow. That's cool. I'm gonna get these guys to chill. Get these big ends in there.
Bring us to battle!
This means heavy!
Big hands! Choppers ready! Let's smash!
I really want this kill on the Lord. Oh yeah, it looks like we're gonna get it. Well, it's about Gelt's making me want to play him once they get done on the Zarkian campaign. I'm pretty pumped about this Norscan Berserker boost. I didn't even notice that. I don't know, I can't believe how I didn't notice that. Because I just read it as Marauders, and I thought it was talking about like Warriors of Chaos or something. I don't know, I just didn't even, I was just sort of skipped it. We is the biggest, baddest orcs. Always hyped to see a green skin action. Hey Sam, thanks so much for the massive super chat, man. That's awesome. I'll put you on the roll. We're getting too many roll of glory names. Sorty, Guts, Sam. Such a great spell. What spell? Oh, Purple Sun. Yeah, Purple Sun's pretty good. It's good for blobs. If there's like if there's a big, really tight pack blob, like if you got a hero goon squad with like, you know, 8 enemy units around you or whatever, you just pop it in the middle there and it fucking wrecks everything. It's not as like, I probably prefer like, the Fire Vortex. No, it wasn't buffed this patch. It was buffed like, it was buffed like a year ago or something. Purple Sun. It's not like yeah, like I said, I'd probably still go for like Flamestorm, Hit of Shades, you know, Wind of Death, like any of the other big damage spells. I'd like pretty much any of the other ones more. But you know, if you're gonna go for Law of Death and that's the damage spell you've got, it's still pretty good. Like it still does the job, you know. So it says 2%, but that's actually like way more than 2%.
Azhag is here.
You're still going to go berserkers on your first sale campaign to see if they're still viable? Probably, yeah. Yeah. I'm probably going to do another berserker campaign before that. At least one, maybe two. Before that, though.
Savage, great shaman! I am true power. This is good. Power of the war!
Fuck, I don't know if we're going to make it. I don't know if we're going to make it. I should have kept this guy out so he could definitely hit this target here. I don't know if we're going to make it now. Fuck.
I will do that later.
Norska without berserkers isn't Norska for Mercy. Yeah, I do love my Norskins. I just like in my mind, like Norska is like you know, a land of just like heaps of like shitty psycho tribesmen basically that just are obsessed with following chaos and stuff. And you know, when it comes to the armies that march against the Empire and stuff, you know, there's like the Chaos Warriors are at the top, right? They're like the pinnacle of chaos awesomeness. Then like then like below them you've got like the Beastmen and the Norskins, and when the Chaos Warriors will just be sitting there on their, like the Chaos Knights will be sitting there on their, you know, their hands resting on their pommels on a hill or something, just watching as they send in waves of Beastmen and Norskins to just die against the walls of an Empire city to like tire out the defenders a little bit, you know. And then once they've wasted like a few hundred of those guys, then the Chaos Warriors will come in and like crush everything. And like, so that's like how I think of Norskins as just being like masses of Norskan tribesmen, you know, with like trolls and, you know, maybe Fimir and the occasional mammoth and stuff like that mixed in. But like, you know, 90% of Norska is like Norskan fucking chads wearing no shirts in the middle of winter, just fucking painting, you know, using like, instead of armor, they have like, you know, some blue paint like written on their chests, like savage orcs and shit, you know, like that's my Norska, you know. Whereas some other people like to have their Norska be like an army of like 18 trolls or whatever with like no Norskan warriors at all. And like, that's cool. But like, yeah, for me, like it's all about the Norskan warriors, you know? And yeah, I can't believe I didn't see that change. I didn't like register that change about the berserkers. That's so awesome. Chaos Warriors won't just sit back and wait though. They'll massacre. No, the Chaos Warriors will want to get in there and get the glory themselves for sure. But they'll use the Beastmen and the Norskins as just like throwaway. They don't value them really. Like they're just like, yeah, let them go in and fucking die or whatever. And then once it's ready for them to get all the glory, then the Chaos Warriors will go in, you know. What would they change the berserkers? They made their collision circle smaller. So every unit's got like a little invisible circle around it. It's a collision sort of circle, like how when it'll bump into another unit. I'm not sure if that's a hard cap or that's a hard circle, and then they've got like an even smaller like hard cap circle as well, or if they're talking about just the hard cap. So because they'll like, when units kind of normally go in, they'll kind of bunch up a certain amount, but then if you like pack them in tighter, they'll like jam in even more, you know. So yeah, so I'm not sure whether it's the jam in even more. I don't think so though. I think it's just the normal collision. Like if you have two units, you know, like you have two units, they'll be spread out and then they'll like charge into each other, and then once they charge in, they'll sort of group up more. They'll kind of pack in a little bit more, and I think that's like and how close together they are, that's like their collision circle. And so yeah, anyway, so they've made it slightly smaller. So that means in the front line, just say the front line's this long, before you could fit 10 guys in that room, in that distance. But now because their collision circle is a little bit smaller, you can fit 11 guys in there. So yeah, so basically it sort of slightly increases the how much damage they'll do per center of front line, you know? So yeah, basically it's made them smaller in size, but with the same stats. So they should be able to fit more guys in and do more damage. I'm going to replace this guy just so that I can get... I'm not doing we don't have much luck with the traits today. Oh, it looks like we can just make it. So I think we're all right. I think we're good.
fight. Oh.
Do you reckon if I recruit another lord there, he'd be able to force march into range? Nah, I don't know if he would.
I'm listening.
I'll go the boys and then I'll go riders just for you and Nobin, so we can try out those big boys, those ball boy biggins later on. Don't forget you can use tunnels to get around there. Yeah, good call. Maybe if we get to there, we might be able to jump from there to there, to there instead of going around. And that would avoid trespass on Vlad as well, which might be nice. Yeah, at some point we'll start recruiting on this side.
My recipes.
Yes.
Alright, I don't think there's much else I can do right now. Be cool if we could smelt magic items for scrap and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, Chaos Warriors obviously they want to get in the front line and get as much glory as they can as well. But yeah, I've read multiple Warhammer books where it's described literally that of the Chaos Warriors sending in the Norskins and the Beastmen first to basically just tire out the enemies a little bit and just test out the defenses. You know, it's like, oh, where would be the best place to attack? It's hard to tell which part of their walls is the weakest. Oh, well, we'll just send in a wave of 1,000 Norskins to die on their walls and then we'll see. It's like, oh yeah, they've got a bit less artillery on this area. Cool. Okay. We'll send some beastmen over there and see if how they go. So yeah, that's a good spot. All right, cool. Now I'll take my elite Chaos Warriors and we'll go and fight there so we can like take the walls for the glory of chaos and shit. You know, it's kind of like that sort of thing. It's not like they're cowards. They just want to you know, they'll just throw away Norscan lives to test out the defenses. You know, 6%. So yeah, we won't be able to sack this and still take it because we won't have enough movement. Oh, we could if we do another respec. What level is it? It's level 1, yeah. We could do it if we do another respec.
Come on.
Actually, I'm gonna give him the boys.
Smash them!
What's the public order? 39. Yeah. So if we just occupy this, then we should be able to stave off that rebellion for a fair while. And we can finally recruit Biggins and Black Orcs. Next turn we can get hags. Maybe the hag would be better to come from this direction, maybe.
Kill! Kill! Kill!
Thanks for thanks for turning up to the stream today, everybody. I'm not able to stream as much now because I'm back at work. Yeah, I've been doing some daytime streams, but a lot of times it's just like I'll have like 800 people watching me, but like there's actually like no one here. It's just like YouTube putting like asleep people into the channel or something like that, you know. There'll be like 800 people watching, but there's only like 4 people chatting and stuff, you know. So yeah, it's actually really nice having a really active chat, and like I know that you guys are actually there and you're not just like YouTube zombies or something. But yeah, although if you're feeling sleepy and you want to sleep and leave the stream on for 12 hours, that's fine too. Arachnarovich is a robot. I was talking about you the other day when we were playing Bannerlord, talking about your Chaos campaign. Is respecking in the game or is it a mod? No, respecking is just part of the game. Dallas is always a zombie. Nice. You add the background noise to my game. Yeah, that's it. A lot of people like to just fall asleep to the boring sounds of me nerding out about Warhammer. The player is the in-game crisis. Yeah, no. It's like, are we the bad guy? Are we the curse upon the world? Are we the end times? All these innocent orc tribes just trying to live their lives, just trying to live their best lives, you know. Your day streams are while I'm asleep, like 4 or 5 a.m. Yeah, sorry about this, Sam. I just because I had to go back to work. I had to sort of switch to daytime streams so that I can, because I work like, yeah, so it's like it's a week. I got 2 days a weekend. I'm not working Monday. Then I got to work Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I've got Thursday off. Then I work Friday. So like, you know, if I'm gonna switch back and forth between streaming and working, I can't really do opposite. You know what I mean? I can't like stream during my nighttime and then work during my day and stuff. So yeah. When are you gonna play Warhammer 1? Going back to the roots, hey Phoenix King. Yeah, nah, there's literally no reason to play Warhammer 1, like, ever. Warhammer 2... I don't know, some people still prefer to Warhammer 2, but I couldn't go back to Warhammer 2 and lose all the diplomacy stuff and, like, not be able to recruit allied recruitment units and stuff. So, yeah, so there's not really, yeah, I would never go back to Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1, really. Some people like to play Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos campaign. I could like, you know, I could sort of see you want to play Realm of Chaos campaign just so you can do the storyline, but I just like the actual campaign. I find I don't like it, and so it's not even like, yeah, it's not even worth it to get the storyline. Like I still wouldn't put up with playing the Realm of Chaos campaign, you know. But just for me personally, but I can sort of see how other people would want to, like, because if you do like Chaos Dwarfs in Realm of Chaos, there's like a little storyline and shit, but it's like, you know, who cares? It's basically my vibe. I can understand Vortex campaign, but Realm of Chaos, why you're hurting yourself. Yeah, actually, yeah, I can sort of understand people want to play the Vortex campaign for the story or whatever. Like, yeah, I can sort of see that, yeah. But overall, like, I wouldn't really, yeah. I mean, even though I can recognize that other people might want to do that, personally, no, I don't bother. I only ever play Warhammer 3. When people bitch about Warhammer 3, go play Warhammer 1. It makes you appreciate all the updates. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright. I might try and, like, shift around here a little bit. Except for... Where's my artillery? There. So you guys just keep doing your thing. Oh, fucking hell, this artillery's fucked. Alright, whatever. Just get over here.
Come on, move.
I could try to slow him down a little bit, just to mitigate a little bit. I mean, if we could try and get out of this without too much damage, especially on our, like, really fucked up units, that might be cool. Fuck. Got in range of the charge. Whoops.
Where's the scrap? Yeah! You're the boss!
Aim for the skies!
Guns! Choppers ready! Choppers ready! Let's get some! Careful now! Do it!
And they see that charge to wreck them.
Let's get them!
Running! Gumbo's ready for a scrubbing!
Let's dance!
Alright, let's get the shamans and everyone to beat this guy up. Fuck him. That was a pretty good hit. They felt that one. Oh, it's a double. Oh, I had both of them selected. I accidentally double cast Brain Burster with both of them at the same time. That's kind of cool though. So yeah, I got the I got the other war because this is the shaman, not the.
Ready! Boys! Stop it, I know!
Just gonna fear those guys.
Get him good! Boy! Please, what more? Shut it out! This crowd whispers. Let's fight! Oh, save me! Let me help you! Where's the scrap? What you
I'm just gonna have a big ball there maybe because
face on fire!
is he gonna come back? Oh, actually, it doesn't matter because it's settlement battle anyway. So might just spirit leech these guys just to try and kill one or two of the entities.
Let's get out! Time for slaughtering!
Shooting's easy! Reloading's hard!
Shooting's easy, but reloading is hard. Oh.
Ready, boss! Time for slaughtering!
Alright, we'll get the terror. Oh, fuck, missed. Do it! There we go. Well, these guys should terror out. There we go.
Dash it out! Moving fast! Savage your great shame!
We're gonna blow up our own guys.
Boys, come on then!
Moving fast! Moving fast!
Boys, choppers out! Please me! Boys, ready!
Alrighty. Yeah, the big ones didn't take too much more damage, I don't think. Azhag's War provides terror, which is fear and terror. So the fear reduces their leadership by 8, and then the terror makes them rout if they're below 13 leadership. So it's basically makes them sort of like almost like minus 23 leadership. It's pretty huge. And also it pops after you've been in battle a while. So it's like, yeah, I feel like it's pretty cool. Just makes them just like, you know, just makes them like, yeah, well, I don't know. We'll I mean, yeah. On paper, it sounded like it's pretty cool. With Discouraged, the 39 leadership unit will terror out on button click. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we get Discouraged on our Biggins later on as well. But yeah, it's sort of annoying though, because we don't really have a captives mechanic. But I mean, it's still good to have him run so we can hit him in the back. Actually, yeah, some movement speed buffs would be good as well. Who gives you the faction? It's Nikari that gives you the army-wide movement speed. Yeah, he's pretty far away. Azhag about time. Nice. I would recommend getting tier 3 boar cavalry for Azhag. I don't have any building slots free in urban, and I don't have any tier 3 settlements. But yeah, I'm keen to get some boar boy biggins like you were saying before. So yeah, I'm gonna try to sack this. Hopefully... Fuck. He moved very far away. That's okay.
You go. Go, maggots! Stomp in! Go!
We'll do another replace yet again. Yet another replace. Braga, no. Tough. Yeah, tough's pretty good.
Savage, great shaman.
Engineered knapsack. Nice. Gleaming pennant. Did gleaming pennant? Oh, gleaming. Yeah, they didn't do banners. That's right. So the banners are still all shit. Yeah, so nah, even if I force march to there, we aren't going to be able to jump over. I'm wondering if we should maybe just take a turn of replenishment, maybe. That's pretty good. Because then we could go to there, then we could jump to, then we could force march to there. Then we could jump to there, then we can attack. Is there an army at Caracadron? No. His army's there, and he's about to march to here. So if we actually wait a little bit longer, like, I mean, if I could force march to there, and then if I could somehow jump from there to there, so that'd be turn 4, and then on turn 5 attack, that would be cool. But if we wait till turn 6, then Ungram's army is going to be down like here. And this is what happens to the AI as well. Like, Ungram starts off at war with this guy, so he like takes this, and then he comes down here, and he's like here, and then Azhag takes that Caracadron while he's really fucking far away, and then, like, you know, and then by the time Ungram comes back, he's got no settlements left, and he's still got his starting army full of slayers, because he smashes these guys easily, but then he comes back, you know. But yeah.
What? Cock and more gardening. Azhag is here.
Torturer. Oh yeah, so perceptive works now, you reckon? So apparently perceptive actually works now. I don't know, I wish somebody would could test it for me though. Merrihill used to make a mod that basically made perceptive you plus 100% magic item drop chance. So that way, if it was on a hero, then you would be able to see it straight away because you'd have a 100% drop chance. But yeah, they said that there's in the patch notes that we looked up, like it did actually sort of specific say it. They're lying, it doesn't work. Have you tested it, Phoenix? It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to invest in a hero that's gonna that I'm gonna level up from now on and keep him forever, and he's gonna be permanently have this shit trait that I don't want. It's still bugged. Haven't noticed a change with it. Yeah, you can't really notice it that much though because it's only 15%. But if you mod the game so the perceptive gives you plus 100%, then you can actually tell whether it works or not. That's what Merrihill used to do, and he tested it again at the start of Warhammer 3, and it didn't work. But then there was a patch that somebody pointed out to me the other day where they sort of specifically said that they fixed it. I didn't exactly specifically say, but I think it sort of did. Said like, you know, skills that increase magic item drop chance on heroes have been fixed or some shit like that, you know. But it was like pretty specific, but it wasn't like 100% specific. But also a lot of times they say that stuff's fixed and it just isn't fixed at all. So yeah, I don't know. Does what am I trying to say? They don't get any armor break or anything, do they? So poison's always good. It feels fixed, but people say it's not. Well, people probably say it's not because I keep telling everybody that it's not fixed, you know, up until like a week ago or whatever when somebody told me like that there was a patch that specifically meant to fix it. Because, yeah, then I know that it wasn't fixed at the start of Warhammer 3 because somebody tested it for me and, well, you know, tested it for us and then, yeah, it didn't, you know, it didn't work. But yeah, but there was a patch after that, and it hasn't been tested properly since then. So yeah, so basically, in order to test it properly, you got to go in, mod perceptive, so it gives plus 100% magic item drop chance, and then you can see whether it works or not. But yeah, unless somebody does that, you know, I don't think we're really gonna know. So I guess I'll just keep like never recruiting him just in case. I got 2 in my ogre army last week, and I was getting an item like every battle. I don't know. It doesn't stack, yo-yo, so you only need 1. Well, actually, maybe it does stack. Does it stack? Maybe it does stack. Well, I don't know, because it never worked, so we didn't know whether it stacked. But yeah, okay. Well, actually, so that's a good way. So that's a way you could actually, that's a way you could test it. If it stacks, then you can just put 6 of them. Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe it does stack. I don't know. It never stacked because it never worked, so there was nothing to stack. But yeah, mate, that's a way you could test it. If you get 6 of them, then you'll have plus 90% item drop chance. Then yeah. See you, Ryan. Have a good one, buddy. Full perceptive stack. Yeah, but the only problem is like if it doesn't work and I've just recruited like 6 heroes with perceptive, then it's going to hurt me in my heart hole.
I have true power.
Anthony's my science guy. I put my faith in him. He hasn't tested it though. I have faith in stuff. I have faith in stuff that Anthony's tested. But yeah, he's not saying that he's tested it. He's just saying that it should stack based on the description. And Nurbin's just making statements with no evidence to back it up. I love that. That's my favorite thing. I was being sarcastic. I don't think it works at all. So you're saying the 0% chance stacks with 0% chance, yeah. Yeah, I don't know whether it works or not. It's hard to tell because it's only 15%. So you've always got a certain percent chance. I think somebody said like the base drop chance is like 8% now, but it's like +8 for legendary and +8 for legendary lords or something. I don't want this at all, really, do I? I mean, eventually it'd be nice to get a big boss. But yeah, I appreciate everybody saying it does work or it doesn't work, but if anyone's actually tested it and they can actually tell me what their supporting evidence is for their opinion, I'd be really interested in that. But just like stating it does or it doesn't really help me. Like, yeah, like when Yo-Yo said that he had 2 in his armies and it felt like he was getting an item continuously all the time, that was persuasive to me. I'm like, okay, well, that sounds like it does work. But just saying it does work or it doesn't work, that doesn't do anything. Before the DLC, was only Azhag's army immune to vamp attrition? Maybe, yeah. It's but now it's a whole faction, which is pretty cool. We can't sell this to Karakajin, can we?
My swear oath would have me kill you where you stand.
Gobbo's a shit if you aren't Grandma Skarsnik. It might work. I can pull a quick mod to boost it to 100% for a test if you want to try it. I can test it, but I'd have to wait until I get a perceptive lord. You don't know, so you need a perceptive hero. So we know perceptive works, well, we assume perceptive works on lords because it's a lord trait, but it never worked on heroes because it's a lord trait and it just doesn't apply to heroes. But apparently they fixed it, but we don't know whether they did actually fix it or not. So yeah, but yeah, if you could do that, Sleepy, like, yeah, make a mod to boost it to 100% and then get a hero with perceptive and see if you have 100% hero, 100% drop chance. That would be sick. It works on lords, not heroes. Well, yeah, it never used to work on heroes, but the people who are contending that it does work are saying that because there was a patch where it specifically said they fixed it for heroes. And so, yeah, so a lot of people are saying it does work now because they fixed it. And a lot of other people are saying it, even though they said they fixed it, it still doesn't work. Yeah, but I don't know which one's true until someone does it. Sleepy won't tell you this, but he's made the best campaign AI improvement mod for all of Total Warhammer 3. Oh, is that increased aggressiveness and something or other mod? He's made a better one than that even. Oh, really? What's it called? Oh no, I've been exposed. Scatter. So I don't usually play with mods, Sleepy, so I don't know about all of these superstars of the mod scene. But apparently you are one of them. Aknarovich on Twitch is saying that you made the best AI mod ever. Oh, I need you to type the name, sorry, Aknarovich. It won't let you put up links. Recruit Legendary Lord mod is the best. I don't think that's an AI mod. Yeah, we're talking about AI mods. It's called Campaign AI Tweaks by Sleepy. There you go. Savage Orc's arm's gonna get tired. He's been waving that stick like I think he's trying to recruit. Yeah, he's recruiting. He's getting all the other orcs to come and join the party.
Azhag is here.
Might destroy it for now, and then we'll see how we go. Excuse me. I might get an Orc War Boss just to just for the hell of it. Recruitment capacity +1. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, I'll do that for one. We might be able to get one more recruitment of Biggins next turn. Have we got Vlad yet? Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, so we need someone to make a mod that boosts Perceptive to 100% and then put a Perceptive hero in an army and do a few battles with them and see if they get 100% magic item drop chance. I'm not requesting anyone to do it. I'm just saying if someone does that, then that will answer the question once and for all. But until such time as that is the case, I'm gonna stop spreading possible misinformation and telling people it doesn't work when it possibly does. So I'm gonna stop doing that, and but I'm still gonna never recruit them just in case it doesn't work, because it's like there's some like psychological test thing. It's like people are more afraid of losing what they've got than they are of like, yeah, people are more afraid of losing what they've got than they are enthusiastic about the chance of getting something that they haven't got. So if you've got like, you know, if you had to roll a dice and you've got like a 10% chance of losing $100, but you've got a 50% chance of gaining $100, like a lot of people will not roll that dice because the 10% chance of losing $100 is worse than the amount of positive of the 50%, you know, of gaining, even though the 10% chance of losing $100 is only worth negative $10, and the 50% chance of gaining $100 is worth $50 plus 50, you know.
What you want?
If we go to there, you can. That's no. Please be my bookie with those odds.
Born for war. I'll crush you all. Power of the war! No place! Run, Lord Gork!
Who owns this? Is that Essen? Yeah.
This is my land. Wah! Show the boss what you's made of. I'm off. That the old ways. That way.
All right, and then we've got 4 capacity now. We're starting to get pretty effing broke though. We get 3 troll hags, but we can't remotely afford that many. Troops trading across 2 armies, yeah. Gotta be done. Fuck, we haven't got enough cash. Cash? No. No cash. We could drop...
Keeper of the old ways.
You wouldn't recruit this turn? Because I'll go broke. Yeah. No, that's a fair call. Hey, we got Sylvania.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome. I agree.
Oh, so we don't have... Oh, we don't actually have plus 40. We've got, like, because we've got an inversion of 40. So we've got, like, the negative 40 and the plus 40 can't just cancel each other out. Yeah, he's recruiting there as well. I wonder if we should go after Naganov. Yeah, we're not remotely in range for that. Can we recruit, does Vlad hate Dryka? If not, you could join war against Ostermark and walk there in raiding stance. I'm already at war against Ostermark. Oh, no, I'm not.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered wall.
Dryka hates Vlad, or Dryka dislikes Vlad. Vlad... Vlad... Yeah, Vlad hates Dryka. So yeah, if we go to war with Dryka, that will make him like us more. So yeah, I do want to go after Karakadran, but maybe I should prioritize trying to make Vlad our ally by giving him some of this territory here. But I guess we kind of need to take out, you know, Karakadran fast before he becomes a problem, don't we? Right, these guys are on their last legs, so I'm going to take another few hundred gold from them. Yeah, we just need to squeeze by with a little bit of cash. Yeah, I don't know if I should go to war with the Dripping Fangs, because we might... need a turn's worth of money. Yeah, I want to recruit a troll hag though as well.
River throw, hag!
Cork, send me to bow.
Supply, yeah, so we could disband a lord because of supply lines, but the extra lord supply lines only giving us, it's only 156 extra gold from supply lines. Plus the 270. So it's like 420 gold. Which we could. And that's over 2 turns, so it'd be like 800 gold. We might go broke, but we might not. Know what I mean? Yeah, it's 1,000 gold for 250 is way low. It used to be like, what, 500? I want that as well. You're going broke if you recruit 4. But am I going broke in 1 turn or 2 turns?
I am true power.
What about if I merge these 2 guys?
Yeah,
Oh, these 2 guys. This guy.
mouth whispering.
What about now? What about now, hey? Huh? Now we're fine. Probably, maybe. Why so many lords? 2. That's not that many lords. This is 2. How many am I allowed to have? Only 1? Oh yeah, if you've been watching the stream for a while, you might want to just press F5 to refresh your stream. It might have, sometimes it's slowly, you slowly lose time. Oh, it was 3, yeah, I just disbanded 1. Need 300 gold over 2 turns, not to suffer attrition. Yeah, hopefully it'll be alright. Yeah, no, you're right, Jesus. We did have 3, and yeah, that was too many in this particular situation, so we went for 2. But the reason why I wanted 3 is because I wanted to level up the shaman, so that I have another spellcaster lord that I can use later on. So we have more chance to get magic item drops. Although you don't get as, I think they changed it so that you don't get as many drops. Like I think your legendary lord gets
I demand it. So, this is my land. Going.
in the nerfed magic item drop chance with generic lords. Yeah, I saw a post on Reddit about it that apparently somebody looked up the game files, and I can't remember the exact numbers, but it was something like base magic item drop is like 10% chance now or something. If you're on legendary, you get plus 8% chance for some reason, and if it's your legendary lord, you get like another plus 10% chance or something. So if it's like a legendary lord on a legendary, you got like 30% drop chance, which I think it used to be about 40%, so it's like not much different. But if it's a normal generic lord, then it's only like 18% or something, and if it's not on legendary, then it's only like 10% or 8% or something. That was what somebody said on Reddit. I don't know if that's true or not though. But yeah, they were basically complaining that like, why does legendary get a bonus to magic item drop chance? But yeah, I don't know. I don't personally know if that's true or not, but that's what somebody said. You also get a bonus to the drop chance if it's a close victory, decisive, or heroic victory. Ah, that's cool. Thanks for that, Sleepy. I didn't know that. I thought they changed stuff like that, like with, because like they used to get a bonus for experience boost. I think you still do actually. It's true. I was just looking at the script when making the mod. Yeah, nice. Although sometimes with those scripts, like, I feel like they, you know, it'll say that in one place in the code, but there'll be some other place in the code where it says it just doesn't even refer to that table at all, you know, or whatever. So it's like I've had that before where people have been like, "Yep, it absolutely says this in the code," but then you tested it and it just doesn't work that way, you know. I'm not saying that's specifically, I'm not saying that's the case in this situation, but yeah, like sometimes, even though it does say it in the code, sometimes I've seen examples before where it says it in the code and it doesn't work, you know, for whatever reason. But that's good to know. Wow, do you know what the percentages are for that, Sleepy? For the, like, what's the difference? Spaghetti code is supposed to, yeah. Yeah, well, what are we talking about? Is like close victory 5%, decisive 10, and heroics 15%, or is it like heroic victory like 50% increased magic drop chance or something, so that you always get an item from a heroic or whatever? What kind of scale? What sort of scale are we talking about? You know. Wonder if she could have gotten there around here by then. No, probably not.
Too tired.
Yeah, so yeah, so he's Ungram's. No, that's, oh shit, that's not even Ungram. That's Ungram. Oh, fuck. So he's got 2 full stacks of Slayers right now. So yeah, so hopefully next turn he jumps to there. If he stays there, it's kind of scary. Two lords is like the absolute minimum. Yeah, I think you have to have it. You want to have at least 2 lords usually, so you can have one to occupy settlements and have your main lord be able to force march on to the next target.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Should I sell this to Vlad? I don't know. See, it's a good territory for us because it's green and everything, but I mean everything's green for us around here, so it's not really. Because I kind of want to conquer the Empire, just, you know, just because. All right, let's just look at people that hate us and see.
So I won't
You have seconds to live, Orc.
Shadus kubelu atimarks is scand. Enis katsenekus kazital takarag.
It's the Orc Empire. The Orcs.
My power is absolute. I dedicated all to your destruction.
No, can't break up anything. All right, well, looks like we're not going to go broke for another turn, but we absolutely have to attack Karak Kadra next turn. We've got no choice. Otherwise, we're fucked. Regardless of the strategic situation, we just got to do it. I really want to, is there no other wars we can sell? Oh yeah, we can sell this war.
Scum. Do you expect us to break stone bread and go on then?
Did I not already go to war with him?
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer.
Oh, we could go to war with the overlords of Zardoz.
Mooks tell me to listen.
Probably gonna,
Talk.
we're probably gonna regret it at some point, but they're, you know, they're a few turns away at least. You didn't make treaties with Dryka to not piss off Vlad. Yeah, no, I haven't made any treaties with Dryka. I just joined her war against Ostermark. That Vlad won't recognize that as me helping Draco or anything. He'll just recognize that as me attacking Ostermark, which he doesn't like. So we're still good in that regard.
Whichever woeful deity protects you. It's...
This is my trap.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
What are you talking about, Sam? We had heaps of fucking cash. Could have recruited more dudes. Jesus. Your maths is shit. You can't maths for shit. Yeah, I feel like we need to start recruiting another army here. What do you reckon here? Just gold? Gonna pay yourself off in 4 turns, but it's like, I don't even know if I can last 4 turns. I don't know if I should recruit more troops here. Do you know exactly what they're planning to change with Noska? No. No, I only know what they said in the previous thing, which they've now said is old, and they've changed it. But one thing I really want them to change is the system for dedicating, like, I think they really need to change the system for sacrificing, you know, for dedicating to the Chaos Gods, because that raising and shit is pretty shit. Like, they could tweak it a little bit and make it heaps better, or they could just scrap it and just do something totally different.
I'm hungry.
But the way it is now, it's not really that great of a mechanic, I don't think. So now we've got option. Now we've got money that we could optionally not attack Karak Kadron this turn if we wanted to wait. Close victory gives plus 2% drop chance, decisive gives plus 4, and heroic gives plus 6. Also, campaign difficulty seems to have an effect too. From hard to legendary, it's 3, 6, and 9%. Wow, that's some super good information, Sleepy. Thanks so much for sharing that with us. I feel honored. I think we'll have to make you an honorary. We'll make you an honorary moderator in recognition of your fantastic mod, which I have never played and was not aware of, and your contribution to the science community of telling us the secret informations that only the modders know. Only for single player, okay. You get a lab coat, that's it. You got a big blue wrench now. Yeah, thanks heaps, Sleepy, appreciate it. And yeah, it's really nice to, I mean, like, everyone just chatting about what they think, like, you know, pub style, just talking shit is very fun. But you know, but when people are actually go and like spend their time testing stuff, like, I really appreciate it, because it's like, I know it's like, you know, like if you guys have already had experience in campaigns and you share that experience with me, I really value that as well, because it's like good information to add to our knowledge, you know. But when somebody's like, oh, I'm just gonna go right now, spend some of my time doing some shit that I wasn't planning on doing just to help you guys out, like, I think that's really nice. So thanks, Sleepy, you're a legend.
My axe thirsts for war.
So yeah, I'm just thinking, if we do take the option to wait, like, if he doesn't jump, like, if he jumps to there right now, then I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's go for it, you know. But if he just sits there and doesn't jump, then no, I'm going to go for it anyway, right? I'm going to go for it anyway, because even if he sits there and waits, what am I going to do? Wait, and then maybe he waits another turn, and then I'll wait another turn, you know? So I'm going to go for it no matter what. Oh, the campaign drop chance is only for the AI. Oh, interesting. The other guy who was whinging about it on Discord also missed that, because he just said that it was like, You know, they always get it. The AI gets a bonus to drop chance based on the campaign difficulty. Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Because the guy on Reddit was basically saying, like, the way it works now is like the base drop chance is like 10% or something, and you get plus 10% if it's your legendary lord. So basically, the legendary lord gets like 20%, all your other lords get like 10% or something. But then they were saying, but if you're on legendary, you get plus 9%. So like, what's that about? So yeah, so obviously he missed the fact that it was only for the AI, which makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, and also I was just want to point out that was a perfect example of what I was talking about before. How I was saying how somebody can look up the game code and be like, "Bro, this is how it works." I'm telling you, I'm looking at the game code right now. This is how it works, and then I can like test it in game and be like, "Bro, I don't give a shit what the game code says because that's not what happens in the game," you know. And like that, you know, that's a perfect example of it. It's like, yeah, it says that, but then there's some other thing somewhere else that makes it not be that after all, you know. So it's like, yeah.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Oh, okay, so so Sleepy's made a mod that increases the drop chance boost of the perceptive trait to 100%. So if you've got any volunteers, if anyone wants to try it out, basically you want to load up, you know, get some heroes that have perceptive trait. You probably got some character. You probably got a campaign already that has a bunch of heroes with perceptive trait, and then load up the mod, which will increase it to 100%, and then just auto resolve a couple of battles, and yeah. The faction leader gets plus 10% to drop chance 2 for free. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Do you know what the base drop chance is, Sleepy? Is it like 8% or 10% or something like that? I'm just like copying everything that you say into a, the base is 10%. If you confederate another legendary lord, do they get the bonus drop rate too? Ooh, that's a good question. I assume they do because it still tells, like, they're still called a legendary lord. Like if you look at, yeah, I mean, who knows? But yeah, I mean, it says legendary lord there. Like if you confederate a legendary lord, it still says legendary lord on them, even if they're not, and they still have the like siege attacker and all that shit. So yeah, we don't know for sure, but I assume so. All right, maybe I won't recruit. But I'll get another troll hag. Jump, Ungram, you fucking ginger short ass prick. All right, I think his main stack just went after the red eye. I wonder if we'll save the red eye because he won't have been able to kill him. He'll be getting ready to attack him next turn and take out the red eye, but he won't have been able to wipe him out yet. So yeah, so I'm imagining he just jumped to there, right? But there's a chance that he jumped to there. Imagine if he jumped to there, that would suck.
What? I am.
Nah. Okay, cool.
Azhag is here. What? The crowd essentially agrees.
River Troll Hag!
Sleepy, welcome to the Blue Names Club. Oh yeah, no, Sleepy's just an honorary mod, so he's not required to do any moderating. It's just in recognition of his you know, his modding work and other contributions to the community. So you still have to do all the modding work for yourself, Sam. He's not going to help you.
I'm listening. I am true power. Now.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
I wonder how much money he would give me for Khazad Urkulas. Oh, we can't.
Your kin.
Can't sell it. Yeah. I've been promoted to the slaves quartermaster. That's it.
Dishonored.
Groby scum.
All right.
If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
Right, we get a little bit extra cash out of those guys. And we're now officially at war with Ungram. I hope we can win this battle. Otherwise it's going to really suck. Computer says no. Actually, can we switch this guy out for a... Bragger, confident, serial dancer. Serial dancer's pretty good. Although weapon master's okay as well, I guess.
Nigel, great shaman.
So nice here. Our community is super chill usually. It is nice, yeah. If you guys want to test perceptive thing, I just search up perceptive test on workshop. I'll unlist it later. Okay, so it's called perceptive test on the workshop. Let me look it up. How do I do it? Steam workshop. I probably can't, I wouldn't be up in Alright, if anyone wants to do some testing for the science community, then there you go. Perceptive test mod by Sleepy. Or if you just go into the workshop off of Warhammer 3 in your Steam library, and then you just search perceptive test. Yeah, I think the Karl Franz campaign is cool because it's like, it is a fan favorite, but it's also like, I feel like it's a good baseline for testing new patches because his campaign's like kind of vanilla because he's like a Warhammer 1 faction, but also he's like surrounded by so many well, yeah, there's some things that are good about his campaign, but also it's just a campaign that we've all played a lot of times and everyone else has played a lot of times. So everyone's kind of familiar with what a Karl Franz campaign is like. So then when you play a new patch and you can be like, oh, I played Karl Franz, except, you know, Khazrak didn't attack like Altdorf on turn 5 anymore. They've changed the AI of, you know, or Kemmler didn't fucking come up through, because everyone kind of knows what the first few turns of a Karl Franz campaign are like. So I feel like it's easier to discuss like AI changes and stuff with Karl Franz campaign. I don't know what I'm going to do in this battle. Have we got a plan? Who's got a plan? How are we going to win this battle? Oh, left side. We're going to go left side for sure. This map's a left side map. All right, well, we know which side we're going on. If they got a lot of low armor infantry, we can blow them up with magic. We're just going to crump. He is classic, yeah. And no, we got any volunteers to test out the mod. Has anyone got a like an item farming campaign with lots of like perceptive heroes everywhere that they can load up this mod and test it for us? My game is uninstalled, sadly. I wanted to play Darktide and I was tight on disk space. Tight on disk space? But you've still got Mordheim and Bannerlord installed, right, Sam? I think I'm because I'm originally a historic Total War player. Everyone, what do you mean you're originally a historic Total War player? Okay, everyone's originally a historic Total War player. There was no non-historic Total Wars. Oh, I guess people that have just got into it in the last few years, yeah. Makes sense. Carl allows you to experiment with various army compositions. Yeah, that's true. Should I try and like blow a hole in the wall or something? Maybe, I guess.
The big war! Feel the power!
I went with three SSDs, but I need a new proper hard drive. Yeah, I've just got the one SSD that I've got all my games on. But I think it's like a 1 terabyte one or whatever, so it's like not too bad. Yeah, I think I just 1 terabyte one as well, yeah. I think I got a 1 terabyte one and I got a 500 gig one as well. Oh, yours are really old. You should get one of the new ones, Sam. Oh, you probably need a new motherboard for it though. There's these new solid state drives that just plug straight into your motherboard. They're like little chips. They're not like big drives. They're just like little like chips that plug into your drive, and they're like super fast. Yeah, what are they called? Dot M or something? I don't know what they're called now. Shit. Bricks are trying to shoot the crap out of me. So we got the door open, we got a hole in the wall. Whoa. Fuck. Stop shooting me, you pricks. How are they doing that? They can't shoot on that angle. Doesn't make any sense. Oh fuck, we got towers up. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it doesn't work. We'll do a bit of damage to the Slayers. Oh, fuck! It took too long and I missed them. I won't put them in first. Oh, maybe. I reckon we could. Trolls are. Okay, we'll try to. Yeah. These guys are gonna get fucked up by these slayers. No. Oh shit. Alright, that was a bad idea. In retrospect. Hindsight's 2020. Nee, we're off. We're away. Suck it, slayers. Try and get the trolls out so they can maneuver a bit. These guys are getting fucked up. Oh, trolls. What are you guys doing? Go and cap something. Yeah, these guys are getting effed up.
Time for slaughtering. Here to fight.
Yeah, I feel like they need to come out. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get them out at this point. But... Oh fuck, the trolls got caught up too by the slayers. Trying to jam. I should have put more holes in the wall. Now I'm just trying to jam more dudes through these tiny holes. It's not really working. Trying to get these guys out, back out.
A fight. This is it. Please move more. Moving fast.
Any of these guys not fighting? Oh yeah, these guys.
Run, boys. Let's fight! Let's get him!
Yeah, just get these boys down here to just try and push out.
Chopper's ready! Shaman!
Most of my army's tied down by the Lord, yeah. Alright, we got everything sorted.
Boys, shifting. Let's have some. Moving fast.
Alright, these guys are safe at least.
Yes, boss.
Begins won't die.
Boys, let's get some.
Slowly getting him down.
Bless him.
This is only like a garrison. We haven't even fought one of his armies yet. Hide from the towers. Jam more dudes through these tiny holes. Where is your mind going, Anubin? It's a totally legit thing to say. There's nothing sexual about that.
Ready to bash.
I'm trying to get these guys to get around the side here. Try and maximize our killing potential. Alright, we've got a surround on them, that's good enough. We got some terror in there, it might rout one of them. Yeah, these guys are, they're not having a good time. Neither are our trolls. Oh shit. Their lord's dead. That shit's dead. Beautiful. Slayers are immortal. I mean, unbreakable. Can we hide there? Yes, this is all done. Except for the Slayers. The Slayer's dead? Yeah, the Slayer's dead. That's cool. I feel like the fast armor-piercing cavalry does a lot of work versus dwarfs and are essential. Yeah, but you can't get them on turn fucking 5 or whatever on right now in heaven, yeah. But yeah, trolls are good. What's going on? What's going on over on Twitch? Are you sad that you're not a Twitch mod, Sleepy? How do I do it on Twitch? I don't know. Oh yeah, you have to do it. You have to go into a different menu and shit. I'll have a look later. But you can be an honorary mod on. You can be an honorary mod on Twitch as well if you want. For sure. Can you get squig hordes, Mercy? I once rolled over an entire dwarf flank with squigs. It was funny for me and terrifying for Barrack Bar, I imagine. Yeah, we can get squig herds. Yeah, I think they're tier 0, aren't they? So I thought you were talking about getting ball boy biggins. So basically does like no damage to these guys.
Run, boys. Who wants ya? Let's go.
What happened to my did they get shattered or did they? How many's left? 7. I think 7's fine. I think 7's fine. I don't think that's enough for them. I don't think that's low enough for them to be wiped out, so I think we're good. Dwarves are so hard. Dwarves are so tough to kill that I'm using Spirit Leech on infantry just to try to get some kills. Oh, that's pretty.
Engine. Boys. Smash 'em.
5 is the wipeout. The 5% is the wipeout limit, yeah. But the max unit, that unit's max size is only 60. So I think we can do alright. Oh fuck. Alright, we need some dudes up here. Support our trolls. Alright, yeah, we're trying to get up here, I think. We'll leave 2 guys there to fight the barrier. Let's get up here. Shit.
Moving fast! Big hands!
We get the gate down? Yeah, we got the gate down, finally.
The big war! Slaughter! Peace and war! Challenge your great shame! Biggins! Show us the enemy!
There we go.
We're the brain tide! A cloak! Smash him! Local kill! Shot the hell!
Right, give me more XP on our guys. Gotta love tier 0 units. Yeah. For sure. That's not how you do it. Elven tier 0 is best tier 0. That's true. Yeah, which faction has the best tier 0 units? Elves have tier 0. Elves have well, elves have probably one of the best tier 0 unit like rosters with just basic spears and archers. But in a sense, for like Warriors of Chaos, like everything is tier 0 for Warriors of Chaos. So I kind of argue Warriors of Chaos can get like aspiring champions at tier 0. So I feel like that's better. Or actually, I don't know if it is better. I mean, the aspiring champions are definitely cooler than archers and spearmen, but archers and spearmen might actually be better. They actually might be more effective. Nah, I don't know. Nah, I guess I don't know. Yeah, no, I guess yeah, I guess an army of aspiring champions would kill an army of archers and spearmen for sure. Corsairs are pretty good. Oh, we just sacked it and stayed at tier 2.
desires. Bring the
Warriors
great
account.
sins
Warriors
to
accounts
my
do not
door.
count. Don't they though? So we could sell him Carrot Cadron.
I'm listening.
So I don't know, do I force march in order to take Grashnak's lair next turn? Or do I like ambush or something to try to trick him into jumping over?
This is good. The crowd of sorcery agrees.
River throw, Hag!
I kind of want to get rid of this Goblin Spider Riders. They're like, it's good having something that can shoot, but I mean, I don't know. It's probably up. Yeah, I probably should have kept it because it's my best mobility unit, but
A long bag of dead things.
more glorious melee combat. Yeah, we got to make room for more glorious melee combat. We'll just get Foot of Gork and then we'll get some Priest Magicot and drop chains. More sack income would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, we should be getting Death Magic on him, shouldn't we? Yeah, see, yeah, Purple Sun with 73% armor piercing would be pretty nice against the dwarfs. It's kind of like a Pit of Shades that moves. So expensive to get Purple Sun though, in terms of the amount of points it costs to get to it. Yeah. True. You reckon just stick with the Foot of Gork Shamans? Doesn't he get like an... Oh wow, that's a nice. That is a nice armor. Someone said before it's like the best. You also have spell resistance. Oh, yeah, it's only 25% though, or something. It's not like they're like 75% immune or something. Lizardmen, spearmen. Oh yeah, Saurus spears and normal Saurus. They're not level 0 though. They're not tier 0 though, I don't think. So it doesn't have anything. Doesn't have any items that give him huge magic boost. Yeah. Foot of Gork does not care about your feelings or spell resistance. It's true. The big lads. Control action. What are we up to? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. We'll wait and just get all of our stuff at once when we get to level 12, I guess.
Azhag right. Huh? Strong? More strong.
Some squigs with armor piercing. Could be good. They're large though, so they're going to suffer a bit from getting slayer-fied.
I'm your dude.
He doesn't have that many slayers.
You more?
Yeah, we can get a few. Get a few squigs. Mercy, will you continue this campaign? I would like to see you play more. Liking orcs now. Well, yes, I'm not going to immediately end the stream now. Yeah, I'll keep playing it until it's not fun anymore or people lose interest, you know. That's generally how it works. So, yeah, but I can't really predict how long it'll stay fun or how many people will watch, you know, so. But yeah, the idea is that I've got 3 days to play, so the idea is that we hopefully have a campaign that lasts for 3 days. And if it's like super good, then maybe it can even survive through a day off me going to work.
I am true power.
I want more biggins. What do we actually do? Do we even buff biggins? Like, what do we even do with biggins? We can get, let's say melee defense, more speed, frenzy. Yeah, biggins are good. Oh, and savage orc, infantry and cavalry. Okay. Oh, for all, actually, it's all orcs, not just biggins. It's orc boys as well. That's cool. Yeah, frenzy's good. So it's not specifically biggins, it's just that biggins are good. Biggins are better than boys, so the bonus is more valuable.
What you want? I'll crush them all.
All right.
Now's the time.
Yeah, after this turn, maybe we'll
Azhag is here.
Ungram is gonna be scary. Oh, did he just take out? I think he just took out the red eye. That's kind of cool if he did, because that means he's further away from us.
I'm listening.
Yeah, he did. So Ungram's right down here. So hopefully we can clean up everything else and just be ready to face his last army
has been issued, mighty lord.
by the time he gets back.
Adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
I wouldn't mind just 2,000 gold. Jeez, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, I want to try to get friendlier with him, but
Tremble, for you have made an enemy of Cathay. Agreed. The dragons will...
right. Nice of Cathay to drop by and give us a heap of cash.
The pistols aimed at you may be rusty, but they can still kill.
Okay. All right, we've got enough gold to kind of keep us hanging in there.
I demand it. Start the war. The boys are pleased. Cloak and more gardening. Rounder under. Metal is nothing. What?
Yeah, we can't get anyone else in there.
Ready to face your doom?
Anything goes
Success. Technology stolen.
I will.
What a chat. Alright, so we've got our extra 10 weapons, 5% weapon strength and 10 armor. Pretty awesome. I'm just trying to get that 5% campaign movement range. Is there anything else that's like, you know, close to the start that's good?
I'm listening.
You're not worth the fight.
The crowd's whispering. Let's scrap.
Hey Banthrice, what's your favorite 5 races? It changes from day to day, but yeah, it'd probably be like just in no particular order: vampire counts, dwarfs, dark elves, chaos dwarfs, high elves, maybe not high elves. Yeah, dwarfs, chaos dwarfs, empire, vampires, dark elves. Is that 5? That's 5. There's probably like 2 or 3 others that I could put in the top 5, but that's 5 of them anyway.
Yes, it shall be.
Potion of healing. Okay. Yeah, these swindlers, they stack, right? So we can get like, we have heaps of heroes, we can stack them up. Yeah. These Slayer Lords, like, they're so scary. And we've got no range now because I got rid of our 1 ranged unit. I like the animation for Curse of the Dark Moon, but it's expensive, limited to goblins, and not that good a spell. Yeah, it looks cool though, having that giant evil green Pac-Man like gobbling stuff up, doesn't it? Reducing the cost of that Spirit Leech is still nice though. You mean just from the faction, the minus 10% faction cost? Oh, you mean putting like a couple of points into Spirit Leech? Yeah, it could do, but I mean the hags have it as well. Do the 10% reduction is faction wide, isn't it, or is it just for him? Yeah, I usually set up here, but yeah, we need some magic that does damage to armor. Fuck, I don't know. This doesn't. Fuck. I mean, what? I don't know if this is a good. Maybe I should have taken the auto resolve. I don't know if we win this. Fuck me. I, 'cause I don't know. I don't know if this is a good. Maybe I should have taken the auto resolve. I don't know if we win this. Fuck me. Here's an orc piece of wisdom. Wah. Good call, good call. I mean, we can maybe just grind it out in a blob and then just try to do as much damage with magic as we can. The Slayer's pistols are pretty nasty, but they had a shitload of miners. Yeah, the miners are armor piercing, which is not great for our moderately armored biggins. Slayers are a piss poor unit to use as a player, but they're the AI users that use them. They can utilize all the models and are dreadful to face against. Yeah, Slayers are pretty rough. Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking is try to make a blob here and then just try to blow up as many as we can. We could try to pull them out like one by one, but I don't know how good that's going to be. They don't have any Slayers. They've got Slayer Pirates though. Oh, they got one unit of Slayers. Hey, PZA Total War just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks, PZA. Appreciate it, man. All right. Slaves. I'll just get this up like, let's just go around the corner. So the Slayers are the only thing we can actually kill with magic. You can have more or less success with this method, but yeah, if you don't do any, turn off fire at will on everything, so you don't do any shooting damage, and then you can try to drag out units. It's not really trying to happen. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we got something. Got something.
Run, boys! We're needed! Shifting! Moving Moving fast!
Lightning! Round! Shines!
Run, boys!
Pivot low! Hey!
Shifting! Moving fast! Run, boys! Begins! Run, boys! Shifting! Ah! Moving fast! Let's get him!
All right.
In or next!
We got one unit down. With minimal damage. All right, so far so good. It's like super slowly. We'll just slowly get this done. Oh shit. Slayers. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. This is gonna take too long. Can't be fucked. Let's see if we can get him to just make a big blob. Missed. Just hit a bunch of dudes that don't even... Right, that should do it. Ooh. What are your top 5 races, Banthras? Can't just get me to show you mine and you don't show me yours. Unfair. How much magic we got? 94. Oh, they didn't activate.
The war is here. Run, boys.
Oh, bye!
Oh no, they did. They were just reforming. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is going to be rough.
Ready to bash. Moving fast. Begins. The war is here. Shifting.
Yeah, I don't know. This could be rough.
I'm gonna hit him.
If we lose this, then it's like the campaign's kind of fucked. Yeah.
Yes!
Slashes out. Slashes out! Faster!
Trying to soften him up a little bit.
We're the grain tide!
See the target? Aiming and shooting!
Pivot row hang!
Moving fast! Get it, Bunya!
Bit of damage.
Where's the scrap? Let's fight!
Aim for the skies! Picking target!
Pivot row hang!
Keep it! Moving fast! For more! Begins! Shifting! Round boys! Ready! Almost ready! Moving fast! Let's fight! I'm gonna kill! That's magic! Spill spit! Awful passion!
Rock clubbers! Taking a shot!
Begin! Let's fight! Press him!
Pivot row hang!
Ready? Let's get some!
No, the shooting's not. I don't think their shooting's too effective.
Who's got a light? Yeah! Got something special!
Begins! Shifting! Doing it! Let's get some!
No, this is not looking too bad, I guess.
Yeah! Run, boys!
See the target?
Simon!
Trust your orcs. The Urk.
And rock clubbers!
Chopper's ready!
Alright, some of these miners are going down.
Moving fast! Where's the scrap? Bring us to battle!
Alright, let's we'll get in here and start doing some damage with our main warriors. I should have done over there maybe. Bit of damage, bit of disruption and stuff. Alright, these trolls can start doing some damage now.
Take center!
Run, boys! No monster!
Pivot row hang!
Actually, I'll get the troll hag around the back. She might be able to
Let me help you!
might be a little bit too close. Yeah, I took a little bit of damage there, but not too much.
Don't get him!
Shooting's easy! Reloading's hard!
Boys! Simon!
Magic's still holding up. Rise up again.
Boys!
Artillery's still doing it. Look at the terror. Just fucking routing everyone.
Gotta go now!
Huzzah!
Time for slaughtering. Where's the scrap? Cheftain. Moving fast. Show us the enemy. Run, boys.
Get a recharge in these fuckers. Finish that off a bit quicker.
Run. Choppers out. Ready to bash. Smash them.
We'll just get rid of some of these pricks.
This magic is death magic. Big hands. Ready, boss. Yes, then.
Nice. Such a slow wind up. Yeah, and that's I sort of underestimated how well we would do in melee against them. Oh, well, like I felt like orcs are good in melee, you know, like they're thugs. Well, they're not that good, I guess. These guys are pretty good. Yeah, the magic wasn't I just was worried the magic wasn't going to do anything, and they were just going to be too tough. Like, you know, they weren't going to die fast enough. But the magic was slowly working them down. We had a lot of it. So yeah, it's nice. Orc boys are trash against this armored filth, but the biggins can be trusted. Yeah, the biggins seem to do a bit of work. 49 damage, 15 armor piercing. Well, these guys, 9 armor piercing, still not too bad. We had the banner of flame on, giving us a little bit of a boost. Stompers. But yeah, kind of like the same way that I like Norska and I like Norskan warriors and berserkers and stuff. The same thing with greenskins. I kind of like, you know, if I'm playing, normally when I'm playing goblins, I like just gobbos, you know, having lots of gobbos, maybe some trolls with them. And with orcs, I like having lots of orcs and being all orky and stuff. I don't really like, no, I don't know. It's not I don't really like. I mean, it's nice to have variety. It's nice to mix it up. Sometimes it's cool to go with like monster armies, like all heroes, you know, whatever. But yeah. I don't remember how much movement we had. I kind of, yeah, we kind of need that sack, but I'll occupy it just to be safe because I forget how much movement we had. I'm not sure if we had enough to sack it.
Avengel, great shaman! I'll crush them all!
Don't think so.
Start the war. Well, only rush.
Mushroom addicted, intelligent. I guess we could go like intelligent as a map or a map hero. Just have her be a specialist in stealing. So this is another Lord trait, right? The ambush defense trait. Does the ambush defense chance actually work? on when it's a hero or not. Who knows? I mean, I don't think it ever used to, but who knows? They might have fixed it. Azhag. I don't know. Who knows? We might get a Gobbo army at some point. If we confederate Skarsnik. Oh yeah, here we go. Foot of Gork. Foot of Gork does armor piercing. Big boom.
Azhag is here.
Alright, I might just stop recruiting here for a minute and we'll change to growth. See if we can get to tier 3 this century.
What dark desires bring the greenskins to my door?
I'd love to get this, not to pay 2,000 gold for it. I'm just worried that if I don't get him to, if I can't make him declare war on somebody, then he's just going to declare war on me potentially.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
I reckon we can wait another turn or two. Should I sell him Carrot Cadron? I mean, Carrot Cadron's not it's not a particularly good. Like, it's not a particularly good, yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to build a barracks here and just sell him Carrot Cadron. It's not a particularly good province. It's only a 2-region province. It's, you know, whatever. So, yeah, fuck it. I'll just let him have it. Because if we don't get the alliance with Vlad, it's going to suck, right? It's going to be pretty crap.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
He better not sell. He better not spend all that money by next turn. Give me back my money, Vlad. Yeah, we could have like a one Gobbo army, I guess. No, I don't really want to go for any Gobbos this time, just for a bit of a different feel.
Not enough fights.
On the right side, Vlad doesn't hate me. No, that's right. I pity couldn't have got around there. What did they do up there? Did they fight something, or I thought they were pretty trash.
What dark desires bring the greenskins to my door?
Yeah, I don't think we need Carrot Cadron. I mean, it's not a, you know.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
Oh, I thought before he was like 1 point. Yeah, I thought he was like pretty keen. As part, they don't want to do it as part of this deal.
I will permit it.
All right, military allies of Vlad von Carstein. Pretty sexy. Should we just like straight away build an outpost? Just get right into it. Alrighty,
Keeper of the old ways. The boys are pleased. Time for the slaughter.
yeah, he's not there, so he's back around here now.
River throw, Hag! So anything goes in death, man.
I'm listening.
Good ambush to there.
This is good. The ground speaks, I follow. I demand it. You look. Run like Gork. Bells are sinking.
We'll just put this guy out of the way.
Never.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Do you reckon we can win?
No, I will not shame my clan.
If we get him to there.
Begone.
You Gork.
Alright, let's...
I am true power.
So I'm gonna get him so he's in range to attack this next turn. And I want this guy...
The crowd's whispering.
Wait, where's the map page?
Azhag is here. What?
Alright, so this guy moves as far as he can move.
Enough! Wyvern's teeth, yes. I'm off. Now's the time. Let's get moving. Let's go. Power of the war. What's there?
Alright, so we got 2 with 60% ambush. We got 1 in force march. So hopefully this guy will get suckered into wiping himself out, trying to kill the force march lord. And we can also double up on the enticement by making this guy, I don't know, recruit a couple more of those. Whatever. 8% and 3 turns on that one. That's pretty good. It's actually positive public order. Oh, so we're immune to attrition from vampiric corruption, but I don't know, we're probably not immune to like negative public order from vampiric attrition though, right?
What? Too tired.
All right, hopefully this ambush is going to be glorious. It's going to be a bonanza of wolf murdering. Yeah, if this ambush works, then it'll be glorious. Alright, I'm still trying to like get people that hate us to break their alliances with their friends. To try to soften them up a bit.
Yes. You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such...
My power is absolute. I dedicated all
Nearly.
to your destruction.
There we go.
This shall suffice.
Did it break her non-aggression with Malachi? And yeah, if we can get Katarin to attack
Lowliest farmer to mightiest witch.
someone.
All Kislevites stand against you.
No. Yeah, if she gets us in the back, it's gonna suck. Should we wire or something? I don't know if we should really bother wiring. We could wire on the Chaos Dwarfs. Now that we've come down this far, should we like come down through here and then go back up there or something maybe? I don't have enough cash to wire. Why do I need cash to wire? Why don't, yeah, it's free upkeep for the armies, right? Just because of the slowness, because I won't be able to kill anything fast enough. Wasn't last time I played Grimgor. Oh, really? I thought the War Armies were free upkeep. I don't know. But it seems pretty unfair if you have to pay for the War Armies. Yeah, I obviously don't play War Armies free upkeep. Yeah, I thought so. Oh yeah, let's see if we get this thing. Oh yeah, so whenever I'm playing now, I saw Legend doing this in one of his playthroughs, and then Anthony said he does it as well. Yeah, so basically you just have it so that on allied factions, the camera doesn't watch. So normally I used to just have it on fast forward. I didn't watch anything. But now what I do is I don't put it on fast forward. I put camera off for everything, for allied and neutral off. But on enemy factions, put it on high and fast. So it's fast, so it still goes pretty quick, but it like zooms to anything that your enemies do. And it's actually really nice. And it, like both because it alerts you to anything bad happening nearby, and also here we go. Oh no. I should have recruited another lord. I didn't even think about it. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, not obvious, but it was like obviously a possibility that he could jump over there. I just assumed that he would go for the force marching or the recruiting guys. But yeah, he just jumped over there. What a massive dick.
Metal is nothing.
Yeah, like I can make him retreat, but we won't, you know.
I feed. Easy. Drink marrow. They still good thing.
Success. That technology stealing's out of control. It's off the charts.
Ride from the river.
All right, I'm getting pretty broke now, though.
You cook what you want.
No. We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
I am good. Now.
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna sell him Nashrok's Lair in exchange to make him go to war with Carrot Cadron. Actually, before I do that, we'll...
Very cool. Great shaman.
We'll just put that guy there. And then we'll sell Nashrok's Lair, go to war with Carrot Cadron. Give me all your money.
I accept.
We might be able to actually get an allegiance quest out of it now. Then what's this? What's tier 2? Alright, so we'll sack that. With our boy here.
Cook, send me to battle. The boys are restless. You look. Stomp in.
Right, and we'll put this guy kind of like nearby, but not too nearby.
Move.
Kind of vibe.
Get them. Time for them to die.
Surely we can auto-resolve this without taking massive casualties. Sort of. Glorious. So that if that basically the bounce off from the sack made him go closer to this guy. So now he can actually reach there. He'll just retreat anyway, so it's like whatever.
This is my land. Kill! 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 Go, maggots! Get that!
Now I think
Follow here.
I think that should get us in range, maybe. So we can't occupy the settlement, but if we respec him out, pop in some other random dude.
Aboriginal great shaman.
Alright, let's just do the settlement, so it's glorious.
Proper mystic stuff. I'll crush them all.
Alright, this guy will retreat.
Fighting soon. Now we're talking. The crowd of sorcery agrees. We going south?
I'll give the artillery to this other guy. So then he's got siege attacker. And then we can go to there, I guess.
You cook. Power of the war. Proper day for smashing.
Alright, so he's at war with him now. So he's kind of trapped in there. Because this has got... Oh no, it doesn't have any... Fuck. Yeah, I forgot, because I traded it, so it's got no garrison. So it's got no zone of control. So you can just walk straight through it. Yes, I fucked up there. I should have just left it there in my... I should have kept ownership of it. I could trade Fallen King Mountain for it.
Welcome. Sit by my side and let us discuss
Not into it.
beneficial.
It's not down with it. Fair enough too. If he went after Karak Kadron and took it back off Vlad, that'd be sweet, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe.
Now's the time.
I think we're good.
Yes.
Me and a lad got some time. What do you want?
So you guys want me to confederate Skarsnik, obviously, don't you?
Make your offer quickly. I wish to be off by the next tide.
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
I'm all for it. It's just the crew that I'm best pleased.
Okay. Hey Mercy, I thought of a challenge campaign for you, though. I'm not really that into challenge campaigns unless they're cool. Like, I'm like, yeah, basically I'm more into like this sort of the story or the, you know, the coolness. If it's something really cool, I don't really care whether it's super hard or it's super, well, if it's super easy, that's shit. But if it's, I don't really care if it's like normal to super hard, as long as it's like cool. But if it's just like, oh, this is the hardest thing I ever thought of, it's like, you can't move any of your units and you can only use presence or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about that shit. Anyway, all right, lay it on me, lay it on me. Bear in mind that you will be judged. Anything that you say in chat right now may be used against you later on in a court of cheese. Play Tomb Kings and watch Mercy suffer with one army. Is that a challenge? Oh, for you, it's... No, wait, what? Yeah, same reason I don't like Nikai. Like the Nikai's like only got one army and he can't like occupy settlements, which is super painful. Ban, that's right. It's the only response, the only appropriate response. Are there any cool landmarks around me that I should be trying to get? This war thing is just like taunting me. It's like, you should be warring. You're not a proper orc. Why aren't you warring on someone? When they should, why are they need to get rid of that speed reduction on the WoW thing.
Don't think so.
It's like, fuck that shit. He could jump to here or there, and then this guy could initiate, and then we're gonna have to fight all that shit. That could definitely happen.
Azhag it right.
No way.
Cook, send me to battle.
Nope.
Yeah.
A challenge is playing Bretonia without building farms. Oh, really? Does Bretonia have low loot? Can't you just play him like a horde, like sacking money and selling settlements and shit?
No.
Azhag is here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna jump. He's gonna jump to there, so he'll be in range to attack this guy, and then this guy is gonna attack that guy, and then we're gonna be in trouble. I'll put him in not forced march to maybe help a little bit. Maybe if I can do it like that, then he won't be able to... I don't know. We shall see. Tomb Kings is getting a rework or a patch in the future. Yeah, they are. Tomb Kings are getting reworked, and also Lizardmen. Okay, no problem.
offer. Now be quick, because the slashers are getting thirsty.
Okay. I think we got him. He's stuck in force march, so he can't retreat. So if we can reach with our other armies, which we may not be able to do, then we should have him. We'll have him.
What you want?
No, can't reach.
Yes, it shall be.
Oh wait, is that?
No way.
No, that's his.
Be gone.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah.
This is good.
Bummer. Can't reach.
Don't think so. Nope.
Oi! Stunty! Harmless thing. I demand it! You mock?
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Metal is nothing! You gawk? Smash them! What screams for blood?
No, fuck off. Jesus. You fucking serious?
Power of the war! Yeah. Come, Snowmuncher. Gawk and more guard me! A great ritual! Huh? Dude! Any shinies?
Hey Leon, any interesting discoveries this stream? Well, we were trying to find somebody who wants to test out the perceptive trait to see whether it works. Sleepy's made a mod that increases the drop chance to 100%, but we haven't found a volunteer that wants to actually load up the mod and just test it out. Basically, we need somebody to load up one of their existing campaigns where they've got, you know, heroes that have got perceptive on them, or where they can recruit one, and then like sack a settlement or something and auto-resolve it and see whether they have like 100% drop chance. So yeah, so that's, we haven't discovered it yet, but we've got the tools. Also, Sleepy did some looking into the drop chances in the game, and he was saying that according to the game code, the base magic item drop chance now is 10%. So I think before it was like around 40% or something. So the base drop chance is now 10%, and what do you call it? And if it's your legendary lord, they get a bonus 10. So basically, base magic item drop chance is like 10%, but for legendary lords it's 20%, right? But on top of that, you can get like perceptive and, you know, all the other bonuses that give you plus magic item drop chance. So if you got like you know, playing Vlad with like plus 50% or whatever, it goes up from 20 to 70, you know, that kind of thing. So all the bonuses still work the same, but the base drop chance is much lower. So it increases the value of drop chance increases, I guess. Also, somebody had said on Reddit that if you play on legendary, you get plus 9% drop chance. But Sleepy was looking it up, and he reckons that actually it's plus 3 for hard, plus 6 for very hard, and plus 9 for legendary, but only for the AI. So that the AI gets a bonus to magic item drop chance on legendary, but the player does not. So that was a good thing to know. And what else was it? Oh yeah, and close victory gives you plus 2%, decisive gives you plus 4, and heroic gives you plus 6%. Vampire counts Strigoi have 30% drop chance in their tree and 50% chance to steal. Plus perk gives them another 10%. Nice.
I am true power. Keeper of the old ways. Gonna rip you in half. No! You mock? Fast! You hear? No place. Stupid! The crowd's whispering. The crowd of sorcery agrees.
Fill my belly!
Power of the world!
I don't really understand how I'm stuck in his zone of control, but he... Oh no, he's also stuck in my zone of control. Okay, well that's fair, I guess.
Now? Yes, it shall be.
8-0! Make my thing.
Not up to par. Okay. Not up to par either. No.
Time for the slaughter.
Never.
All right, I'm going in force march. So one of us is gonna lose this encounter. Why do I keep getting Weapon Master? Fuck Weapon Master. I want something cool.
That's the old ways. You cook? Azhag is here.
Alright, we'll see how that goes. Because yeah, if he runs that way, we need somebody to stop him. Yeah, this has turned into a bit of a muzzle. But, oh well, it is what it is. I don't know, should I replace it? He's got a good trait. Confident. I mean, I don't know. Should I replace him with like a level 1 guy? Because he's probably gonna, well, he's definitely gonna die.
Avengel, great shaman.
All right. Let's see how this is gonna play out. So what I'm trying to do here is get him to attack him, which will waste a little bit of his movement, and then, you know, he won't be able to get away as far, and then when he comes back...
Long enough!
But yeah, it's probably better... Did he just retreat the wrong way? Oh, motherfucker.
I see what's the dinner.
All right.
No. We are weak. 8 more.
Alright, we'll give that a try. So yeah, it just skips everything, and but then when it comes to an enemy, it'll just zoom into them. So it's really cool, I reckon. It's yeah, it's much more enjoyable. Decline attack. No, I'll take part in the attack, but I just won't, you know. I'll just stand back. So what I want him to do is occupy the settlement so that I can siege lock him in there. And then Azhag can just come and give him the smash. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's the whole point. I'm trying to lure him into taking it. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Lewin. Oh yeah, if you've been watching the stream for a while, you might want to just press F5 to refresh your browser, because you might be like 10 minutes behind on the chat now. Who will win? Seems like probably not the vampires. Anyway. He might take a tiny bit of damage, so let it play out. Oh yeah, actually I might be able to do a tiny bit of damage with my solo lord if I'm really lucky. Where is he? If I can get him... we're gonna get him where he could do a bit of damage. He's only going to be able to cast like one spell before he's going to be screwed. Right, Lena temporarily lost him because he's hidden. Oh shit. Oh. Jesus Christ, we're getting annihilated. Oh yeah, we're doing like no damage. Alright, fuck it. Let's get out of here. Maybe I'll shoot one of these into them, might do a bit of damage. He can't shoot because he's getting staggered. Alright, we concede, run away. What's the interesting magic item drop chance about? Wood elves can get plus 30% from Lord Tree plus tech. Hey Sorty, they nerfed magic item drop chance. So in one of the recent patches they said they reduced the magic item drop chance, but they didn't tell us how much by. So yeah, so now apparently it's 10% base magic item drop chance and 20% extra drop chance for your legendary lord. Plus you get a few percent extra if you get like a heroic victory or a decisive victory. Hey Roger, greenskins for the win. Yeah, so that's the interest. They also recently buffed the base magic item drop chance for dwarfs and Tomb Kings, because I think they had a penalty. I think like dwarfs and Tomb Kings would get like 50% reduced drop chance or something. So before, like if the base drop chance was like 30 or 40%, then dwarfs would only get like 20% or whatever, you know. But because they reduced the base chance to 10%, dwarfs are only getting like 5%, I guess. So I don't know the numbers exactly, but yeah, they've like basically they've increased it. They've increased it to make it not so punishing to dwarfs. Did he? No, he didn't fucking take it. Fuck you. Angrim is breaking my balls this campaign.
Azhag is here. The old ways are the true ways. Good.
I know. Should we just assume that we're going to win against this? I know, hopefully we will. So that's 12%. That's 11%. Or we could jump. Thing is, I don't know which way he's going to retreat. Or if he's going to retreat.
I cannot win! River Hag!
Smash them!
So, like, from there, it kind of looks like he's going to retreat this way, right? So that means, so I think if I put this guy here, then, you know, who knows? Oh, this is going to go bad, I know. And I just know it. Oh, I didn't retreat. Oh, yeah, Pyrrhic Victory. Fuck, I kind of want to take the Pyrrhic Victory. Just wipe him out. We got to fight it, I guess. Man, I hope we win this. Ungrim's a real bitch. This should be a good fight. I'm gonna try and do the exact same thing we did last. Oh, this is a way shittier map than last time. I do love the lore of the Greenskins regarding that if enough of them believe something, it slowly becomes a reality. Red makes things go faster, etc. Standard greenskin mentality. Yeah, that's how it works in 40k. Is it the same? Is it the same in fantasy as well? Yeah, I don't know. I've read that about the 40k orcs. I didn't know whether it was the same fantasy or not. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's like it's like a psychic nimbus basically around them that makes what they believe become reality. And like, so they can they can like, you know, they can design like technological marvels or whatever. They'll be like, yeah, you put this here and then this thing makes that do that and blah, blah, blah. And like, you know, and like the power of their belief will make their fucking weird mechanical shit work. But then when if they lose the gun or they drop it on the ground or something and then the wire moves off somewhere else, like a human would pick up that thing and it'd just be like a pile of junk that doesn't do anything. It's just like a bunch of sticks tied onto like a rock or something, you know? This is the most shit map setup in the history of shitty map setups. And this is where we start off. Fucking fighting uphill out of a hole in the ground. Fuck this map. I've got some PTSD on this map. wonder if I put that there, but if I can draw them away, like if they jam us in their wall there, then we'd be fucked. It'd be game over. But if we can draw them down here. Oh, actually, we should move that one. No, not that fucking other one. That one. Move that one to there. Actually, we could just go up there. That's probably safer, eh? It's the same, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. No, yeah. So we'll put these guys here. Put those guys there.
Respect away!
It's fine because they're yeah, they're passive anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I just thought they were gonna aggro on me for some reason. Have you played Gorbad much? Quick review if you have. Hey, Lewin, no, I haven't really played Gorbad much. I think I like the concept of his campaign. He's like not like a crazy overpowered one like the Corn Lords are. He's more like, you know, there's different like finicky. He's kind of like Grom, but like his stuff's not as powerful and it's like unit specific rather than being faction wide. Like, so he's got like different like kind of recipes that he can do on his different units, and so he can buff different units. So it's cool if you want to make like special armies. Like this army's got like super good orc boar boys combined with archers or something, you know, like there's all these like weird little combos of units that you can do, and they and so some of them are pretty good. But yeah, so it's sort of I don't know, it's cool. It's like I don't know. Yeah, I like him because I think he's like he's got like an interesting mechanic, but it's not too overpowered kind of thing. If you want to just play like kind of like regular greenskins but with some extra tricksy stuff, it's kind of cool. But yeah, no, I can't tell you any like detailed analysis of it or anything, unfortunately. Yeah, this is fine, yeah. If I started off down the bottom where they wanted me to start originally, it would have been pretty suck, but I think it's alright here. I might try and fight them here, like through these woods. Probably the best part about him is probably his location. Outside of Azhag, probably has the best greenskin campaign now. Yeah, Gorbad's kind of like the greenskin Thorgrim, isn't he? He's like right in the middle of the Badlands and poised to, you know, unite the tribes and whatever. I just realized I'll probably gonna have to have like a lunch break or something because I'm doing a daytime stream. Yeah, you can confederate and put 3 plans on every legendary lord. Yeah, when you play as Gorbad, all the other legendary lords have like a thing saying that they can get legendary lord plans. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking if we can try and get him to fight in here, that'd be pretty sweet. MSC, why could you play Old Realm so smooth? My game always crashed when I try to enter a town or play for more than 15 minutes. Is it crashing or is it freezing? Like, does it crash to desktop or does it just freeze, like the screen freezes? You don't get his plans if you confederate with another faction. No, they're saying if you're playing as Gorbad and you confederate another faction, the other faction's lords get plans as well. So I want him to stay wide like that, but then I want to engage them on this side. So I guess I want to like kind of keep my army wide like that. PC shuts off. Yeah, I don't know, Ten Kong. It's like with mods, it's weird because like if it's a really big company doing a game or whatever, then they'll have a whole team of people that are just like trying the game out on like every type of computer that exists, so they can figure out like what conflicts there might be and that kind of stuff, you know, so they can make it run on all different computers and stuff. But if it's like a mod team, they're just gonna they're only gonna test it on like, you know, their 1 or 2 computers that they're using, and they're not gonna know like they're not, you know, so I mean, like, so there's so many different thousands of different setups that different people have and stuff. So I think it's just, yeah, it's just as simple as that. Like, you know, just that might be just unlucky, like your particular hardware config. It's not even like your computer's bad or anything. It's just like, just be your particular hardware combination, you know, they're not set up, not optimized for it properly or something, you know. So yeah, who knows. JL said try put tessellation and textures on high and try to use an older driver on your GPU. Okay. Skarsnik's the OG badass green screen. Yeah, Skarsnik's the best. For sure. Oh shit. There's a fucking load of slayers there. There's a shitload of slayers there. Reactivated? I think we were activated. Maybe. These slayers are... Fuck, these slayers are gonna fuck us up here. We need these boys in here ASAP. Shit.
Keeping the old ways. Yeah. Face me. Over there. Smash it. Run, boys. The war is here.
Oh, they're faster than we are. Fuck. Might just have to cop it. Sweet. That guy can just, yeah.
Where's the sled? The dog. Figures! I understand! Shifting! Slaughter! In
Alright, see me guys around there. Let's go, let's go. Alright.
Push back the line! Figures! Let's go! Chopper's ready! Run, boy! The war is here! Oh,
Nah, that's fucking hurting us. No. Fuck.
Got it, Batya! Chopper's ready! We'll do it! We're the great tide! Challenge your great shaman! Life!
Yeah, I whiffed it. I whiffed it good. No, these guys need to get the fuck out of there. They're getting fucked up.
Let's get some. Where's the scrap?
Keep the fuck away from that dude.
We want war. This is it.
Now these guys having a rest now. I'm gonna get in there.
Where's the scrap? The war is here. Figures. Moving fast.
So she's got a cheaper spirit leech, so that's alright. I might get all of the heroes up here. Alright, get in there, boys. Shut that shit down.
Shifting. The war is here. Azhag. This magic is death magic. Come on, boys. Ready to battle. We're the brain child. Come on in, boys.
Okay, let's gork them. Gork them, boys. Did a bit of damage.
Let's get them. Move on war. Let's fight. Niggas. Run, boys.
Tear apart! Strength of death!
Yeah, they're good.
Wait one more. Shower.
Try and get these troll hammers down.
Moving fast. This is it. Let's fight. Come on in, boys. Wait one more.
Alrighty. And that's it.
Time for slaughtering.
She's got the cheapest. So just keep spirit leeching with her.
Here we go.
Is that trolls? Trolls need to get the hell away from Ungram.
Won't want ya.
We do 3 more spirit leeches. They don't do much damage to Ungram, but if we can at least get him tired, once we get him really tired, then these guys can come in and like start cycle charging him a little bit, maybe. But it might be better just to wear him down with our units. Alright, start pulling out the lower health. They're all pretty low, really, aren't they? Need to get that one in there on him. Yeah, so we get rid of some of the ones that are pretty low health. I'm just too afraid to go near him with my heroes. We can get the hag. The hag can go in and cycle charge him. Oh, check that out. He just hit her once and like took off half her health. Azhag can have a crack. He doesn't really have the mass to get in there. Oh, Jesus. Slowly getting him down. Stop it, you're pushing him near my other characters. Jesus. Ungram killed 324. Hey, Salmon, there you go, buddy. First? I don't know if you were first today. Whoever's PC is shutting off, it's due to overheating of the CPU. Hey, Tanner. Is any ideas about what you could, so he's playing Bannerlord Old Realms mod. Any idea what you could turn down or whatever to reduce the chance of his CPU overheating? But yeah, I don't know if you heard that. Seems I'm the first to type first, therefore I'm first. Nice. First, you got to do first. You know, like that's not first. That's just first. Totally different thing. Talisman of Preservation, very nice.
Any shinies?
So unfortunately now Random Shaman Lord has the cool trait, but that's alright. It's not like, you know, not that big of a deal. Entering cities tanks performance on the old realms. Using older drivers worked for me. Maybe clean your PC and put new paste on the CPU. Yeah.
Savage, great shaman!
Under Vault, if it still shuts off or runs hot, time to upgrade. Turned around graphics for one. I had the same issue about a year ago, but what I had to do was get a new CPU in, and I went ahead and replaced my liquid cooling. Yeah,
I am true power.
Have you played Manalord? No, not recently. I played it. I played the early access before they introduced the combat, I think. Yeah, well, there was no combat at the time. Yeah. So, yeah, but it didn't really seem like it was going to be my sort of thing too much. Like, it seemed like it could be cool, but yeah, I don't know.
Start the war. The crowd's whispering. You walk.
Yeah, cool.
Savage, great shaman. Savage, great shaman. Not enough fights. Enough.
Oh, shit. There's a lot more stuff there than I thought there was going to be there.
Hell is nothing. You're not worth the fight. Throw the war.
Bunch of miners, yeah, but I've got fucking not very much stuff either. What's our garrison look like? Yeah. I don't know, maybe we'll be alright.
Proper day for smashing. Run! Crushable. A great ritual.
Alright. Good. We are pretty broke. Let's see what happens. Big unit. Begins are such a crappy unit for their cost. Well, I mean, I think that they're the best unit that we can recruit at the moment. So, yeah.
No battle?
2 units of normal orcs would serve you better for every begin. Yeah, but I've already got like a 20 stack, so I can't fit 40 orcs in a 20 stack. Have you lost the ability to type words, Evan? Playing Beastman currently. I've got Murgo with Nemesis Crown or Madness plus Vile Transmutation. You think it's a good idea to stack these damage over times abilities? I think it sounds pretty fun, and if it's fun, then I think it's a good idea. Is it fun, Dallas?
This way.
So, begins cost 217. 217 gold per turn. As opposed to these guys, which cost 123. So, yeah, they're a little bit more, like, they're a little bit more than half the cost. Probably easier, actually. It's probably easier if we just compare them like this. So they got 20 more armor, so they're a lot tougher. They're a little bit more melee defense. They're a lot more melee attack. They've got a fair bit more weapon strength, but not as much as you would think. Then they got anti-large. They got more charge bonus, more leadership. They got less entities though, so. But they've got more health, so they're tankier. Per entity, they're tankier. Yeah, no, I mean that's a fair call. But I mean, it's kind of this, it's kind of the, I mean, there's lots of situations where cheaper units are better than more expensive units if you can fit 2 in there. You know what I mean? Like if you need a unit to hold a doorway, like, I don't know, I'm not sure if 2 units of greenskins will be better than 1 unit of Black Orcs, because, I mean, 1 unit of Biggins, because, you know, they can only fit, like, there's only 8 dudes across can fit in the gateway. And so, you know, so it's like, yeah, if it's an open field battle and it was 1 unit of Biggins versus 2 units of Orc Boys, then the Orc Boys would probably win. But it doesn't necessarily mean they're like better in every situation, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Like it seemed like the Biggins were a lot tougher in battle than the Boar Boys, but I'm not sure if they are twice as good. But like I said, they don't necessarily have to be twice as good, because it's also about local superiority, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I've taken your point on board though, Nubbin. I'm examining it. Yeah, it's sort of weird. It's weird with the buffs as well, because it's like, on the one hand, like, because Azhag basically buffs the Biggins and the, like, most of his buffs apply to both the Biggins and the normal boys, right? So, but because the normal boys have lower stats and it's the same exact buff for both of them, then you could say the Boar Boys are getting more advantage, you know? Like if they get like +8 melee attack or whatever, and they had 24 before, then it's 32. That's like 50% more melee attack. Whereas, you know, for the Biggins, it's only 20% more melee attack or whatever. But on the other hand, you could say that like units that are shit, even if you buff them, like they're still going to die fast and stuff like that. Whereas if you have a unit that's like bigger and tougher, then it's more of a better vehicle for the buffs, you know, in a way. So I don't know. I feel like there's like different ways of looking at it, but yeah, anyway. Sorry, I'm just on one of my rants. I guess it's like we have to wait another turn, basically, don't we? Biggins always have anti-large, also have anti-large, so they can tangle with some cavalry, etc. Yeah. Yeah, they can kill trolls and all that kind of stuff. I like Biggins because I want them to be cool, but they just always underperform and I expect them to be better. Orcs don't do elite, it's not their MO, their crap is actually good. Yeah, their crap is actually good, but Biggins are their crap. Like they're sort of elite, but they only cost like 200 gold. It's not like they're like 500 gold steam tanks or some shit. They're only like tier 2 units. But I guess I kind of get what's a tier 2 unit? I was gonna say they're like, yeah, they're kind of like Longbeards, but Longbeards are heaps better. But Longbeards are tier 3, and Longbeards are heaps better. But yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of something that's like equivalent to them. Like, yeah, they're just a tier 2 unit. You know, they're like, I don't know, fucking Empire spearmen with shields or some shit. You know, like they're not meant to be like. Although spearmen with shields are cheaper. They cost as much as greatswords in upkeep. Yeah, but you can't really do direct comparison upkeeps because, like, the orc economy is completely different from the Empire economy. Compare the to Tomb Guard are tier 2. Yeah, so I don't know. That's the thing. It's not like there's no like. I feel like any direct comparison is not going to work because it's an asymmetric. It's a game of asymmetrical balance. You know what I mean? So no direct comparisons really work because it's like, you know, they're exactly the same as this other unit, except the other unit's cheaper and better. It's like, yeah, but the other unit doesn't have anti-large. So they've got they do a different job to this other unit slightly. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I'm not trying to say that you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% convinced. Still trying to get to level 12. Fuck, we're just gonna have to wait till we're just gonna have to wait 2 turns, aren't we? I could try and ambush these guys, but I'm not sure if it'll actually help us much.
Look and more guard me! What's there?
I'm your doom, Cully.
Another place. You go. Power of the war!
Oh yeah, that's a good point. There are armor debuffs that theoretically you could theoretically get. No, we'll merge all this into like 2 armies after this.
Now's the time. What you want? Azhag right.
Oh, is that even worth?
You're not worth a fight.
Metal is nothing.
I need cash. How much are we at? 5k, that's a lot. I think he's going to take another 2 turns to take this, unfortunately. 210 mass on Biggins? Oh, that's very nice. Oh, he triggered the ambush with his, like, random dickhead. They just did 100. They just killed. Oh, well, that's. I guess it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, you might be just straight up right. Like, it might be just like Biggins are shit. You should never recruit them. You should only ever recruit normal boys. Maybe that's right. I don't know. I was just sort of throwing out like reasons why. I was just throwing out reasons why Biggins might be better than, you know, the numbers suggest, kind of thing, or whatever, or you know. That's all. I'm really lucky. I'm really happy that we were just in range of that. I didn't think we were going to be.
You look like in this. That way.
Yeah, I guess we'll go after Zufbar next. Do you reckon, how's Skarsnik going? 43. He seems to be kind of holding out. Not sure if we should confederate him or just leave him. If you can reduce damage to 0.4, the game rounds down to 0. Oh, cool.
Come on! Kill! 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 You cook? Yeah. Keep moving! Stomping! Smash them! Cook and more God!
Pyrrhic victory, get fucked. Really? Oh. I don't have to fight it. Alright. Let's go to the bathroom. Ungram still lives. What? Is Ungram back again? No, that's not Ungram. Yeah, he's annoying. Fucking hell. His faction's still alive. Nice auto resolve. I reckon I should have taken the auto resolve. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should have. Stomping Tom.
Fresh back to Power of the war!
You're looking for a hero with perceptive or a lord with perceptive? Hey, Bub Goblin. The idea is that you get a hero with perceptive, and then you load up the mod that Sleepy made that's on Steam Workshop. It's called Perceptive Test. And then so you had a campaign where you got a hero with perceptive, and then you put him in an army, and then you sack a settlement or whatever, and see if you get an item. If you got the mod on, then the perceptive should give you plus 100% item drop chance, so you should always get an item. Whereas if perceptive doesn't work, then you would only get an item every 2 or 3 times that you did it. So yeah, so we can, like, if somebody wants to test that, then we can find out once and for all whether perceptive works now or not. Because it never used to work through Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3. It never used to work. It never used to work with heroes. But they did do a patch a while back where they said they fixed it for heroes, but we haven't tested it since then. Like, there's a lot of anecdotal evidence, like a lot of people saying, yeah, it feels like it's fixed since then, or it feels like it works. So it's quite likely it has been fixed, but a lot of people are also cynical that just because they say it's fixed doesn't mean it's fixed, kind of thing. That's kind of where we're at the moment. Wonder if we can hit this tower enough to make it. Oh, fuck it. I don't know about the tower. The tower's only going to hit boys. Hey, Profitorio just raided us on YouTube. Hey, Profitorio. Welcome everyone coming over from Profitorio stream. Hope you guys have been having a good time. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, didn't want my guys to die. So that's why I'm fighting it manually. Did anyone get the Nemesis crown? Is it possible to steal it? You don't have to steal it. If you just defeat the guy who's got the Nemesis crown, you get it automatically, I thought. Wow. Indeed. Seeing your Screech's rampage at the start is silly, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, another 30 seconds or 40 seconds. Oh, these guys could probably go start knocking the door down, I guess. Hey, Profiterio, welcome, buddy. Thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's called Perceptive Test. Thanks a lot, Bob. Appreciate it. If you can figure it out for us, that'd be cool. Yeah, so basically what you want to do is like, yeah, do a sack city or just a number of battles with the perceptive hero in your army. And then basically, yeah, if you just do it, you need to do like at least 4 or 5 battles, I would say, to test it. And then like, yeah, if you get a magic item every single time, then it's like, cool, perceptive works. If you don't, then it's like, perceptive does not work. Basically, that's the gist of it. But I feel like if you only do like 2 or 3 tests, it's like, you could have just got 3 items in a row without perceptive anyway, you know, so it doesn't really prove it. But I reckon if you do like 4 or 5, then it's like pretty like, yeah, probably working. Got a turn 1 Taurox campaign. Aren't all Taurox campaigns 1 turn? Nah. Does yeah, is there a lot of can you kill a lot of stuff in the first turn with Taurox? I haven't played this campaign since he first came out. Oh shit, watch out for that Slayer. Slayer's gonna kick the shit out of all of our dudes. He's going down.
What you want? Shifting. Moving fast. Run, boys.
Try and get these guys in there.
Killing. Ungrudging.
There we go. We got him. We got him, boys.
Savage your great shame. Let's fight, boys.
Right, I'm just going to send a massive blob of these guys in here. See if we can just win this battle with absolutely no strategy at all. Oh shit, he's still alive. We forgot to kill him. He's just murdering, just murking our guys.
Moving fast. Box big surprise.
Rivet low hay.
Gonna headbutt ya.
As much as you like melee armies, I'm shocked you don't play Taurox. It's super fun. I played him a couple of times. I feel like once you played Taurox once, it's like, it's kind of done then, you know? But I like, I don't really like monstrous melee. I just like melee infantry. I just like little dudes, you know? I mean, I like melee. I mean, I like lots of things, I guess, but yeah, it's not really monstrous melee. Is not really my thing specifically. It's the melee infantry that I like. Yeah, I'm a Kazarek enjoyer as well. Cause see, Kazarek, yeah, if I was gonna play Beastman, Kazarek's my guy because he's all about the infantry. Taurox is like the opposite of what I'm about. Ogre's pretty fun. Yeah, no, like having a Minotaur stack, just death balling everything is pretty cool. Yeah, no, there's lots of things. There's lots of things that are fun. There's lots of things that are fun. I'm not going to say anything else is not fun. I'm just saying. Yeah, Bob was saying, you know, I'm a melee enjoyer, so I should like Taurox, but I'm not really a melee enjoyer. I'm a melee infantry enjoyer. It's a totally different breed. Okay. There might be a bit of friendly fire involved, but there wasn't that much friendly fire. Taurox specifically, Minotaurs get regen. I think with Valkyria, the Minotaurs get Gore Feast or whatever it is, the regen in combat. But I don't think they don't get normal like regen all the time. Scrag's my favorite ogre. I always play Scrag. I feel like Scrag's the most like just classic normal ogres, you know. Goldtooth's cool, but he's like a bit more cheesy ogres. And Greasus is like a Golfag is like ultimate cheesy ogre. Yeah, Scrag's the cool. Scrag's the more like OG most normal ogres, I reckon. He's the most authentic ogre lord. Yeah. See if we can vomit on some dudes. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's not a bad little, not a bad hit.
Let's get some. Azhag ready. Savage your great shame.
Ready! Going!
Still a lot of Corliss ammo to get through. That's why I love corn so much. Yeah, corn's cool. I like the idea of corn. I like Valkyria, but I don't know if I like the new corn lords. I think they're a bit. I feel like their abilities are too like magical and like wacky and shit. It's like they're not, you know, they're not like brutal and like warlike enough as corn.
In my net.
Like, yeah, like Arbal teleports around the world and he summons huge magical armies of demons constantly. Like, I feel like that sounds like a Zeech thing, right? Isn't like teleporting everywhere and summoning demons all over the place is more of a Zeech thing, I feel like. You know, I'm not saying corn guys can't summon demons, but you know what I mean? Like, having like ridiculous amounts of summoning and teleporting, it doesn't seem that cornate to me. Glad to watch a live stream. Appreciate the streams and the VODs as always. Oh, thanks a lot, Hans Gruber. You're a legend, man. That's awesome. I'll put you on the ever-growing roll of glory. We'll have to name some. We'll have to name some fat troll hags after you guys, so we can reduce this in the renaming list we've got here. But yeah, thanks again to Sorty, Guts of Rivia, Sam, Hans Gruber. Awesome. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, thanks so much, Hans Gruber. That's a freaking massive super chat. Appreciate it. You are too good to me. Alright, we're finally pushing our way through this roadblock of dwarfs. And yeah, same with Skull Taker as well. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm not saying corn's like bad. I'm just saying it just doesn't appeal to my specific vibe of corn that I'm, you know, that I dig. That's all. I'm just trying to push through, try and get something happening here. Our squigs are all getting effed up, but that's okay. There we go, get down there. Only reason I got omens was for Wrathmongers. Skull Taker is OP. Yeah, Wrathmongers are pretty cool. But I don't know, I don't like their art style as much as some of the other stuff though. I feel like they're a bit more like end timesy. They don't quite have the same art style as the rest of the corn stuff. But they're still pretty cool. Alrighty. That was hard work. I think we did slightly better than the others. Corn needs a well-flavored, reasonably powered lord. Yeah. That's why people like Valkyria. Yeah, that's exactly right. Whenever I play corn, I want to play Valkyria, basically, because she's not so ridiculous. First fight item. Oh, so the first fight, you got a magic item drop? Okay, cool. Keep us going. Keep us informed, Bob. Thanks so much for doing this, by the way. I really appreciate it. You're a legend. I 100% agree. I love Chosen, Skull Crushers, etc. Yeah. Yeah, Skull Crushers, like Juggernauts are like just classic. Like Juggernauts have been around for so long, they're just like a classic corn thing for me, like from like the 90s or 80s even maybe. I think every faction needs a tic-tac-toe / Gorbad Lord who's more of a general leader than a combatant. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, we'll go for a sack. Excuse me.
Great shaman. You
but we'll try to
Power of the war! Go!
So I just do this, I do this sort of stuff to see how it's how the path is like bending around the settlement. So I do this sort of stuff to make sure that he's like right adjacent to the settlement, because there's this cheese that you can do where you just you replace the lord with another lord, even though he's in force march and he can't occupy the settlement. If he's right next to it in the 0 movement circle, then you respec him out, change stance, and then he can occupy it. But if you're not right next to the settlement, if you're like a millimeter away from it, then you can't. So yeah, so that's why I do that. Like I move around the settlement and make sure it's curved so that I know that he's like, you know, he's not like, if you go from there to there, straight line, it could be next to the settlement or could not be, you know. But if I go from there to there and the settlement's like that and I see his path is curving, then I know that he's like right next to it. Anyway, so yeah, it's, anyway, in case anyone was wondering why I always do that.
Spiritual great shaman! Cloak and more guard me! Come, use offer. Metal is nothing! Glory to Gork and more!
Yeah, I guess we should try and hit this next turn. It's another tough dwarf battle, which kind of sucks, but Skulltaker was put into the game for those people that are like, oh well, I've got 30 minutes before a plane flight. Yeah, maybe. No, I think they just wanted to go as over the top as possible, to just really like give Khorne this whole like reveling in destruction rah, kind of vibe. I think that's what they go with Khorne, and I totally get that, but yeah, I don't know. Just for me, it's like yeah, I like a more yeah, I don't know, less magical, I guess, more gutsy kind of a Khorne.
Have won! No, run now!
Alrighty, I don't think we need to recruit anything right now, so I'm just going to respec this guy out to save a little bit of upkeep. Yeah, Chosen are pretty. Yeah, Chosen are awesome. Like, I feel like Chosen are like the ultimate Khorne dudes, but yeah. Care about that. Yeah, I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to take over the Empire, but I feel like I'm going to keep getting pulled back into defending this. I'm not sure spawning a buttload of armies from thin air qualifies as less magical. What do you mean? I was saying I prefer Valkyr because she's not like Arbal and Skulltaker that spawn buttloads of magical armies and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really like any of the Khorne Lords. I prefer Valkyr because she's a bit more like, you know, just, you know, psycho warriors just charging into battle and stuff. What are the best Chosen? Khorne dual axes? I don't know. I've heard people say that they reckon that the Nogor Chosen are the best. But I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care about that like best kind of shit. Like, people always like, they test like one unit against one other unit and they're like, oh, this one's the best and stuff. And it's like, yeah, is it the best though? It might be best at 1v1 versus that unit, but it, you know, it's not necessarily the best 1v1 versus every unit. And who gives a shit about 1v1 because whoever fights 1v1 anyway, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so the whole like best thing is like, yeah, a bit whack. It's like best at what? Like, if you, yeah, like most of the time the purposes of your heavy infantry is to like just tank, you know. If you're playing like Empire or Dwarfs, the point of your heavy infantry is just to stand there and get the shit kicked out of them while you blow everything up with your magic and artillery. But, you know, but if you're playing Khorne, it's totally different. The whole point, like if you're playing Valkyr, it's totally different. The whole point of your melee infantry is that they just kill everything and you don't have anything else. You just have all melee infantry, you know, if you want. So it's just all different, you know, like, yeah, I feel like it's back to that asymmetrical balance and stuff. Like you can definitely see that some units have more value than others, but I feel like those one-to-one comparisons are like not always, kind of like that whole rant that I did just before about Biggins versus boys. Again, I'm not saying that Biggins aren't, you know, boys aren't the best unit ever or whatever. I'm just saying, like, yeah, just that the direct comparison is like, I feel like it's not always the most accurate, you know, or the most, I don't know, yeah, not always the best way of comparing things.
Azhag is here. I'm listening. I am true power.
If you're playing Empire Dwarfs, the main point of your infantry is to sit in the barracks and let the guns and gyros do all the work. Yep. That's about it. So yeah, I'm thinking Zokbar is our next target. Upkeep for Biggins. That's pretty cool. Best chosen for Khorne, or best chosen to frontline, or best chosen for anti-single entity cavalry, or best chosen versus elite armored infantry. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, best chosen for what? Yeah, no, that's it. Better understanding on unit strength, so not useless. Yeah. Helps knowing what a unit can handle. Yeah, you can definitely compare units, and yeah, you can definitely make value judgments about them. But yeah, but it's very complex, and there's a lot of different ways of looking at it, and you really have to. Yeah, it's like with a lot of those things. But I feel like you just have to you have to define your terms so much that, or the scope so much that it's almost like you've already answered the question. By the time you define the question, you've already answered the question. You know. It's like, what's the best chosen for anti-chaff infantry in a situation where you're getting shot by non-armor piercing ammunition, by non-armor piercing ammo, and potentially coming under fire from non-armor piercing magical attacks, you know, or whatever. Like, it's like, oh, well, in that case, it would be dual wielding chosen. But, you know, like by the time you define the question, you kind of answered it already. All right, what are we going for next? I do want to get that Biggins thing. Where was it? No, what's it? Billion bullies, yeah. 51 turns, holy shit. Like, what the fuck? It's like, I don't even want any of this stuff. Like, on the way, everything on the way there is just like, eh. It's like you've got to do everything in this half to get that stuff. Is each chosen the best because they have the sick drip. That is correct. That's correct. You're all right. Everybody's right in their own different ways. There's nothing I want in Goblin area, but I think I have to unlock that in order to get into the second half of the tree. All right, I'm just gonna go for this so that I can get some scrap upgrades finally, eventually one day maybe. Second fight item acquired. Okay, so you got an item in the first fight, an item in the second fight. Starting to look like the evidence is mounting up for the perceptive does in fact work now. Oh yeah, by the way, Hot Bob Goblin, did you check in your check on your like Lord and stuff, like if you've got any like plus magic item drop chance or anything like that, you know? check, you know, check this here. Oh, actually, you could probably even see here. If you just go there, does it say like, oh no, it won't be on there. No, it won't be on there. But yeah, I just wanted to know if have you got any other magic item drop chance on that army apart from the perceptive? If it's turn 1, I'm pretty sure Torox doesn't have any bonus magic item drop chance, does he? So should be no other bonuses apart from the 20, basically 10% base plus 10% for Torox being a legendary lord. So it should be 20%. Hey, Lupo, how you going, buddy? Hey, Ava, how you going? All right. I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, I bet we're gonna get attached. Not messing anything. Yeah, no, perfect. Thank you. All right. So Bob's been testing it for us so far. He's got 2 battles with both battles having item drops. So 100% so far, but only over 2 tests. Sorry, back in a sec, guys. Sorry, just checking. You can probably got maybe another couple of hours we can get in. Wissenland. Yeah, that's cool. Do you reckon if I try and pull oh yeah, I didn't do any allegiance quests. Don't like Slanesh Chosen. They're awful for killing things, but I think it's worth acknowledging that they're an insanely durable anvil for a faction that's almost all squishy hammers. Yeah, true, and that makes them really good, right? Like in that faction, they're amazing because that's what they really need. Something to, like, you know, kind of hold the line. Owlcat dropped the main theme for Dark Heresy. I'm stoked. Oh, can you chuck a link in Discord for me? I can pop it up and we can check it out. If you can be asked.
For the wisdom of Valea.
What do you reckon? Like, he likes me. What do you guys reckon? Should I declare war? Should I pull him into this war against Zufbar? Like, he doesn't like Zufbar, right? Zufbar hates vampires.
Dark's thirst
Vampires don't really like Zufbar. They like me. So
for the wisdom of the
I feel like it should be a no-brainer.
No.
Sweet, you joined us. Sorry, one sec, guys. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, so we're, oh man, these sieges are brutal.
I demand it. Yes, it shall be. Smash them! Run!
What's this? It's tier 2, so
My clan.
is he, no. We can probably, is it cheaper to do that or to do that? It's cheaper to do that because that gives you 2.5 wins back. That only reduces the cost by 2. So yeah, so that reduces it. So it's normally, was it? It's normally 8. Yeah, it's normally 8. And then that makes it 6.5. And then if you take that, then that makes it 4.5. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, right. Okay, so we got a Dark Heresy. So if you, those of you who have played Rogue Trader, the Owlcat RPG, really good RPG. Where is it? John. No. Sorry, I'm in trouble. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so those of you who played Rogue Trader, it's a really cool RPG by Owlcat. They've announced their next game, which is going to be called Dark Heresy. Oh yeah, there you go. You can see it on the screen. Yeah, their next game, Dark Heresy, and there's a little bit of a video here we can watch about it. Apparently it's going to be fully voiced as well, so it's going to be like Rogue Trader, but like better and fully voice acted. Oh. Sorry, when you said main theme, I thought you were talking about the storyline, Ava. I mean, that's lovely, but I don't give a shit about the music too much. But yeah, cool. Sounds cool. Sounds reminds me of reminds me of Rogue Trader, but you know, same sort of vibe, but slightly differently. But yeah, so it's gonna be another Rogue Trader type thing, but this time we're gonna be Inquisitors instead of Rogue Traders by the looks of it. It looks like there's gonna be an Ogre, an Eldar, a Kroot, and a human mercenary. And what's that one? Like a Medicaid doctor kind of character? Pretty cool. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the yeah, really looking forward to it being totally voice acted. Yeah, because I think that was probably my main, that was the only thing that really killed Rogue Trader for me, just that there was so much reading in it and I just couldn't really do it on stream. Oh, if I had like infinite time to kind of just sit there, like it'd be all right. But I feel with yeah, I just feel like it didn't really work with streaming, and I'd try to read it all and I'd lose my voice, and it was just, yeah, it just didn't work for me. But yeah, if they have it fully voice acted, and especially if they have like intelligent skipness as well, because I feel like they did that pretty good in Baldur's Gate. Like with Baldur's Gate, there's like, if I'm remembering correctly, they have like, there's like usually like 2 or 3 parts that you can skip. So you can like, just say you go and talk to somebody and they start explaining something to you. You can just like go skip, 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 and you just don't hear anything they say, right? Or you can just like wait, and they'll initially they'll be like, you know, like just say to some guards, they'll be like, halt. You don't, you know, who goes there or something, and then you just go skip. But you still know it's a guard and they're telling you to halt, right? But then if you don't press skip, they'll be like, the city's closed because we're at war and we're not accepting any outsiders. And you're like, skip. And then you're cool, you know, it's a guard, you know, it's outsiders, you know. And but if you keep letting it play, then it'll like let some other stuff happen, you know what I mean? Like, so it's got like this kind of, you know, like it front loads the information so that if you skip, you can skip a certain, like depending on how much like you know what I mean, like how much what do you call it, ADHD you've got, you can like, you know, you're like, if you're like, if you got like 0 patience at all, you can skip everything, sure. If you've got like a tiny bit of patience, at least you get a bit of information. If you're happy to let the whole thing play out, then you can get the whole thing. Yeah, so I feel like that was like really, like games that like put a bit of thought into that, I really appreciate it. Like you can sort of go the other way and be like, oh, this is our beautiful artwork, and if you want to appreciate it, then you just have to sit here and like listen quietly until the artwork is finished playing to its full amount, you know. And it's like, and if you don't, then you'll miss out on important fucking storyline things, and the whole experience will be ruined, and it'll be your fault because you didn't listen to the whole fucking thing. It's like, yeah, okay, fair enough, you can be like that if you want, but you're gonna like cut out, like, you know, a lot of the audience. I would assume the lady is a verispex, like a forensic analysis, and a forensic analyst, an analyst. Blah. Right, there would be a person that would potentially be in an inquisitor's retinue.
Kill! Kill! Kill!
I don't know if I can do another one of these sieges. That last one nearly killed me. Can I just auto-resolve it? Not really. Back when we go. Squiggly siege. I played Rogue Trader on release. Holy shit, it was broken, but I had fun. Yeah, no, it was cool. There was a couple of the builds I tried to do didn't work because the like perks didn't sort of work the way that it seemed like they would work from the descriptions, or they were bugged, or they didn't work at all, or whatever. But that was like right at the start. Steal your heart, Mercy. Siege is the way of Warhammer. That is true. That is true. Plenty more. Where'd that come? As Al Swearingen would say, if the siege doesn't kill you, then get up, dust yourself off. Because the game's got a lot more sieges for you before you're dead. You just gotta take those sieges like a man and give some back. Rogue Trader's in a very good place now with bugs and whatnot. You still need to enjoy reading. Yeah, no, I played it recently and it was cool. It's not that I don't enjoy reading. It's just that when you, I mean, maybe it's probably a lot different when you're playing it at home, but when you're streaming, it's like it's not just like reading a book. Like I've actually been, because I've been having to go into work on the train, I've been able to read on the train, and it's so nice just being being transported to the Warhammer world, you know, being back in the party with Felix and Gotrek and Varek. And it's like, I don't know, just, it's so good. It's because I haven't really read any books for like years now. And every time I just read a little bit, it's just like, oh, so cozy, you know, like it's so cool. But reading game text on stream is a very fucking different experience. I heard they actually also added in more voice. There's actually more voice acting in it now than there was originally as well. They added in a little bit of extra voice acting.
More quatches, so you better fight proper.
Yeah, quite often they don't even man the towers, so we can just sit here for a while, hopefully. Before I moved up, it sort of aggroed them, and then they moved up and took position on the tower. But yeah. Yeah, no, I do really enjoy reading novels, but for me, when I'm reading, it's like I'm transported to another place, and I kind of, the outside world disappears, and you're just in like the world of your imagination. You know what I mean? And that's not really like, I don't want to do that when I'm playing a game, because I want to be getting visual stimulation from the game. I want to be seeing cool stuff happening and stuff. You know what I mean? I don't really want to be like going into my mind and just imagining shit. Like not to that degree. For me personally anyway. But yeah, especially when I'm on stream, you can't do that. So it's like, even when I'm reading it out, like I find it really hard to, I can't really even visualize what I'm reading half the time because I'm trying to like perform it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just doesn't really work for streaming, but it works for people playing the game. Like heaps of people playing the game didn't mind the reading at all. Although heaps of people just playing the game also hated the reading. So it's just like, yeah. But anyway, enough of my ranting about reading. But yeah, I think they got the feedback because the new one's going to be fully voice acted, they said. Abelard, Primarch of the Seneschal's Legion. Indeed. I just tested out the Perceptive mod too. Did 20 battles on a generic lord with no bonuses. Got an item from every battle. Seems like it actually does work. Yeah, nice. How are you going, Bob? Can you confirm? Got an item from every drop? All right.
What's your watch? Faster.
Might try. No, all right, I'm trying to get these guys in like that.
This is it. Moving fast. Oh, what's that? Where the brains are. I knows what to do.
What else we got? More begins. How much is it? 18. Begins taking some hits. Alright, so I'm gonna try and get these guys just out of the way. Let's try to get as many inside the walls as we can so that choke point's not as much of an issue. Start throwing some vomit in there. There's some big holes in there. That's pretty cool. What race would you say has the best chariots? Are you talking about only chariots, not including like monstrous things that have like charge attack like chariots? Because there's like Stonehorns and like Scarbrand and stuff like that, and they have like chariot attacks even though they're not chariots. You're saying just purely chariots, like they must have wheels? Is that a requirement? Yeah, this is a pretty, it's not a very sophisticated method of warfare, but, you know, like getting the job done. These guys are getting fucked. Needs chariot in the name. Do ranged chariots count? You order hybrid chariots. Pure melee chariots, or do hybrid chariots count? Or do hybrid chariots count, but we're only judging their melee capability, not their range capability? Pure chariot and a unit, but can it have a missile attack, or it can't have a missile attack? And if it does have a missile attack, is it judged purely on its melee capability, or is it judged on its like combined arms, you know, both its chariot, you know, melee ability and also its ability to its flexibility? Shields are, yeah, it's cool how everything can get shields now. Sorry, not everything, but all lords can get shields now. All right, we're in. We're past the roadblock, at least partially. Wow. Just got over 400 kills and 50k damage with a Tomb King chariot. 2 units not buffed. Nice.
Let's get him. We're the grain tide. Shifting. Face me. Smash him.
And so we talk about like ability to get the most kills, or about like tankiness of chariots, like the ability to disrupt infantry and keep surviving even with incoming fire.
We're the green tide.
Best chariot can have missile attacks, and it's judged on which is the best. So if it's like got some extra flexibility from having a missile attack, in addition to being a good chariot for running down infantry, then it gets extra points for having a missile attack, or does it not get extra points for that? And yeah, what about disruption ability and mass? What about if it's got like a lot of mass and disruption ability, but doesn't have a good charge attack? So it's good at like disrupting infantry and using it as a utility unit, but it doesn't get as many kills. Are we judging on kills, or are we judging on like utility?
Challenge your great shame.
These guys are getting fucked. I need to shut down this fuck. So he's got 7, but he's got Spirit Leech. These guys are fucked. They need to have a rest. These guys are totally fucked. They need to rest big time. These guys are fucked. They need a rest. These guys are fucked. Also need a rest. Yeah, I let them get shot too much. Everyone's fucked. It's like, they're not doing too well.
Let's get up.
Gotta admit, in this particular fight, the boys do seem to be doing better than the biggins, and they're better than the biggins, and they're cheaper. It's like everything is in favor of the biggins. Razor Gore chariots are awesome. Are they still good? They were pretty good before, I remember. Yeah, it's like, you might say like that the giant Slanesh chariot's the best, but it's not the best if you're playing Beastmen, because you can't recruit them as Beastmen.
Here we go. Ready to burn. Challenge your great shame. Smash him. Boys. Shifting. Here we go! Yes, boss.
You know what I mean? Like if you're playing Beastmen, what do you give a shit what the best Slanesh charity is? How's that relevant? Who cares?
Smash up. Killing and crushing. Challenge your great shame.
The Druki have the best chariots. Boom. Mic drop. Best chariots? Druki. Done. Question answered. Man, these guns are fucking brutal. Brutal. What do we got left? Not much. Can we... I thought it was which was the chariot that was best on a global scale, but not per race. Yeah, no, I'm saying like the whole question. It's like, who cares? Who cares what's the best chariot on a global scale? There's no situation where you can use. Well, actually, no. I guess you could with allied recruitment. So just say. So it's like just say I'm playing Empire, and I want to recruit a allied recruitment chariot, and I have a choice of any chariot. Then which chariot, like which race should I ally with in order to get the best chariots for using in an allied recruitment situation where the main race doesn't have chariots and I need chariots for my tactical, you know what I mean? Like basically there's just no situation where you'll ever get me to give you a straight answer about anything that's best. Nothing is best ever. There's no such thing as best. Best doesn't exist.
Stop it, I know.
Man, my army is fucked up. I'm pretty sure we're gonna win, but it's like, at what cost?
Moving fast. This is it. 416. Whatever you say. Be good.
Oh, thank God. That was a good scrap. Hey, oh, we got a raider. We got a raid. Hey, Goblin King, how you going, buddy? Thanks so much for the raid, man. You're awesome. I'll chuck you a shout out on Twitch. Wow, indeed, that's correct. Speaking of which, I vaguely remember that Kislev can buff allied units. What buff does it give? It gives 25% reload reduction to all ranged weapons, which is super good, right? Just by itself, 25% straight up. And I think it gives plus 10 melee attack and melee defense. So basically like super buffed. Oh, it's 10%? It's 10% melee attack and defense, not plus 10. No, it's flat 10, yeah. Yeah, it's a flat 10 melee attack and melee defense. So super good buff. Did we lose anything? We lost one of our glorious elite black orc biggins. Take stuff and go. That's what we call sacking. One of the biggins, super replaceable, yeah. Well, we can't replace them right now, but, you know, at some point.
Move.
A Stankia with Beastmen chariots. Hey, Goblin King. Yeah, stream's going well. It's been really good. Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you're having a good time today.
Azhag is here.
Azhag is here.
Agrees. Savage Orc, great shaman.
So brutal.
Nothing. You walk. Power
Oh, beautiful. So we need one of them. There's like anything that doesn't need replenishment. I mean,
what you want? Keeper of the old ways. I demand it. Huh? Talk and walk guard me. Good stuff.
get a bit of replenishment everywhere. We'll
lock in this.
I heard stories, long told tales of people defeating entire armies with just white lion chariots. Hmm. Yeah, I never really got the hang of using chariot, or I've never really used chariots much. Never became a chariot expert. Did we figure out the drop chance? Yeah, we did. Thanks very much to Anthony Caputo and Bob. What was Bob's name? Bob Goblin. Bob Goblin. Thanks, Bob Goblin and Anthony Caputo. Appreciate you guys' science efforts. And thanks again to Sleepy for going into the game code and stuff. So yeah, so as the base drop chance is 10%. If it's a legendary lord, you get 10% extra on top of that. So normally for normal lords, it's just 10% drop chance. Then you get a little bit for decisive victories and stuff, like 2%, 4%, or 6%, I think it was. And the AI gets a bonus based on the difficulty. So in legendary, the AI gets 9% magic item drop chance bonus, but the human player does not get that apparently. And perceptive now works, thanks to Bob Goblin and Anthony Caputo both tested it with I think a total of about 24 or 25 tests, and it was 100% drop chance. That was with a modified version of perceptive that had 100% drop chance. So that on a hero. So perceptive does work now apparently. Yeah. Oh, and all other modifiers still add on the same way apparently. So if you got, you've done 26 tests now, Bob. It's still 100%. Still 100%. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's enough tests, Bob. Like, you could have just been lucky, If you flip a coin 26 times, it could come up heads every time. That doesn't mean it's 100%. You got to do 1,000 times. No, I think it's tested now. So we've got a total of, I think Anthony did like 20 plus as well. So that's a total of like 46 tests, 100% drop chance. So yeah, so I think that proves that perceptive does work. So for anyone who asked me if perceptive works prior to that patch that came out, oh, you did 6, sorry, 26 altogether. Okay, well, yeah, still, I think that's enough. But what I was going to say, yeah. So anyone who asked me after the last patch, that patch that fixed it a few months ago, apologies for telling you that it didn't work when apparently it did work. They did actually fix it. But everyone who asked me prior to that patch a few months ago, anytime during Warhammer 1, 2, or 3, then I was right. It didn't work. But recently it got fixed and it does work now. You're not auto-resolving because you refuse? Just on principle? You just never auto-resolve anything? All right. What are these guys looking like now? What's our best one? Oh, there's 2. That's our best one. Yeah, they even like with the boosts, they're not like amazing, are they? What do they get if we 8% ward save? That's not too bad. I think it's just 10% flat added. It's 10% additive, not multiplicative, Ava. Because it's it's not scientifically tested, but just like anecdotally, I've noticed that it seems like your Lord gets more drops than generic Lords do. Whereas if it was 10% of 10%, i.e. 1%, you wouldn't notice any difference. But yeah, like I said, not very scientific. It just feels like the Lords do get more. Dwarf's auto is broken dumb, as in the dwarf shouldn't be as powerful in auto resolve, you reckon? Maybe so. Warbear Riders are the strongest auto resolve unit in the game. Strongest flat, as in no unit. Like if you had a Lord and 19 Warbear Riders, there's no other combination of units that could win. Like, as in if you had like a Dwarf Lord and 19 Thunder Barges or whatever, then it would lose. Base 10% plus 10% from Legendary Lord plus 4% from Decisive plus 15% from Perceptive equals 39%. Yeah, it's just additive, yeah. It's 10% plus 10%. It's 10%, but it's additive, not multiplicative. Jesus. Like probabilities are got to be in like percentages or in fractions. They can't be whole numbers. Otherwise, it's like 10,000. It's like 1,000%. It's not multiplicative. It's additive. For fuck's sake, Jesus. It's like additive. You just add. This is exactly what Sleepy said. 10% plus 10% plus 4% plus 15% equals 39%. It's just additive. You're just adding the numbers together. It's not multiplicative. Anyway, so we've got scrap. We've got scrap, but I mean we can scrap things, but we don't have any. We haven't got that much scrap to use. So somebody was saying earlier that if you get your biggins and you give them this 25 armor and 30% missile block chance, they actually become pretty tanky. Compared to boys, which can get 30 block chance and 15 armor. 30 block chance and 15 armor. Why does it say 30 block? The other one says 30 missile block chance. This one says 30% missile block chance. Does this mean that it's multiplicative and I'm only getting 30% of... Oh no, it's... Yeah, because I had 0 before, so it's, yeah. You almost said 15%. Shut up. Stop trying to make me fail at talking. I'm sad now that an urban said that my biggins were not good. Hey, Tallyman. I mean, hey, what? Hey, Yundu. Good old CA till tips, yeah. Hey, Angrim, welcome. Everything's good. Oh, yeah, so I was looking at the tech tree and I just couldn't find anything in the entire tech tree that I gave a shit about, and then I just gave up and closed it down again. Like, fuck. I guess trolls. Bronze shields as dual wield is very good. Yeah, yeah, no, that's good. You can crawl towards replenishment. Late is still better than never. Heard they butchered the Greenstein's tech. Yeah, it's just like there's still good stuff, but it's all in this second half over here. And you have to, in order to get to that, you have to research all the way down this line, all the way down this line, all the way down this line, and then eventually you get to that. You know what I mean? It's really shit. Like you can't like, yeah, it's real. It sucks. So yeah, I don't know. I was trying to be more diplomatic about it before sometimes, but yeah, I kind of hate it. Yeah. Now, well, what can you do? I guess the orcs aren't meant to be good at technology. Maybe that's the point of it. It's like a theme thing. Yeah, and I have to research like 17 turns of goblin shit that I don't give a crap about before I can unlock my stuff. Kind of sucks. Should I go tier 2 on one of these? I don't know. I feel like they're just going to take it as soon as I upgrade. What's Pastures is beast layers. Oh yeah, I hate these. I hate the trade goods that you get for greenskins as well. They all suck. I don't think yeah. I don't think we need to test it anymore, Bob. I think it's the result. I think most people, we got 27 in a row, 100% chance. So I think most reasonable people would accept that as pretty 100%. But I did about 10 fights without the hero, and I had fights where I didn't get an item. Yeah, thanks for that confirmation, Anthony. I didn't even think to check that. But yeah, good idea. Let's be honest, no one likes goblins. I like goblins. Goblins are cool. Bob Goblin became the loot goblin, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. How do you look up like other mods by the same person or whatever? Workshop items? Oh, yeah, here we go. Campaign AI tweaks. Current subscribers. So yeah, you got 639 people subscribed to your AI mod, Sleepy. It's pretty good. Well, currently subscribed, so there could be other people that have downloaded it but just don't have it on at the moment. Okay,
The crowd's whispering. Time for the slaughter.
Yeah, we can't.
Power of the war.
Oh, he can hit it.
I am true power. Attack! Get them!
Okay,
What's there? Yes, it shall be. The old ways.
Alright, we'll sack it with, need some replenishment, bro. Struggling. Fallen Kings Mountain's there. Now, we'll go tier 2 in Grom Peak first. Yeah, it kind of blew up unexpectedly. Something I was tinkering with just for myself until I was convinced convinced to share it. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't tried it out, but Aknarovich said that he thought it was pretty good. He thought it was even better than that other AI mod that a lot of people like. So you must be doing something right. It's not really an area I'm knowledgeable. Like, I don't really know what the main topics are of people, like what the pain points are of people with the, I'm not in the scene of it at all, really. Didn't even make a proper thumbnail. I know. For shame. Shame, Sleepy. Shame. I did a thumbnail for my like testing AI stuff. You wait, where is it? AI. Maybe it was. Oh yeah, that was the one. Can I put that onto my Discord? I don't know if you're on my Discord, but yeah, there's a picture I made for or maybe I can just show it on screen. How do you? Oh yeah, this is a picture I made for when I was testing out the AI, using like the Terminator using a Terminator head with like some weird blue psychic technology shit in the background. You can use that if you want. Just cut that square out with the Terminator head in there. That'll make a thumbnail. It's on my. I just checked. I copied it into my general. If you want to use that as a placeholder until you think of something better. I just think it looks pretty. It's iconic. It's iconic. You know, like dramatic. It stands out. Yeah, but I won't be offended if you don't want to use it. But so if you wanted something quick and easy to grab, you just get that, cut a square out of that somewhere and chuck that in there. If you want something better than a blank thing. You're a loot goblin no matter what you play. Yeah. Love from Scotland? Oh, love from Australia. And greens. Yeah, Skarsnik's probably my favorite green skin as well. I feel like I can't ever auto-resolve. Otherwise my boys will die. Yeah, no, I don't know, I thought, yeah, thought it might be cool. I remember I made that thumbnail a while ago. It was pretty exciting. Feel like removing Discord. Hey, I'll get around to it. We're just gonna watch a static screen of Discord from now on. Thanks, guys. Often Aussie man. I am an Aussie. What? I'm an Aussie man. The helm of Discord. It's real. What? Everyone's saying words that don't make any sense to me. I've lost the ability to understand English. I'm trapped in a world of meaningless noises and sounds. My opinion, Australia's the best country. I hated football before coming to Australia. I loved it. Oh, nice. Yeah, Australian football is really, if you're in Perth and Victoria, we've got different, Perth and Victoria got different football from Queensland and New South Wales. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I never super got into Aussie rules, but because I came from New South Wales, so we had different football there. But yeah, it is. Like I can objectively say it is pretty cool, interesting kind of game. It's so like fast and crazy, you know. It's just like this non-stop scramble, frenetic scramble, basically. You know, like I don't know. It's kind of cool. All right. Well, I guess this is happening. I'll try and roll up one side with the squigs. Get those guys out of it. Okay. You got the La happening? Not yet. There we go. Got one use of burning, one use of non-overcast Wind of Death. Still pretty cool though. Never any more than 30 units. I can't keep up with the easily 3,000. I still can't manage a WoW big battle. Any pointers for a big battle? Yeah, a big like for big battles, I think like one thing that's really good is to organize your units into less units. So having like 30 units and trying to micro all 30 units is quite hard. But if you just put them in blocks, you know, so just say you have these big ends and they're going to be a line, they're going to be a wall, right? They're going to be a line and their job is to like hold back the enemy from your archers, right? So that's like, instead of it being 10 units or 5 units or whatever, it's 1 unit, right? It's 1 unit that's a big wall. And you only think of it as 1 unit, you put it in a group, that's group 5. And then you have like, you know, a bunch of archers here. You got like 6 of them. They sit here, they sit behind there. That's like now it's not 6 units, it's one archer unit, it's a turret, right? So you got two, now you got 2 units, you got wall, you got archer turret, you know, and you try and make most of your army be like that. So just say you got 40 units, try and have like 30 of your units be just like a big wall plus a bunch of archers or whatever. And then you have like a flanking squad over here that's like 4 units of cavalry, but they roll together. They're 1 unit, they're 4 units of cavalry and they roll together. And then over here you have another 4 units of cavalry, they roll together. And then you have a lord, he's in group 1, he's like a single target duelist. And then you have number 2 is a wizard on a flying mount who flies around or whatever. So basically you're not really going to micro your main line or your archers. You're just going to micro cavalry on this side, cavalry on this side, lord and wizard flying around, you know. So you only got 4 units that you're really microing and the rest of it's sort of mostly static. And then like once you do you get these guys charge in, these guys charge in, lord goes attack them, this guy wizard casts a spell, then you got a few seconds where you're not doing anything, then you go, oh mate, and then you look at your infantry line and you're like, oh, this guy could come around the side, this guy could just stay there, this guy's damaged, pull him out. And then you go back to cycling through your things. You're like, oh, check out my cavalry doing my thing. Check out my lord's doing my thing. Use your hotkeys. And, you know, so you go back in all 4 of your micro units. You just cycle through like lord, cavalry, other cavalry. You know, you cycle through them all. Make sure they're all good. Like, oh, cavalry's finished killing that. Pull them out. Have them come around, do that. Go back over here. These guys, pull them out. Have them go there. Now I got a few seconds to spare. Go back to my infantry line. These guys are dead, they're going to die, pull them out. These guys, but that's cool. Back to my cavalry. You know, just keep cycling through. And yeah, so simplify your groups and then just keep cycling through. Do you just draw a line behind the enemy for your front line, or you charge them all one by? Oh, okay. So yeah, with your front line, so if you got like this, you go Control G, and it puts them in a locked group like that with a little lock. And then if you move that group, like the whole group will move and they'll be in the same formation. Doesn't matter where you put them, they always have the same formation. And if you attack, if you like hit on an enemy guy, see they're moving in to attack as a group, spread out. So you get like 20 units and you put them all in a locked group in a big long line, and you click attack on the enemy army, and then the computer will take control of them automatically and, you know, issue them all attack orders. So then you've got a few seconds free while they just march into battle, move all your other micro stuff, and then as they're about to hit, then you just grab them individually and be like, oh, now this guy, no, go a bit more like that. This guy, go a bit like that. Those guys, yeah, you're fine, whatever. Then go back to your other thing. But yeah, so it's like control group, Control G to control group, and then you attack them all. Yeah, I always just did a line. Yeah, you can do that as well. Just do a line behind the enemy like that, so they all go, and then as they come in, you just click on individual targets to charge. Both of those, that works as well. Both of those work well. I like to organize my units in my unit cards in a way that resembles their position on the map, so I don't get confused as to who's where. Yeah, I kind of do that as well in a way, but I do it a bit more like, so group 1 is my lord, group 2 is my wizard, group 3 is my archers, and group 4 is my cavalry, and group 5 is my main infantry line. But then if I have 2 units of, and 6 is my artillery, right? So that's my normal breakdown if I have 1 of each group. And so I only have 6 like units in my mind. So it's easier to control. But if I have cavalry on both flanks, then it starts getting a bit confusing. Then I'm like, 4 is main cavalry, 7 is second cavalry. And then I'll make it so that group 4 cavalry is the group 4 is the one that's on the left, and group 7 is the one that's on the right. So they're not, like, it's not fully lined up like it is on the map, but in terms of like similar units, I'll like put them in order and stuff. That's kind of how I do it. Clock Monkey has an alternate strategy. Put it on easy battle difficulty. Put it on 1/4 speed. Pause mode and leave pausing on, and just constantly pause it every fraction of a second, so that your units move in like strobe formation. Like as soon as they move, you pause, slightly change their orders a little bit. Oh no, that's not right. Pause again. Slightly change their orders a little bit. Just play the whole game like that. It takes about like an hour to play a 4-minute battle, but get much better results. You got to embrace the carnage. You got to embrace the carnage, Clip Monkey. Big sack.
Great shaman.
Nagash, Azhag needed a Nagash crown system, maybe like the Whispers of Mal's Darkblade. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Gork screams for blood. Keeper of the old ways.
Just respec him out. Put in someone else.
Savage, great shaman. You walk. I am true power. The old ways have won. Run like Gork.
Oh, economy's getting better. We're only at minus 1,500 now instead of minus 3,000 or 5,000 or whatever we were in before. From Peak and Fallen King Mountain. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Oh no, I'll just wait. Alrighty. Am I ever going to war any? I don't think I'm ever going to do a war on anyone. Oh, Skarsnik seems to be doing alright. He's pushing out into Kara's crack. I was sort of thinking if we can, we would avoid fighting Skarsnik and see if he can develop a little empire, and then we just come in and punch him in the face and take all of his stuff, if we're lucky. I'm only at minus 1,500 now. I was at minus 3 or 4,000 a minute ago. Or, you know, an hour ago or whatever.
Savage, great shaman!
I don't know how we're going to go against, well, Vlad's struggling a little bit. Keep forgetting to do the ally missions. She kind of hates my guts. At least she's in a battle with Throt, so hopefully we'll be okay. I need to recruit more troops, but my recruitment buildings are too far away and I can't get level 0 boys. I need to build like a barracks. Well, not like a barracks, I need to build a barracks. Skarsnik has some handicaps. I found out recently about it. Apparently some leftover nerfs from Warhammer 2. He was too OP at some point, it seems. Ah, okay. Maybe he would still be too OP if it wasn't for that, because he seems to like do okay. Like sometimes he beats Thorgrim, sometimes he doesn't. So maybe he still needs the nerfs. We don't believe in them gods. No. Oh.
Power of the war!
Swordy Gut Ripper. Thanks, Swordy. Oh, Guts of Rivia.
You cook?
Gutsy Rivia. Rivera. Gutsy Rivera. There we go. Get another percent or so of
What you want?
Here goes Skullmaster. I'll make this one Sam. Samog. Samog? Samak. Samo the Buster. Oh no, wait a minute, we call him Ardnut. Samo Ardnut. There we go. Yes, 40% increased recruit cost for goblins and night goblins, as well as 40% upkeep increase for these units. And his hero action cost is increased by 50%, which is strange to me. Okay, so it's like those are basically, so it does the opposite to what it does. Like, so his faction has reduced 20% reduced upkeep for goblins and 50% increased experience for heroes. So it's like counteracting all of his bonuses. Hey, Lupo just gifted 5 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thanks so much, Lupo. You're a legend. I'll fucking have to take off some names and have to put some more names back on. You guys are being too good to me. I don't know if we've got enough characters to get you in yet. I'll have to wait a bit. Hands Groper? Hands Groper. The Groob Hag. I don't know what a Groob Hag is, but that's what you are, Hans Gruber. You're the Groob Hag. Hans Groper the Groob Hag. And Lupo, thanks again, Lupo. You're a legend, man. Appreciate it. You can stay on the list of glory for a while. -3. Why do you keep saying -3,000? It's like -1,400. It's hardly even negative. It's basically positive. It's like practically positive income.
Yes, it shall be. Keep moving. Bells are sinking. Huh? Huh?
I kind of want to put a yeah, -14 is like a couple of buildings. It's basically, I want to get into this Wissenland fight, but they're pretty far away. Maybe we could try and get over to Grunstag and
Fast! You hear? You can more guard me.
yeah, put that on a high rank fucking. You're not in the, you know, if you're not in the negative, you're doing something wrong. That's right. That's my motto. I'm not sure if that's technically correct, but yeah, pretty much. Alrighty, what's our objectives and stuff? I don't usually worry about objectives, but Ostlin, Ostermark, River Orskoy. Okay. And what do we get? Hero recruit rank. Yeah, that's, I mean, I guess it's okay for just spamming out trash. Global recruitment. Yeah, so it just makes us better at spamming out trash. That's cool though. I want to start recruiting over here, but we gotta wait till we're ready to. Gotta wait till we're ready, otherwise we'll go broke.
What do you want?
Nah, I'm gonna bash them gits. Oh, here we go. Alright, we're nearly full now.
The crowd's whispering. Metal is nothing. I'm listening. Time for the slaughter. Keeper of the old ways. Attack! Power of the war! Now's the time. Let's try.
Alright, I probably should fight it manually again, but it's like, yeah. Get sick of these manual fights.
What? Move! I'll kill you all by myself. Ready? Look and walk, guard me! What you want? This is my land. Get down!
Alright, just gonna auto that. 472, Jesus Christ. How did they kill so many dudes? I should have fought it manually, but oh well.
Fighting soon. I'll crush them all. Now's the time.
Alright, and then we'll respec him out. Ready in someone else. Doesn't matter, that guy.
Avengel, great shaman. You talk.
Alright, this bar's destroyed.
You mock. A great ritual.
Alright, upkeep's slightly better now.
I demand it.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool they're getting closer over there, so that means we can get in there and smash them up.
Run like Gork. Yeah.
Smash them faster is really good. Hey Jared, did you finally get Vlad to ally? Did you finally get Vlad to ally? Hope you're well, man. God bless. Hey Jared. Yeah, man, we got him. We got him on pretty early. Basically I took out. I did this. The start I did was I went this way, so I took Karakungor, then took Azhag, then went to here, then jumped over to here, took Karakadron, then went to here, and then came down here and took out Karakadron. But yeah, once I got Karakadron, then I sold that to sold Karakadron to Vlad for the alliance. So yeah, I think I built a barracks there first, and then I sold it to Vlad for the alliance. Yeah, or yeah. So yeah, so I wanted to get the alliance with the Vlad pretty early, just to make sure that we definitely got it. But yeah, thanks heaps for the super chat, man. You're awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. Right, but his spirit leeches maxed out. Actually, that's not really that good. Let's go for
Metal is nothing.
I like Azhag's campaign because it feels so different from the other greenskins. Yeah, I guess I like how he buffs just normal orcs, so he feels a bit more like a proper orc. And also, I like how he's got green for Empire. So if you want to take over the Empire and make your own like green skin Empire or whatever, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'll get that. But it's not until you actually get Smash and Faster, it's not much point increasing its efficacy. Yeah, here we go. It's pretty good too.
The crowd's whispering.
Get on with it. Any plans on double crossing Vlad down the roads? Because the bonies ain't true gits. I don't know. No, not really. I was more like, the crown tells me what's up. Should I get the big lads for more troll action? Or should I get riders for more ball boy action? Yeah. Actually, yeah, Riders is good because it works on squigs too. Haven't been checking out diplomacy very often.
Why is there groby scum in my presence?
Send our agents to mess up their alliances and things. So seeds of discontent.
Yes. Speak then, green skin. But on it.
Oh, that's good actually, because that way we can attack them without Draco getting upset.
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie?
Yeah, it seems like it's like weirdly reversed with diplomacy, that if a faction hates you, they'll be more willing to break agreements if you ask them to. The more they hate you, the more that they break agreements. So you can just go through and like destroy all your enemies, alliances. It's really good to do it before you attack places because, yeah, it just stops the enemies from uniting against you. Or, increases the chance that they won't unite against you.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Surprised it's easy to make them break it non-aggression pact with other factions. Yeah, it's like a weird reverse thing. It's like if they don't, the more they don't like you, the more that they'll break, the more that they'll take your suggestion and break alliances. So yeah, I think it's just like they accidentally set it up back to front or something.
This shall suffice.
It's meant to be. It's probably meant to be the opposite. That the more they, the less they like you, the more they like you, the more they're willing to take your suggestion. But it seems to work the opposite direction. So. Cool. That's fine. I just play the game as it is. Gotta accept reality and work within the bounds of it. All right, I think that's most of our important enemies. I'm feeling a bit vulnerable. Like I've got some 20,000 gold. I've got a bit of territory, but my armies are really crap. Because yeah, Biggins aren't really very good. I mean they're good. They're good for what they are. They're okay, but they're they're not like very they're not really strong or anything. Some stone trolls would be good. Should we get Black Orcs, or is Black Orcs like a bit excessive? Tier 3. We could do it. It would take a while, but we could get there eventually. Yes, Black Orcs. Yeah. What's stone trolls? Yeah. So it's got frenzy to all boys, Biggins, and savage orc infantry and cavalry, which does not include Black Orcs. Got melee defense, speed, etc. Also, yeah. See, the thing is, if I put Black Orcs in his army, then he doesn't buff them. Whereas Boar Boy Biggins, he does. So I'm kind of thinking maybe Boar Boy Biggins is the doom stack for him. But we could maybe get Black Orcs for other the other thing is also we need to get see, like, we build these guys so we can get squeak heroes. Or get one squeak hero. We can build that to get one of those. Lore accurate, strategist lord, and confused army. Could be good, could be good. Yeah, at some point we want to take out Dryka and then go after Kislev. I reckon that'll be a good time for us to upgrade our army to beat Boar Boy Biggins if we can get our stuff set up by then. Black Orcs are great, they're just a bit expensive, yeah.
Don't come to my realm shouting the odds, bloodsucker.
I don't know if there's much advantage to... I mean, I wouldn't mind being allies with them, like, sure, but I mean, I did turn off minor faction potential, so they're not going to be that strong. And yeah, I feel like just having like one strong ally, aka Vlad, is like enough for us. And maybe we'll let him have the south of the empire and we'll have the north, kind of thing.
Power of the war! Azhag is young. The crowd's whispering. This is good. Not enough fights! No, run now!
Not enough fights!
You gawk? Go, maggots! Keeper
Right, so we're sacked with Azhag. He'll bounce off that way, and we'll take that in the same turn. This guy comes through. He can take that, and then we're in fight with her. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting Mistress Elspeth von Draken pretty soon. Yeah, should I start pumping out more orcs out of here?
Great shaman! Good stuff!
Might just put this up to capacity. Next turn we'll move to there and recruit some more. If you've got teeth, you should use them. Indeed. Money's only valuable if you spend it.
I cannot.
Excuse me. How strong is Wissenland? Not that strong. Wissenland's 67. Crooked Moon's rank 9. Maybe we should wire the Crooked Moon. This is a great spot to invade the Empire from. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. We might be able to confederate these guys on the way through at some point as well. I don't know if we should upgrade this. We do get another Black Hawk, but it's 5,000 gold. Like, we can't really afford it. I want to upgrade Karakungor and get another money building there, but... Alright, I think we're good at the moment.
Let's go once you're here. He's gonna eat these if they say something stupid.
Yeah, sure. How did I meet Lockyer? Oh, I met a Cathay faction, and they and I sold a war to them. +5 wins of magic per turn for 5 turns. Nice. Oh, these guys are going to help us take over Averheim. That's pretty cool. Kind of wish I knew where Elspeth von Draken was. Oh, okay, so she's still got an army in there. Military presence 10. Yeah, 20 stack in there. So her, I think that's Elspeth there, and then there was another army here that could be over here somewhere now. Or who knows where it is. All right.
Metal is nothing. Go. Get all the stuff.
So I could take the settlement with this lord here. I could take the settlement with this lord here, but if we use Azhag, hopefully we can bounce off towards this direction. So I want to like go like there.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
And then I want to declare war on him.
No, sir.
Pull in my allies. This is an easy battle. There's no real need to fight it manually, but I'm going to man it anyway because it gives us a... hey, lately. Yeah, good, man. It gives us a opportunity to crump some Yumis. We can do some like zooming in and stuff. Should be good. Try the quarter speed thing. You can't do quarter speed in Legendary. It doesn't let you do it. All right. Sorry, I just had to send a message. Fish beak tentacle face. Indeed. Oh, we've got the biggins are oh yeah, so this I'll demonstrate that thing I was saying before. Yeah, so we've got these in a group, we just go boom. Oh shit, no, halt. Sorry, there we go, boom, and then it tries to do it automatically, but it's too dumb. And then, yeah, you let them automatically do the thing, but then you come in and like micro them as well. And yeah, you have them like that way, and then if you put them on the exact same spot like that, then they can just charge straightaways like that. Pretty cool. These guys can come this way, recharge that. And as I can like make these guys do terror. Too late. Too late. Just get these guys, they're terror routed. Everything's routed. Except for these guys. Yeah, that kind of thing. That was really simple, obviously, with just infantry, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the crumping. We forgot to do the zooming in. These guys are marching at double speed. Look, that guy was running, he's like running super fast.
Covered in orc blood. The gods have abandoned us.
Begins. Anyway, you get the gist. Odd that old world orcs have checkerboards. That's a 40k thing. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. So which buttons do you use for group targets, separate targets? So if you have a group like this, they're locked. See that lock there? You can press the lock, or you can press Control G. It locks and unlocks. So you make a group, and then you just do Control G to lock it, and then it'll just like just say I put this in its own little group, group 2. It's always going to be in that formation. Doesn't matter where they just move together in that formation. But if I attack, it'll automatically try to make the whole group move into a position to attack. It's not, it works pretty well in certain situations. Like it'll, like if you have a dead straight line and you have a dead enemy dead straight and you click in the middle of their formation, it'll quite often it'll just nicely move you guys up, but it quite often will screw up and stuff. But it's not really like a perfect. Yeah, I don't use it much unless I've got like, mainly I use it in like ambush battles or something where I know I'm gonna get into combat in like, 10 seconds, and I've only got 10 seconds to try to micro every single unit in my entire army. That's pretty much the only time I really use it. Yeah, I quite often will do what Bob was saying, where you just draw a line like that, or like on the enemy, basically on the enemy line. Like to say this is the enemy line, I'll just draw my line like that, so my guys. But then as they come in, as they get close, I'll just issue individual orders for them to like go to specific places. But yeah. But yeah, but I use the drawing the paths thing like heaps, like a lot. So yeah, that one's good. Although I noticed that oh, beautiful. So he went exactly where I wanted him to go. So now he's closer to attack this settlement over here. He's going to occupy that. That gives this guy the ability to move through zero, like the zero movement circle, which is pretty cool.
I cannot.
And then we can sack this. Don't know where Elspeth is. Yeah, the only thing with drawing paths as well, I feel like the AI doesn't move as effectively. Like, if you try and make it curve around, it'll quite often move kind of slowly and kind of rotate and stuff and do weird shit. Whereas if you just click on the map, it'll just do a straight line straight there kind of thing. It'll still, like, if it's not facing the right direction, it'll still kind of like reform to go that way. But if you make it go on a curve, sometimes it'll kind of go like that, reform that, like this kind of shit, or other weird things that it does when it's like readjusting its direction. Yeah, I never have skirmish on. You can turn off skirmish by default, so I recommend that you do that. Yeah, just have a skirmish mode off by default. So the only time you ever have skirmish mode on is if you manually turn it on. That's how I have it set up. Because I rarely ever want skirmish mode on. Like, it's only very occasionally. Like, if I've got a unit that's really far away from my other units, and I'm trying to, like a horse archer unit, and I'm trying to harass some infantry or something, and I want it to keep doing that and pulling the infantry away, but I am trying to micro like 17 units on the other side of the field, I'll quite often just put them in skirmish mode, issue attack order on the infantry, and then go, and then just leave them there to do their thing, which doesn't always work very well. They quite often still get caught, which is annoying, but you know, what can you do? But yeah, that's pretty much the only time I ever use skirmish mode. Yeah, you skirmish mode, exactly. Ugh. Ugh. Can you turn it off in these options, or? Default skirmish mode, yeah. So that's like, you want that off. Get rid of that shit. Bobgoblin. It's like a hobgoblin, but with a B. Bobgoblin.
Metal is nothing. Good stuff. You look. Savage Orc, great shaman. Need tough boys.
Some more boys. What's funny is when it's off, they still skirmish. No, they don't. What do you mean? If you have skirmish on, as soon as the enemy comes close, all your archers will just fucking run away and shit. Bob Goblin. Soul Blight, I'm like, I'm probably not going to use it. I mean, it would be pretty good though. Snob Goblin. I don't want more sack money. There we go. Now when I sack this, I'll get more money. Can I just auto-resolve this? Look. This raise, a raise only gives you 50 scrap. As if that's not worth it. Where's their other army? They had a full stack here. Oh, maybe, did Vlad kill? Oh, maybe Vlad killed it.
Azhag is here. I great ritual. Cook and more guard me.
300 income sacking rowdy giant. Get a garrison, giant garrison. The Grand Cauldron, halfling's diminutive stature allows them to fit into their own cauldrons. Hearty snack for any orc about the WoW. Nice. How much does it cost to build? 4,000. I guess it's pretty cool. Plus 10 growth all provinces is pretty cool. Oh nice, we can recruit boys. Alrighty,
What? You cook now? Time for the slaughter. This is good. Moving.
I don't know if we're like... Can't like tell if we're in combat or not. I need like an enemy... I need like an enemy unit that I can see so that I can tell if I'm in range or not. I think I'm in range. Alright, yeah, I feel like that was a mistake. Doing that there. Are Savage Orcs the best generic lords for the greenskins? Like, why not recruit Black Orc Big Boss lords? There is no Black Orc Big Boss lord, Arya. There's only generic orcs, Savage Orc shamans, Goblin Night Goblin bosses, and Night Goblin shamans. But you can get you can get Orc war bosses. Is that what you meant? They get replenishment for orc units. I mean, they are kind of like Black Orc big bosses. But yeah, I don't know, charged for orcs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, these guys boost your orcs a little bit. There is a Black Orc hero, yeah. I'm recruiting as many of those as I can get for sure. The war boss, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting both. I'm doing both Savage Orc shamans and Orc war bosses, but I'm preferring. Oh shit. Oh, we can just do Pyrrhic Victory. Quick game's a good game. I might take that, actually. It's a bit rough, but... Oh, we don't see how much of that is smash. It's a bit rough, but it just wipes them out, right? Blam. And we're still in our friendly territory, so we get replenishment. Although we're going to want a lot of replenishment to try to fix that. Not bad. How much is 5%? Not much.
Footstacker slashes down so we can talk.
This guy thinks he's going to stand over me and make me give him 4,000 gold. We got news for him. We like crumping spiky boys. No deal. My thieves, not yours. No deal. What's oh, that's right. There's some stupid stuff in the law. Orcs using teeth for currency is one of them. I think orcs using teeth for currency is great. Makes total sense. I was just trying to see when... Hello. It's at best whimsical. It's, I mean... It's not representative of, you know, Warhammer being a, like a, you know, a serious simulation of a medieval... It is proper orky though, that's right. It's proper orky. Azhag playthrough idea, Mad Crown playthrough, decide which button to press by rolling a dice, e.g. 3, press third button counting to what? What button, press button with what? I'm confused. I don't know what buttons you're talking about. I like how they considered inflation by having the teeth degrade over time, yeah. What are these, does anyone know, is anyone familiar with, got some nice items now. Is anyone familiar with Azhag's quest battles? Whenever you have a choice, you let the dice decide, yeah. Azhag is mad. Or I could just randomize the decisions myself. I could just do random shit, whatever I feel like at the moment, and just disregard strategic considerations. Be worried we don't have vision here. So we could have some nastiness come in there. Now that Festus is at war with us, especially. I'm a bit torn now because I want to gobble up these 4 provinces, but I also want to go up north.
Yes, it shall be. Lumorg, metal is nothing. Honesty. Get them. Let's scrap.
What sort of attrition are we taking? Chaos attrition. Oh, because of this dickhead. I was thinking Wurtbad could be a good, you know, a good spot for me to settle down.
Look, I am true power. Keeper of the old ways. Clock and more guard me. Huh? Enough. What?
Alright, we'll get rid of this guy. This guy can get another 4 boys, or 3 boys, as the case may be.
Huh? Now's the time. Yeah. This will.
Just popped in to blame you for hooking me on Mordheim. I was actually somebody when somebody else jumped in before, it just made me think of it because I know they were playing Mordheim. It just made me think of Mordheim, and I was kind of like, but I'm like, yeah, I get the same problem sometimes where I'm like, I'm super enjoying this right now, but then I'm also like, I want to play Mordheim, you know. So it's like,
Fast! You hear?
Leveling 3rd warband to level 10 already. Oh, nice. Kind of itching for Mordheim too. Yeah, it's like crack. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
This is my land. Fire. Hungry, Skullbunter. What you want? Going. Stop. Violence. Let's scrap.
We're gonna have to occupy this, I guess. Just because of well, we could sack it and switch another lord, but I kind of need the occupier for the replenishment anyway. Might need some cabin archers. Yeah, I want to get some. I want to get some big uns and maybe some gobbo horse archers, gobbo, you know, wolf rider archers. But I'm not sure if it's just annoying because they're on a different building and stuff. Is the I don't know, what kind of, I just want something that can shoot, because shooting stuff gives you an extra morale debuff. So if we're trying to like break things, it's nice. Artillery's good as well, but mortars are kind of good like that because you can use them to give the artillery debuff. You have some mortars that are non-armor piercing, have some like crossbowmen or some empire archers or some shit that are low damage, non-armor piercing, and then both of those things can shoot into your like hero stack or your like, you know, demi-griff heavy armored cavalry or whatever without really doing too much damage. So you like wait till you don't do it the whole time, but you send in your heroes or your cavalry or whatever, and start smashing up the enemy. And then when they get close to routing, you just lob a mortar on there and a volley of arrows, and that drops their morale by another like 20 points or something. You get that break a bit faster.
Azhag ready. Blast them with spells.
How many guns have they?
Move it fast. Ready. Watch your watch. Hold busy. Gonna toss spells. Biggest, brutalist all.
That's right! Face on corpses!
Beggars. Run, boys. More bullshit. Biggers.
How to deal with Nakaya's Gelt if I have to fight him? With a net and a couple of guns. Yeah. Light Wizard's probably pretty good with Gelt, hey? With, not Gelt, oh, Gelt. With Gelt, yeah, oh, Gelt, yeah, you usually I try to have 2 Death Wizards in every army. Two Death Wizards and 2 Metal Wizards. And yeah, you just cast like Final Transmutation on top of the blob, including their heroes, and then you try to overcast Final Transmutation on there as well. So both those together will do lots of damage to single targets. And then you do Spirit Leech and overcast Spirit Leech, all of that together, and all of it's doing double damage because it's Gelt. That usually kills single targets pretty good. Yeah, you know, Light Wizard with net is a more sophisticated version, but yeah, I tend to just use brute force overwhelming damage to deal with everything when I'm playing as Gelt. But yeah, stuff like Nakai with a bunch of Kroxigors is kind of like the one. It's like the hardest thing to deal with for Gelt, but it's still pretty you can still deal with it pretty good. Also, Fata Buna is good for his Kroxigors. Because, you know, double damage Fata Buna, just deleting shit. Oh yeah, did we get any, no, we didn't get any yet.
We'll do it. Let's fight. Shifting. Let's go. Slaughter! Choppers out! Let's go! Please, one more!
Yeah, if you're using anything other than wizards with Gelt, then it's like, psh. You're like, what are you, some sort of muggle? Pull out your sticks that throw little metal balls. Jeez. Net and use a metal wizard to reduce armor with crossbows also works. Oh yeah, fair enough. I have this, when I'm playing Gelt, it's the same answer for everything. Just blow the living shit out of it with like every magic spell you've got as fast as you can. Kind of thing. Yeah, good times. Depends what turn it is though, obviously. Empire Captain Doomstack with Gelt. Muggle playthrough. Yeah, nice.
Weapons out, lads! Time for fighting! Run!
Another shadow.
The gods have abandoned us!
The gods have abandoned you. You better believe it. Can they spew over the top of their own dudes, or is it gonna... No, I just killed my own guys. Oh well. You do. Ah, I don't know. Yeah, that landed. Get a bit of terror in there as well. Wind to death with the wyvern shadow was pretty good, yeah. Quick, get that teeth!
Kill the kids! That's her! Don't watch her! Biggins!
River Troll hang!
Let's get him!
Power of River!
Fashion! You talking serious? Check out me weapon! Simon!
Let's get these guys to go berserker. Nice one. A Gelt no magic playthrough sounds like a slog. It might get boring quick. Yeah, I don't really like stuff like that where it's like, oh, play this faction, but just don't use any of the fun stuff of the faction. Just make it as shit as possible. Like, I don't really like stuff like that. Like, it's more fun. Like, I think that, like, in general, in terms of strategy, in general, in terms of challenge kind of campaigns, it's more fun having every tool at your disposal, but then just making it extremely fucking hard so that you have to use every tool at your disposal. You know, I think that's like the best. That's the best version. And if there was a difficulty level for the game to turn it up to, like, you know, difficult enough that you could use, like, factions that are super overpowered, if you could just like turn the difficulty up to the point where they weren't overpowered anymore and you just had to use all of their things, you know. So yeah, but if it's like just don't use any of their cool stuff, you know, like Bretonia, you know, like Bretonia is one of the great things about Bretonia is it's fun to use cavalry. They have really strong cavalry. Cavalry in generally are a fun unit to use, you know. So you want a challenge that where you have to use your cavalry to the absolute maximum of your skill or whatever. You don't want one where it's like Bretonia but with no cavalry. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, I don't know. So it's not. There's no like general, like there's no absolute rule. Like, you know, Bretonia no cavalry could be fun, whatever. But in general, I think things where you're like using the fun stuff, like it's cool, you know, rather than taking away the fun. Yeah, you want it. Challenges are cool, but you want the challenge to be fun. You don't want it to be boring or shit or whatever. All right, I'm gonna occupy with the replenishment because we're real banged up at the moment. Yeah, that's nice. That gets us almost one turn of replenishment. That gets us almost back to full.
Great shaman. The old ways.
You're doing a 200% Skaven in-game crisis? Nice. CEO hinted that next year is one of the biggest content drops in the series. Do you have any speculation or preferences of what it might be? Well, I don't know. A lot of the leaks and stuff seem to think that it's going to be the end times. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit like, yeah. I guess that's what I'm thinking. It'll probably be the end times. But I'm not sure if I'm that excited about the idea of it. Like, cause I don't really, like, a lot of people have a bit of emotional baggage about the end times and, the Games Workshop just destroying the Warhammer world just because they thought that it would be slightly more profitable. It's like, fuck on, it's like, I don't know. It's such a, like, it was such a slap in the face because it's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just this world, this fantasy world that a bunch of people choose to, buy into, invest in, and like pay the company that makes it. But I mean, not enough apparently. But yeah, and then like they just decide to just fucking destroy it so they can make some more money. Like, it's just so unsubtle. Like, companies do like shit like that all the time, but it's so like, I don't know. It's just so blatant. You know what I mean? It's just so blatant. Like, yep, we don't give a fuck about you at all. Eat shit. Like, I don't know. It was just such a weird thing to do. When they wrote the ending of Warhammer Fantasy, and just blew up the world, and then said that everyone wasn't allowed to like buy any Warhammer Fantasy shit or anything. It was like, what? I want to take the Flensburg next turn, but I mean, he's going to take Needling this turn, isn't he? I don't know what to do, really. All right, well, we got this guy. Yeah, this guy's going to take. There's no one around that can siege lock me, is there? Fuck, if I get siege locked, it would suck. Where do I want to go? I guess, okay, so Azhag's going to go this way, and he's going to take out Naun Blum. This guy can go that way and take out Needling. Unless he takes it, in which case, too bad. We'll respec him out just in case. Yeah, like, I think, like, the whole idea of there being an end times, like, so my thing with it, like, the whole thing of like, them being in end times is cool. Like, if they write the end times and the end times happens and everything, blah, blah, that's fine. But like, the Warhammer setting that I grew up with and that I loved is this 5 minutes to midnight setting where it's like the world's always like teetering on the edge of destruction, but somehow the races of humanity like can fight heroically and keep throwing back the darkness time after time, but there's this strong foreshadowing that they're ultimately doomed, and that's like the world that you live in, and it's never ends. It's just always like about to end kind of thing. And it's cool that they went and wrote like the end times, but they should have still kept producing more content set before the end times, you know what I mean? But instead what they did was like, they're like, no, Warhammer World's over. You can't play Warhammer anymore. It doesn't exist anymore. We don't sell any Warhammer stuff. And if you want to play Warhammer, you have to play Age of Sigmar. And like, do you know what I mean? It's like, not only did they write an ending, they also just made it like, it doesn't exist anymore. You can't play it. It's not official, kind of thing, And it was just like, what the fuck? And it's just like, yeah, if they had just written the end times, but just left Warhammer Fantasy still as a setting that was alive and everything pre-end times, like just as it was, then that would be fine, But instead they fucking, just said, oh, you can't do that anymore. And then now they've made Old World, which is set like a few hundred years earlier. So now it's even worse. Like, at least before, like, it's cool that they went back and they revived Warhammer Fantasy in a sense with the Old World, but in a sense it's almost even worse because before it was like they blew up Warhammer Fantasy and they're like, you have to play Age of Sigmar, but still there was like people are like fuck you, I'm gonna keep playing Warhammer Fantasy with my like 8th edition. I don't give a shit if you never release any more stuff or if there's no more official tournaments. I'm still gonna do it, you know. And like, so there was like still a pretty strong kind of, you know, like culture, I guess, of Warhammer Fantasy that was just like, nah, we're not going to buy into end times or whatever. But now they've created the old world, so it's like, oh yeah, if you want to play Warhammer Fantasy, it's old world. But like old world is actually a different setting to Warhammer Fantasy, the same as Age of Sigmar is a different setting. So it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it's sort of, then it like splits the, yeah, it's, I don't know, like it's sort of, it's good in a way because it's sort of, but it's sort of fucked in a way as well. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Anyway, sorry, enough ranting. Now, yeah, we're taking some attrition from this corruption. It's 100% corruption, so it's not going to go down anytime soon. So what we'll do is we'll just merge up because, yeah, we're not going to get yield. So we may as well just reduce the number of units we've got so we don't take as much attrition. It only makes sense if someone made a pact with Satan that required them to destroy the Warhammer world and replace it with something utterly useless that nobody wanted. That does make sense. No, I don't know. Apparently, Age of Sigmar is a good setting, and a lot of people enjoy it. And the new rule set, apparently, the new rules for tabletop Age of Sigmar rules are good and fun. People really enjoy it. I don't have a problem with any of that. I just yeah, I just thought it was really, it just seemed like a really, just a really mean, disloyal thing to do to your fan base, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just thought no one would care or something, or I don't know. Scummy, yeah. It's not, the thing is like, it's not, the scumminess thing is like, it's not, no, it's not even about the scumminess thing. Like, cause it's like, if it's a corporation that's got shareholders and everything, like it's their responsibility almost, you know, it's the CEO's responsibility almost to be a total fucking psychopath that doesn't give a shit about anything apart from making profits, you know, that's kind of their job, right? That's what they're meant to do. That's cool. But like, why destroy the whole fucking setting? And like, do you know what I mean? It's almost like, just like going out of their way to be a cunt for no reason. Like why? Like why? I've never even heard of anyone doing something like that. It's just like the most insane, fucked up thing to do. Like, and just to like such a, I don't know. I guess I think of like Warhammer nerds and fantasy nerds in general, like D&D nerds and all that, you know, as a kind of, maybe not like a vulnerable, maybe that's the wrong word. It's like, I don't know. Like, why pick on them? You know, the one group of people that are utterly fucking devoted to you, that basically worship you, and like just use them as a punching bag. It's kind of like when you're like, you have somebody that's in a relationship and they're like a real bastard to the person that they're in a relationship with, and the only reason you can get away with being a bastard to them is because they love you. You know, like it's kind of like that. I feel like that's like Games Workshop just beating up their own fan base. All right. So yeah, so I want to, well, our money situation's starting to look okay, kind of. Bring here. So I want to get another army kicking over here at some point, once we've got some better units that we can actually produce. And I'm still not sure if I want to spend 5,000 gold just to get one more Black Orc. What big boss? I don't think I want Black. I mean, I do want Black Orcs, I guess, because they're pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna just try to get some heroes here. Shamans. What's our shaman capacity? We get 1 by default, and then he gets +1.
Erigel, great shaman.
Last one. So we get 2 shamans. The game was making no money. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The game was making no money. I get that. But like, they were still selling novels and shit. Like, people were still reading the fantasy book. I was still reading the fantasy books and stuff. Like, I've read shitloads of Warhammer fantasy books. Even though I actually never played tabletop, really. I used to collect tabletop models, but I don't think I ever actually had a game of Warhammer Fantasy. But I used to collect the models and buy the paints and shit. And I used to play Warhammer. Not listening to an already existing audience was revealed to be an actual strategy, I think, by BioWare. They thought of their audience as nerds in a cave that will come out for anything franchise related. Yeah. Fantasy nerds tend to be more imaginative and be able to picture the lore and make it alive, so we take it more seriously. Yeah. Yeah, so I want to raise an army here at some point. I'm not sure if it's now or if I want to wait a little bit longer. How many turns till we get this online? 3 turns. Fuck. We could do stone trolls, I guess. Yeah, we'll wait till next turn and we'll do stone trolls maybe. Not to shill Games Workshop, but the Tactical Space Marine box sold more than all of Warhammer Fantasy in the year they killed it. Yeah, I didn't know that. Sounds right though. But yeah, no, that's not. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have killed Warhammer. I'm just saying that the way that they did it, it seemed like it was unnecessarily callous and brutal. Like, do you know what I mean? Like what? Yeah, like. Why couldn't they have just let it peter out? Like, why couldn't they? Like, they could have written the story that the Warhammer world died, and then you know, Age of Sigmar happened, and they launched Age of Sigmar, right? You know what I mean? But like why did they have to like make it? Oh, and you can never play Warhammer anymore. That's against the law now. Like, why was that last bit required? You know what I mean? Why couldn't they have just let people keep playing Warhammer and just said, oh, we're not going to support it anymore because it doesn't make any money? You know, unfortunately, you can keep playing it if you want, but unfortunately, there's not going to be any rules for it or whatever. And you know, and then maybe there'd be like a community, like with Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl basically got not supported anymore, but there was like a community rule set that kept getting updated by like experts of Blood Bowl basically, and a lot of, I think some of the writers and people from Games Workshop that actually created Blood Bowl were part of those people that like kept the rule. It was called the Living Rule Book, which kept getting updated and stuff. And I think it was official from Games Workshop, even though they didn't produce any materials for it. Like, why didn't they just do that? You know, like that was nice. That was a nice way to do it, you know. Anyway. But yeah, I'm not like super angry about it. It's more like the way that my brain works, I just can't understand it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why? Like, you know, like, I guess like I feel like I need to understand how things work and why things happen the way they happen and stuff like that. And I just still can't quite get my head around it, like why that happened. Despite all my rage, I am still just a nerd in a cave. Nothing was stopping people from playing it. It's a board game. It's not like they turned off the servers. No, they stopped selling like the rule books and everything, you know. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. They didn't turn off the servers, but they turned off they sort of did turn off the servers because they turned off all the official tournaments and like you weren't allowed to play Warhammer in like the Games Workshop stores anymore and all that sort of shit. There was a conscious effort to like delete it from existence, essentially, you know. But yeah, you're right. It's the people who still owned it could still play it privately in their own things or whatever. Okay. Hey, 70. Ever played with mods in Warhammer 3? Nah, not really. The only mod I played in Warhammer 3 is Old World mod by Chaos Robbie.
Right. Keeper of the old ways. The crowd's whispering. You mock? Metal is nothing.
They're sieging it. Oh fuck. Alright, well. Fuck, alright. Yeah, maybe you're right, Snuckers. Maybe I'm overstating the amount of scorched earthness. What are you talking about? What? Oh, yeah, I don't give a shit, 70. I don't play mods, really. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though.
You cook? Proper day for smashing.
I kind of wanted to take that out, but I guess they've got that handled.
Azhag is here. This way. Chopper's ass. I'm listening.
Fuck. I had him went fast instead of slow.
Cock and more guard me. That way. Time for a scrap. Need kill now. Yes.
Fuck off. Ah. My biggins keep getting flogged.
I am true power. The crowd's whispering. Ready?
Deceiver.
Do you reckon I could take these guys out?
Azhag is here. What? What you want? I'm listening. I am true power.
No, we'll take yeah, I'll take this so we get more get back here. I would like some more Black Orcs.
Now's the time. You cook?
You reckon we're gonna beat this guy?
Really? The boys are restless.
Maybe. Right, I want to give him this. Have some scrapped up all right, see how that goes.
What? The crowd's whispering. Azhag is here. Yeah.
Do half more tanky and the other half weapon strength? Yeah, maybe.
Rock banging time. Huh?
Smash him harder. All right, should we? Are we going to be able to beat these guys? I hope so. Otherwise, it's going to be real embarrassing. We get our asses handed to us.
This is good. Metal is nothing.
Metal is nothing. Get stuck in quick, yeah, before they smash us. I think we need more stuff though. We get some cavalry from Vampire Lands. Oh yeah, I wanted to get another. Oh no, one of these guys. Yeah. I suppose we can take both. All right. Oh, he's not gonna. Ah. Yep. Beautiful. I'll take it. Solid. Oh, he lived. That's not cool. It's not what I was going for. Yeah, I thought it was saying he was going to stay alive. So Trickster Cults. Where's the Trickster Cult? Oh, here. Yep. Trickster Cult here. 1,000 to destroy it. Do you reckon that'll wipe him out completely? If he's got no armies, then it shows every Trickster Cult on the map, right? So if I blow that up... Oh. No. Oh, his army's still there. Oh. Okay,
sorcery agrees. Hungry, Stalmacher? Start the war! Azhag! Huh? What?
Another drop chance. Yeah, I heard SFO is a good mod. A lot of people play. It's a really popular mod. I played Space Marine 2 with Venerus, the guy who makes SFO. But I don't really play mods, so I haven't tried it out or anything. But yeah, a lot of people like it. But yeah, I prefer to stick with vanilla for Total War Warhammer. I'll probably once they stop updating, once they stop releasing updates for vanilla, I'd probably get more into mods then, I reckon. We can hit that as well. How are we going with the corruption? Down to -74. Oh, did we wipe him out? Tricks cut, destroy. So the faction's not destroyed, is it? It didn't say faction destroyed, did it? No, they're still alive. Crap. I thought that might have been their only. So where? Oh, it'll be in Needling. Yeah, it'll be in Needling. So if we raise Needling, then that'll get it done.
I am true power. Onwards. Power of the war. Now's the time.
That sucks. So because the rebels spawned before I took the settlement, then Whitsunland was getting the plus 20 public order from the rebels, and then I took over the settlement. The rebels are still there, but I don't get the plus 20 from the rebels being there because it's not my settlement, I guess. Pretty whack.
You go.
Sound like a salesman again? Oh, that's okay. It's okay. 70. Like, I'm sure there's people that are interested in the chat. You know, it's no problem. If you find, if you see something good that's related to the game and you want to promote it or whatever, that's fine. You know. No laws being broken. I reckon I can stay for another 20 minutes. Oh no, probably probably like 40 minutes. Probably got about 40 minutes. All right, maybe I'll set my alarm because otherwise I'll just keep doing one more turn and we'll never I'll miss my my cutoff. All right, we've got 37 minutes. But yeah, I'm going to continue this campaign tomorrow. So I don't know who was that. Drasher that was asking. I can't remember. Somebody was asking about whether we were going to continue the campaign, and I was like, yes. I'd say at this point, I'm definitely going to continue this campaign tomorrow. But I mean, as always, if you guys are supporting the campaign and watching and doing super chats and all that kind of stuff, then that definitely encourages me, So yeah, you guys have been super generous today. Thanks everybody, and you really good turnout, great like active chat, and it's just been great, really great. I didn't get to stream as much as I used to, so it's really, I was a bit worried that I was gonna have a really crap stream. Like I had to work all week, and then not all week. I had to work this week, and then you know, I was thinking I'm finally going to be able to settle down for a really good stream session, and then like I'll probably just have a crap stream and won't be fun and no one will turn up, and you know, so it's been like, yeah, it's been really fun, and lots of people turned up, and so it's been all good. So thanks guys.
Savage your great shaman!
Right over dead!
I'll push ya! Shifting! Power of the war!
You were checking if I was streaming at work the past few days. You're checking if I was streaming while I was at work, or you were checking while you were at work if I was streaming? I think we're gonna have to get the fuck out of here. You just run away, guys. I think we had to do a bit of a strategic retreat. I mean, we could probably fight it out, but I didn't really want to take heaps of damage. Oh, fuck it. Let's do it.
Keeping the old ways! Savage your great shaman!
I mean, I'm sorry!
Come on, Azhag, we need help. We need urgent assistance.
It's a speeding!
Yeah, I should have set up way further back. I wasn't thinking. I was too busy talking shit, and I didn't. Oh yeah, perfect. Not quite perfect, but pretty good. Landed some hits there.
Let's get him!
Doggy, move!
Out of the wall! Local kill!
Right field!
Attack the enemy! Biggest ruin is done!
My boys are getting smashed.
This is it! Moving fast!
Viking dead! Oh, flesh! Oh, no!
The nerf brain burster. I mean, you mean like ever? Probably. I don't think they nerfed it in the last. I don't know if they left it in the last patch, but they may have nerfed it some other time previously. It does that. So if it used to do more previously, then I guess they nerfed it. You have a good evening. No worries. We love you. Thanks, Sleepo. Appreciate it, man. I'm feeling the love. Carstein is so fast for the damage it does. Yeah, this other one, headbutt, it's like such a slow, like it takes so long to cast. It's super slow. I don't know if we should be trying to wipe these guys out, or we don't have enough movement to attack him again this turn. And there's no point keeping them alive because they don't give us public order or anything like normal rebels.
Savage your great shaman! Killing and crushing!
Is there any way how to buff order factions? I tried to roleplay as Archaon, but they got destroyed by the Empire, whoever or what, every time. What? Sorry, Andrew, what are you saying? What are you trying to do? You want to play Archaon and roleplay, you want the Empire to be stronger when you fight against them? Is that what you mean? If you turn on the AI boost, if you turn on the minor faction boost, I think that will probably make them a little bit stronger in terms of, because like Archaon starts off right next to the Empire, pretty close to the Empire, so you're going to be able to get there pretty fast and kill them and stuff. So if you want to get there really fast and have a little bit more stuff to kill before they, you know, whatever, then maybe do the boost minor AI factions option in the game options. But that's not going to make them really powerful in the end game. If you want them to be powerful in the end game, just wait before you invade them. So like Chaos has got like all the dark fortresses across the north side of the top side of the map. So if you want Empire to be strong, just don't kill them. Just go and do other stuff for a while and then come back later on and invade, and then they'll be a big, you know, hopefully there'll be a big human empire there for you to fight. But yeah, if you go and invade them on turn 20, then yeah, they'll be weak and you'll be able to kill them easily. But if you fuck around for 20 or 30 turns and then go and invade them on turn 40 or something, then they'll probably be a bit stronger. Or they might be stronger, they might be not strong, you know. Just depends on the RNG, because it's randomized each campaign. Even if you just start a new campaign and then roll again. So no, so if you want to play into the late game and you want the Empire to be strong, then do minor factions off, do AI aggressiveness on, minor factions off, right? And that will probably that will make all the major factions in general, major factions should get bigger and the minor factions get wiped out faster, so that the major factions will be stronger, right? But if you rush the Empire early, then that won't make none of that will make any difference, you know, because nothing will have had a chance to happen yet. You know, it takes like 50 turns. Like, so if you have minor factions off and AI aggressiveness on, you got to leave it for 50 turns to let them build up. You know, and then that will make them stronger. But if you're not going to give them time and you're just going to rush them straight away, then they aren't going to have a chance to get strong anyway. So don't even bother. But if you turn on the minor factions buff, it'll make the minor factions last a bit longer. So anyway, long story short, if you want the AI to be stronger, just give it more time to get stronger. So don't attack them straight away. Go do something else. That's my advice. And like it's kind of if you want to roleplay as Archaon, that's kind of a good storyline. Like the first part of the campaign is Archaon defeating all the other Chaos champions. So you've got a quest, you know, you got to go and kill Sigvard, kill Kolek, or confederate them. You know, defeat them and confederate them so they have to join your army. You know, defeat Kolek, defeat Sigvard, defeat Village, defeat like all of the Chaos Warrior factions. You know, and then finally at the end, then invade the Empire. You know, that'll work better for you. But it's still only like. It's RNG, like the Empire might be strong in this campaign, or in this campaign, the vampires might kill the Empire. You know, it's just faction. It's randomized each campaign. So if you just play the same exact campaign again and you do everything exactly the same, it might turn out a little bit different next time as well. Some dedication today, Mercy. I went to bed, you were streaming, and I just got up and there you are. Oh yeah, no. Well, yeah, I like to stream for like, you know, 8-9 hours, 10, 12 hours sometimes, if I've got the time. But I'm kind of working. I'm working part-time now. So yeah, I'm working like 3 days a week and just still trying to stream, you know, 4 days a week kind of thing. Whereas before I was streaming like 6 or 7 days a week. But now I'm like, yeah, only streaming like 4 days a week and work the rest of the time. Oh, we managed to destroy them, so that's good. that replenishment just doesn't look like 6%. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Give it the benefit of the doubt. Jadawan's Unnatural Selection Ultimate is a mod that can help you with making the Empire stronger. You can choose which factions get more potential. Okay, well there you go. If you want to mod it, if you want to mod the game, yeah, you can just make the Empire stronger. Yeah, Trendline said it's called Jadawan's Unnatural Selection. I confederated all the Chaos Warriors factions twice. Meanwhile, all the factions were dead, so I don't know. It's very random. Yeah. The other thing is, like, Archaon's just, like, the Chaos Warriors are just a more powerful faction, I think, than the Empire, so it's just, like, going to be hard to get the Empire to be strong compared to them, you know, I reckon. You know, if you want to, what you could do as well is, like, as playing as Archaon, like, wipe out Arbal so he doesn't threaten Kislev. Maybe wipe out the Chaos, you know, maybe wipe out some of the other factions that are likely to cause problems for the Empire, and then leave the, you know, basically help the Empire early, and then leave him and come back later.
This is good. Savage, great shaman! Cork, Savage about. Ready?
I don't know if I need this unit or not. I think we're good with that one. I'll just get rid of him. Save a little bit of money.
Savage, great shaman! What's there?
Not sure what we're going to run into over here. Okay,
Get that.
I might recruit a few more boys.
I am true power. Proper day for smashing.
I don't think we need these guys anymore. Might keep the Wolf Riders. Oh, we're actually positives now. Flensburg's already got a barracks, so that means I don't really need that one, I guess. Wait, so we just got another witch. We got another witch hag. Frenzy. I guess Frenzy's okay. Give a 35 melee attack instead of 25. It's pretty good. You don't see it till you go into battle, though. Should we recruit? Do you reckon I should recruit some orc ball boys? Or just don't even bother? So their armor piercing, 30 weapon strength. The river troll you just recruited was called the Mad. Just want to roleplay a bit with all the Chaos Warriors under my lead, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe don't worry about the Empire. Maybe make the dwarfs your big bad enemy, because I feel like the Empire's. I mean, the Empire can get pretty strong, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe just make like forays out, like do a little like invasion to the south and wipe out, fight the Empire a little bit, but like try to do more like devastating damage to the Empire's enemies, and then like retreat again, and go away, do some other stuff for 20 turns, come back, that kind of thing. But yeah, you don't want to like wipe out the Empire, because then you won't have anyone to kill. Okay, so the same speed, 20 extra armor, 8 extra leadership, 2 extra weapon strength. So they're pretty similar in stats, really, aren't they? Oh, the Boar Boys have more mass though, 1500, yeah. These guys are 12. 1200 is still pretty good. Hmm. Fallen King Mountain, 275. Yeah, see, this is fucked. It's like was it 2,000 for 125? So it's going to take 30 turns. No. 8, what is it? 15 turns would pay for itself. It's like, Do you build the shaman building anywhere? Oh yeah, build the shaman building there already. And Zufbar can have the... Squig building. I'll repair that so we can upgrade it next turn. Aberheim, we're recruiting there. 2 turns so we can upgrade that. 2 turns so we can upgrade that. Anyone else think the greenskin rework made them worse, or is it just me? What else did they do in the greenskin rework? They changed the scrap button, which I don't think made any difference. I didn't care about that. They, apart from it made it harder to find because I was used to it where it was. Yeah, they changed the scrap button, which I didn't care about. They changed the tech tree, which I think they made the tech tree worse. There might be some things that are good about the tech tree better or something, but I couldn't find anything I liked about the new tech tree so far. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What did they? Was anything better after the rework? Like, what was? I feel like I am enjoying them, but I'm not really sure what it was that made them better. Yeah, tech tree was worse. Tech tree, I think, is worse than it was before, or at least not better. Like, I don't know what the problem was with the old tech tree, but the new tech tree doesn't feel better. Pretty sure gobos were vastly better than orcs in the old... Oh yeah, they were in the old thing, yeah. I mean, I never played orcs. I only ever played gobos in the old system. So yeah, so was the like Was the rework basically just that they nerfed gobos? Was that pretty much the gist of it? Like, was there anything like good that Greenskins got? I'm not saying they didn't. I just can't think. I can't. It's a while ago now. I just can't think of. I can't think of what they got that was good. There must have been something good, surely. They got a legendary hero, yeah. So that was cool, I guess. Oh no, they did get good stuff. The lords, all the lords got their skill trees and their faction bonuses and stuff upgraded. Remember, because that was when Grimgor got his like extra movement. Grimgor got like super sack money and extra movement after he extra movement every time he wins a battle. Skarsnik got the stalk stance for his entire faction when he takes over Karakate Peaks. Can't remember what Azhag got. Azhag got all the stuff that he's currently got with like the focus on death hags and all troll hags and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so they got a really good like lord and faction rework, but the entire race rework, I don't know, I can't really remember anything good about the race. Blackhawk got tankier. Yeah, they got the new, and we got the new tanky Blackhawks with the shields. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I think the tech tree was a bit of a loser, but everything else was pretty good.
Unworkable.
Fuck, I don't even know if we can win this. I keep fighting these sieges with my busted ass fucking biggins. Somehow trying to hang on. I really wish I hadn't disbanded those regiments of renown now. Now I need to hire like even more regiments of renown.
Like the old ways.
Holy shit. As I can solo just about anything. I mean, yeah. We'll give Azhag Trickster's Helm so he can use his energy shield. Give him other Trickster's Shard so he can have more energy shield. Give him Talisman of Preservation. Don't have any weapons for him, unfortunately. Arcane, we'll give him all that stuff's pretty good. Oh, ward save. Boom. Yeah, he doesn't have a weapon. Hard armor, best armor in the game. Yeah, we don't have that yet. Hey, DBD. Pretty cool, pretty cool. You reckon a potion of healing is better than a potion of toughness? Yeah, I guess so. I'm new here, just checking out some streams for this game. Should I get 2 or 3? Get 3. Yeah, basically the order you want to do it is buy 3 first, and then see it, check it out, see if you like it or whatever, and then assuming you like it, you buy Warhammer 1 and 2. But Warhammer 1 and 2, like you don't want to play Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, but if you buy Warhammer 2, you get all the races from Warhammer 2 that you can play in Warhammer 3, and if you buy Warhammer 1, you get all the races from Warhammer 1 that you can play in Warhammer 3. So it's like, yes, it's basically like if you just buy Warhammer 3, you get like about 9 different races you can play, but none of those are really favorites of mine. Whereas if you buy Warhammer 2, you get like another 4 or 5 races that you can play, which are really cool, right? Really cool races that I like. And Warhammer 1 again's got some really cool ones that I like as well. So yeah. So if you're pretty sure you're definitely going to like it, I'd say buy I think there's a trilogy pack where you buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together for like a big discount. Otherwise just get Warhammer 3 and then later on buy 1 and 2, and then there's other DLC you can get for the specific races if you want. But if you just get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, you'll have like 100, basically like 90 different factions you can play and fucking all this stuff. And then you can, if you want more stuff, you can just choose your favorite faction and just buy the stuff for that one faction, you know, rather than buying everything. But yeah, I think that's the best way to go about it in general for new people. It's fun and hell, but looks so complicated. Yeah, well, you know, just start somewhere. I guess for me, I think that games like this, a lot of the fun is in learning how to play it, like learning how to play it better. So if you enjoy that kind of thing, then yeah, it'll be good. Obsidian amulet. No, I don't want an obsidian amulet. I want an obsidian, whatever the other one is. The one that gives me more energy shield. It's kind of crap how because I've got no weapons and I can't fuse. I was trying to fuse things, thinking, oh, maybe I'll get a weapon, and I fused a bunch of stuff, and then I remembered that you can't get weapons unless you fuse weapons. So yeah, I just haven't been lucky enough to get any weapon drops yet. So I got no weapons. Summer sale right now on Steam. Usually best deals around besides Christmas deals. Yeah, you can get it from Instant Gaming as well. It's really cheap. I'm huge into lore and such for Warhammer game, but new to Total War games. Bro, if you love Warhammer, then this is like the best Warhammer game ever made. It's fucking insane. Yeah, you're in for a treat. The tutorial is pretty good at explaining how to play and playing on easy for the first time, as also not too complicated. Yeah. There's a you can play a there's a tutorial. Like when you go to start a new game, you choose between 3 different campaigns. You can play the prologue, the tutorial, or Realm of Chaos, or Immortal Empires. So Immortal Empires is like the main game, like the proper game that you want to play. But play the prologue first. That's like the tutorial, and that'll introduce you to Kislev, and it'll introduce you to all the you know, how to play and all the basics of how to play, and then and then just go on from there. But yeah, it's pretty cool game, pretty fun. Yeah, thanks for a good call, Fist of Nature. Thanks for calling out the tutorial. But yeah, like most people like that I talk to are, you know, already fans of Total War, so they kind of know all that stuff. But if you don't, then I think even if you do, like, the tutorial's fun because it's got a cool story and stuff. But yeah. Anyways, we need to smash these dudes. Gotta focus. Smashing dudes is what we're all about here. Passion of healing will increase her healing cap. I don't know if that's worthy. The tutorial, the prologue, yeah, the prologue is the tutorial, exactly, yeah. That is correct.
Azhag!
Rebel Sun would be cool to drop on some people at some point. Cause fear. Mumbo jumbo chant. That's pretty cool. I want it. There's like the slaughterer. Have we got any gold? Oh yeah, we got some gold. Hard lads. There we go. Mumbo jumbo chant is goaded. Yeah, I wanna give it a crack.
Azhag is here.
Alright, what's this look like? Close defeat. Brutal. It's not represent. It's not. I don't think it's not recognizing my superior fighting ability. That should be factored into the auto resolve.
Good stuff. Gork screams for blood. Who's coming?
That scrapper got 80. Let's scrap this guy as well. I wonder if the oh darling, the Skull Crusher. Where are you going? Oh, I think I freaked her out because I said Skull Crusher too loud. Even though I used my like cat voice, my nice cat voice. What if I ward right now, just to get a couple of units to they give us like a couple of units, right? Yeah, sweet.
Do that.
Oh, I was like, surely now we'll get the victory with our with all of our WA units. It's like, nah. All right, now I gotta jump off in like 3 minutes, so I don't think we've got time to fight this battle, unfortunately. But that's right. It'll be there waiting for us for next time. Any recommendations for new games, preferably turn-based RPGs? Only the stuff you've already seen me play, Sibelius, you know, like Chaos Gate and Mordheim, stuff like that. There's some new ones that have come out recently, but I haven't bothered checking any of them out. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anybody like raving about anything new or anything. There was a few things that people were interested in, but I haven't really heard people like raving about them. Yeah, just Mordheim, and I keep wanting to play Space Hulk. I wish they would make a new, like, better version of Space Hulk. But yeah, that's another turn-based RPG. Yeah, I mean, there's Battle Brothers, of course. You've seen me play that. War Tales. They're turn-based as well. War Tales is pretty good if you haven't played it. Yeah, I recommend that. But yeah, none of this new. They're all older games that you would have seen before. War Tales is really good. Yeah, War Tales is really cool. Yeah. Let's do good DLC too. Yeah, I don't know how to contact them to. I had a contact there that sent me out with a free copy of it originally, but I haven't been able to. I don't know how to contact them to get more free shit, and I can't afford to buy it. So, yeah. But one day I'll get a hold of them and get some more free shit from them, and then I will showcase it on stream. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing another War Tales campaign. I had a big deep dive into War Tales for like a few weeks there, back before the Pirates Valerian thing came out. I did hear rumors of a new Space Hulk board game. Yeah, I'm excited about that. One day Mercy would read Twitch chat more. Indeed. Did you see the Reddit post about Gotrek with the new accursed armor? Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I've had like a bit of a pet project for a while that I've been wanting to make a I've been wanting to make my own like Space Hulk board game. But yeah. Pirates Invasion of Rats and Big Nord Invasion. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's my next thing. I'm in. War Sales is the next thing I'm interested in. The yeah, the DLC for Bannerlord. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do about Bannerlord. I tried to do a new Wolf Priest of Ulrich campaign because that was kind of what I felt like doing the most and I was the most inspired about. But it doesn't seem like people really are into it, so didn't get that many views and stuff. So I don't know if it might have just been bad timing or I don't know. Because I felt like I was killing it in that campaign as well, doing really well. But alas. Anyway, maybe I need to do worse. That's what gets more views. But anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate you all. Thanks so much to you know, everyone who, especially to the guys that donated, that did super chats. Guts of Rivia, Sam, the Hans Gruber, Lupo Allegro, Jared. Yeah, special thanks to all you guys. But yeah, but thanks everyone. We had a really good stream. Really enjoyed it. And I was worried it was going to be really shit, and it was actually really fun. So, no, thanks for it. All right, I'll see if I can. Yeah, go to sleep, Hot Monkey. Oh no, you mean when I do the other streams? It's the middle of the night. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to fit the streams in whenever I can, basically. So, yeah, it is what it is. I'll see if I can chuck a host to somebody. Cleo's playing Mecha Break. I don't know what that is. Yeah, and I don't know anyone on YouTube that's doing anything cool. Dragonimus is playing Warhammer on Twitch. Playing some Scrag. I like a bit of Scrag. If you guys enjoy people playing Warhammer while being deeply in debt, deeply in the red, like I do, Dragonimus is apparently a master of that. So I'll check a host over to him. Yes, just say hi to Dragonimus on Twitch. All right, catch you later, guys. Have a good day, everyone.